oversized devil of little Kazers last night. I can't escape her demon eyes. They haunt my nightmare. I'm starting to like it.
Hello. Oh my god, that was so cute.
Oh my god, you liked it?
90s anime aesthetic? Yeah, I liked it. That took me back to my childhood.
Oh my god, it was... When I saw it, I was like, oh my god, it's so perfect.
So good. It looked like Tokyo Mew or Princess Mermaid. The aesthetic was so on point. The putting in the VHS tape. Oh my god, that was so good.
Yes!
Meanwhile, I was expecting analog horror from your trailer. I was like, oh, this is gonna be some lore right here. Instead, I got that cuteness.
You like analog horror? Me too.
I love analog horror so much. It's so good.
I feel like we have a lot of the same interests.
We do, because I think we're both chronically online. We
That's
just
true.
spend our lives online.
Chronically online. I like that term. I'm stealing it.
You can steal it. It's yours. I don't think I've actually used that before, but it feels right.
It does feel right. It does explain me. I kind of never get offline. I'm always on the internet. Always.
Definitely explains me. I'm always either at my computer or on my phone. Either way,
Yeah.
always connected to the internet.
Falling asleep in Minecraft.
Or just on a Discord call while watching movies with people.
Yeah, on a Discord call and then asking later, did I say anything weird while I was on call? Because I was asleep. Sorry.
Yeah, you just admitted like your life's worst fears to everyone. They're like, no, you didn't say anything.
Oh god.
Anyway.
Oh god, dear god.
We won't mention the mongoose. Don't worry about it.
The mongoose, no!
Not the mongoose.
I'm so happy to have you here.
I'm so happy to be here. Oh, when you invited me, I freaked out.
What? Why? It's just me.
It's just you and so many other people, and I've been watching this since it started. I've been watching the channel since like forever, and I'm just sitting here like, yeah.
I've been watching you since you started too.
Not under the desk, how dare.
I have to admit something.
Oh no.
That
Here
I've
we
never
go.
told anyone ever in my life.
Let's go for it. What do we got?
The day that you debuted was the day that I was in my subathon. I may or may not have pretended to go to the bathroom so that I could watch your debut.
Oh no, that's terrible. You watched the cringe Legatus debut.
Legatus.
Come in. Do you read me? I had so much fun with that, but no, that's horrific. I'm glad that you watched it though. What did you? How did you survive it?
I was cheering you on. I was so impressed. I was like, "Whoa, he's so." I was like, "Well, of course, he's so great. He was my favorite from the get go." When I saw the teaser, everyone who watches me knows when I saw the teaser on stream, I was like, "Ooh!" When you came on the screen, and then also Uki, but me and Uki, I have a bone to pick with Uki.
Oh, what's the bone to pick with Uki? Go on, air the dirty laundry, mess him up. Oh, she getting big. Uki! Here comes Satanael.
How can you follow Connor before me on Twitter?
How dare?
How dare you?
You're Kumo.
I understand. He can't resist.
I mean,
even though he should. But you know, maybe I'll forgive him one day, but not yet.
Yeah. Get him to Dogezo first. Get him to do like the Japanese politician meme where it's just like, Moshiake
Come on, you know he never will. He will never apologize for that. He will never ever. He'll be like, no.
I can hear his exact voice in my head being like, bitch. Yeah. Yeah. Uki is a mood.
Yeah, I bet if I were to have him here, he'd probably be like, get Connor on the line right now.
Exactly. It's like,
what the fuck?
You know why I'm here, Mouse. Come on.
What? You only came on just to talk to him? Yes. God damn it.
No, but I'm so happy to be here talking to you because
you're here.
You have been such an inspiration in my life. I'll admit something.
Okay, okay, I admit something, you admit something.
Some of my greatest ideas for things when it comes to OBS, when it comes to VTuber life just came from your amazing streams where you would just dive into other people's content and like show off their best clips, show off their best moments. I can still remember some of them so clearly in my head. It's thanks to those things that I feel like so many other VTubers have leveled up their game so much and been able to explore different avenues of being interactive with their audience, interactive with the world in general. And that's all thanks to you sharing them with everyone. So that is amazing. There are still so many I remember so clearly in my head. Ah, she's gone. Mousy! Mousy!
I'm back.
Okay, I'm back.
I'm back.
Okay.
I'm like a fairy. If you believe and clap your hands, I'll come back to life.
I do believe in Mousy. I do believe in Mousy. I do.
Oh God.
Clap if you believe at home, everyone.
Yay!
It's how you give your power to Satanael. I mean, Mousy.
Oh, thank you for calling me by my old name. You know, Mary was like, do you know how many people called you Satan Ale? And I'm like,
Satanael.
yes.
To be fair, I'm pretty sure at one point there is a character in the lore video that calls you Satan and then gets cut off.
Yeah. So you know what? We decided as a... Never mind, I won't say it. I'll leave it as a surprise.
Oh, secrets?
Yeah, secrets. My bad.
I would love to drink some Satan Ale. That sounds like it would get you wasted real quick.
It's spicy.
Yeah, it's got to have some kick to it.
Ale. Yeah, it would have a nice little kick in the mouth.
Oof, that's what you want. That'll kick right the way to the back of your throat. Let's go.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait. This is getting a little bit too...
Well, I meant the drink. Like cinnamon burns at the back of your throat. It doesn't just stop at the mouth. Come on.
Yeah, that's true. That's
Yeah.
true.
We're say-so here. We're say-so here.
Yeah,
Come
we
on.
are. We're very say-so. But you know what? You know what I forgot to ask of you right now? For those... I know everybody already knows who you are, but for the people that don't know, can you please introduce yourself?
Oh, yeah. Hello, everybody. I'm FULGUR OVID. I'm from NIJISANJI EN's 5th Wave Noctix. I'm a cyborg archivist from the future. I also have an OC character named Legardis, who is an edgelord, murder, hobo, detective. It's a fun time. We do a lot of fun on our channel.
Hobo!
He's a murder hobo. He's a murder hobo from D&D. He put all of his stats into strength and aggressiveness and intimidation, and everything else is a flat 0. It's perfect.
Oh, sounds like a great character.
Oh, he's a fun guy.
Oh my God, you did the voice.
I can do the voice as much as you want. Come in.
Oh
Can you
God!
read me?
Wow, that was incredible.
Blushing right now, just like trying to hold together.
It's gonna be okay. We're both very excited. We're both very blushy. You know.
We'll get through this together.
Yeah, we can get through this together. You and me.
Against the world. Let's go.
Look at that. Everybody's tiskering all over the place.
Tisker.
They're so tiskering. They can't say no to you, Legatus.
Pretty sure it's you, Satanael.
What the fuck? No, I'm no freaking gremlin.
No,
Have
I'm
you
pretty
heard
sure
me
you're the
speak?
queen of hell. Yeah, I've also heard you sing. Are you the queen of hell with the voice of an angel?
Oh God. Why are you so smooth? What's happening here?
There ain't nothing smooth here. This is fanboy. This is shrimp behavior. This isn't smooth behavior.
Oh, shrimp! You're shrimp! You're shrimp?
Yeah.
What?
Are we allowed to say the real word on Twitch yet? I don't remember.
I don't know. I don't know because...
I remember that became a rule for a while, right?
Yeah, for a while, everybody was like, no, you can't say that word. But now I think people slowly have been like saying it again, so I don't know. But I'm afraid. So just to be sure, just say shrimp.
Yeah, shrimp is nice and easy.
Yeah, and it's delicious.
Oh, yeah. Shrimp mayonnaise, amazing.
What?
You don't like shrimp mayonnaise?
I don't like mayonnaise.
Oh, no.
Oh,
What about
no.
shrimp cocktail? What about fried shrimp?
Oh, I love fried shrimp.
What about paella?
I love paella.
Let's go, okay. Okay. We can do our shrimp a different way.
Wait a minute. I need to ask you a question.
Let's go.
Would you ever put mayonnaise on a pizza?
On a pizza? No.
Thank God.
Would you? Oh, yeah, you said you hate mayonnaise, so no. I would have put
Never.
mayonnaise on a pizza. I would dip my crusts into like ranch dressing though. There goes. Yeah. One win, one loss. That's the way I do things.
You don't understand. Freaking
Mayonnaise on pizza. Who said that was a thing?
Connor ate mayonnaise on pizza.
But then, oh god.
I know.
I just feel like if it was on pizza, it would get too warm, and warm mayonnaise is just. Okay. British people do have a lot of weird pizzas. They do like a seafood pizza just about everywhere. They do all kinds of weird like kebab style pizza. Oh my god. Don't eat me. I'm sorry, Mousy. Forgive me.
I'm a Titan!
That day humanity received a grim reminder. Oh, let's go.
Oh my god. Oh god, we're ridiculous. We're ridiculous.
We are, but we have fun. That's what matters. We are cringe, but we are free.
I have to say, no, you're not cringe. Stop it right now.
We are cringe. I am cringe.
yeah, we
I'm
are.
free. I love being cringe. I embrace the cringe. I love chuny shit. Like all of my assets are all like being like a JoJo character, putting my hand in front of my face and just being like, "Kono furugada." You gotta embrace it.
I like toony stuff. I like the cringe too, you know?
Yeah, why else would you want to be a VTuber? Being
That's
a
true.
VTuber, you get to just play a character and go wild. You get to break the laws of physics. Why would we want to be boring and simple and normal? Fuck normies.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
Free the
saying.
cringe.
And then people are like, oh, Iron Mouse, how come you have so many bodies? How come you have so many clothes? And it's like, motherfucker, I want to play dress up.
Exactly. Why would you just want to stay in one style?
Exactly.
You got your like general style, but you can have different outfits. You can have different evolutions. I'm very much looking forward to the next one.
I know you are. He's seen it, okay? But he
Oh,
can't say anything.
I didn't even mean to suggest that. I just went from like the teaser in the lore video, but yeah, I have. I've been holding it back for so long. It looks so cool. You guys are gonna love it.
You got a sneak peek because he's special.
Hey, let's go.
And you're not. No, I'm just kidding. You all are special too.
Yeah, they're a lovely family.
They're
Let's
the
go.
most special. They're the most special. So special that they have to wait.
That's the thing. Some people like to be made to wait. I mean, it's fair.
Yeah, a lot of people like waiting. You know, it's a whole tag. You know.
Exactly. Sometimes best things are worth waiting for anyway. Exactly.
It's true. It's true. Oh my god, I was gonna tell you something, but I forgot because now I'm thinking about something else.
Oh. What have we got? Sounds like we've got multiple things.
My brain is all over the place. I'm just a little nervous because I really I lurk in your streams and I like watching you and I like you and I think you're really cool and I think you're cool. You're a cool guy and I think you're a really cool friend and I'm nervous.
I think you're the freaking coolest. And I remember like the first day you messaged me on Discord after we had like our briefest meeting. And then you were just like, hey, I really like you. We should hang out sometime. And I just like ignored that message for a solid 6 hours because I was terrified about how to respond. And then I was just like, just so you know, I've been like a huge fan for several years. And by the way, I don't know how to react to this. And you were just like, oh, I'll make you more natural around me. I'm just going to message you every day. And you just started saying hello to me pretty much every day, just like getting me used to the fact that I could actually hang out with you.
Yeah,
And then there's
people
been
don't know that. People don't know that I was like, he was nervous to talk to me, so I was like, I'm gonna make you not nervous. I'm gonna say hi to you every day of your life.
it was like torture, but at the same time, it was like, oh, this is so good. And now I'm slowly getting used to actually being able to drop into the streams that I'm allowed to drop into, where it's like, she's in that channel. Can I drop in? I'm gonna ask first just to be safe, even though that's literally the channel where I'm supposed to just drop in. It's like,
I told
I'm
you.
scared.
You can come in anytime.
Introvert, man. Introvert thing.
I'm an extrovert. Come on over.
I'm just sitting there in the rafters watching for the longest time, like, oh, this stream is so fun. I'd love to be there. I could be there, but I'm scared to be there.
I'm happy you played Fall Guys with us the other day. That was so much fun.
I was so happy about that too. That was
I
cool.
could tell you were
Oh.
happy. That made me happy. Because you're so cute.
I'm trying so hard to be more natural around everyone because, yeah, it's at the point now where we're hanging out with so many people that I've watched for so many years. And the first time that I met some of you, I literally had to like say hi to you guys and then just literally server mute, deafen, and just go and talk to my chat and just be like, yeah, I've been watching these guys' videos for years. They've gotten me through some of the darkest times in my life. I don't know why I'm here.
Oh my god, I'm the same way though. You don't understand how many times. I mean, yes, you do. I'm sure you do because I remember when I first started and I first started getting to know people. I think one of my first ones was like Nian, and then it happened to me with Connor too, and it happened to me with a couple other people where it's like I became friends with people that I used to watch and people that it was like I remember writing Nian a message telling her you don't understand how your videos got me through a time and all this stuff, and it was just like I was free. I think the first collab that I had with Nian, we both cried on stream after we ended the collab because we were friends of each other for so long, and it was just like so overwhelming to us that we met.
Yeah.
And we cried on stream, and I'm like, oh my god, she's gonna think I'm crazy. And then everybody's like, no, she's crying too. And I'm like, what?
Oh, that's the thing. You try to hold it together so much because you're just like, I don't want them to think I'm weird, but at the same time, this is so wild.
Yeah, it is. It is. That's why I don't know. I don't know if it's like cringe or whatever, but every time I meet somebody new that I know I used to enjoy their content and I used to watch and I got to know them and we became friends, I always thank them. I always send them a message and I thank them and I tell them how much their content meant to me back in the day when I needed it and that they got me through a rough time. And I know it might be really weird because now that we're friends, it might be really cringe that I'm saying that. But I like to say it because I like to say thank you to them. And then they're like, oh my God.
Yeah, because it's hard to admit that to people, but at the same time, yeah, when it comes to online content like this, where it's delivered in such a truthful, honest way for hours a day, every day, you do get attached to people and they get you through. Like if you're having depression, if you've got like serious issues going on in your life and you just need to escape for a little bit, and that person's content has helped you do that, help you get out of your own head, help you just escape while laying in bed or sitting at a computer and just escape from reality for a little bit, then you get so naturally attached to them and thankful to them. They honestly can like change your life so much.
Like, you know, I think you understand me because, you know, we've spoken briefly about our issues and stuff, but it's like people don't, I feel like a lot of people don't understand just how important the internet is to people who have a chronic illness. You know? People who are...
Because we spend most of our days in bed, in pain, trying to find any way to essentially distract ourselves from that.
Yeah, it's true.
Especially when we're at our worst moments, we just literally... Like there are times you actually have to do things where you specifically, for reasons, have to lay down flat still for like hours at a time. And at that point, it can be really good to just put on a YouTube video or at least the audio source, use it like as a podcast as well. And that will get you through those moments. It'll take your mind off of things and help you just escape from that for a little bit.
Oh my God, I know. Oh my God, how many doctor's appointments, doctor's visit, procedures that I would have to be there. And I'm like, oh my God, this is so painful and this is so uncomfortable. What am I going to do? And then I just like put a video on my phone and I'll watch a video or listen or something. And it's just like, this person who made this will never know just how
much
important
this actually hurt you.
Yeah.
Helped you, yeah.
Yeah, how much this helped me out and how important this was for it to exist right now in this moment. So that's why like now if I'm able to tell somebody that, I do, cuz I'm a weirdo.
No, it's nice to tell people that, especially in this kind of scenario where it's helped you become so much of a better person, become so much of a stronger person. It's really nice for people to be able to hear that. Yeah. And like I can say that about your content as well.
No, I'm a cockroach.
No, you are not.
I'm a
You're a
cockroach.
goddamn legend. Get up here, Queen of Hell. How dare you?
I'm a cockroach. I'm a
You
tiny
stand on top
cockroach.
of the table. You do not crouch under the
Oh
table.
god, I'm gonna stand on the table.
Let's go.
No! No, I'm a cockroach.
Your queen turned idol. Let's go.
Oh
In fact,
gosh.
angel turned queen turned idol. Let's
That's
go.
true. That's true. That's true. Oh god, Booby won't like that though. He just wants me to, take over. But I have other things that I want to do.
That sounds like a him problem. He can't tell you what to be.
It's true. It is a him problem.
Damn
He doesn't
straight.
even stream.
Oh, hit him with that. Let's
I
go.
swear to God, one of these days, he's gonna go live. I can feel it. He's gonna press
Someday.
someday. I swear. He doesn't have your work ethic. You're amazing. You stream all the time.
He's busy with a lot of other things, to be fair.
That's true. But you're also busy. You have a lot to do. Also, oh, by the way, two things I
Oh.
wanted to say to you. One, your new promo art. Holy shit.
I love it so much.
Wow.
The jacket, the glove, the red shirt. Oh, I'm so happy.
It's so cool. And I'm going to try not to say sexy because then people are going to be like, how dare you, Iron Mouse, call him sexy?
I don't think people will mind too much when it comes to me. I've had much worse aimed at me. Don't worry about
They'll
it.
be like, she's flirting with him. Get her.
If anybody doesn't know that better about that, then that's their own problem.
If you can't tell
It's
your
literally-
friends when they're sexy or hot, are they really your friends?
Exactly.
You
This
tell
is why I keep saying I'm looking forward to your new model. It looks sexy AF. At the same time, it's literally in my channel rules. FULGUR OVID is a fictional character. I let my fans sexualize me. Just don't say that shit to my face. That's kind of uncomfortable.
I just want to say some of your fan art is fucking incredible. Holy shit.
Oh, the fan content we get from fan creators is so amazing. It's honestly changed my life. And that's like every time I see a really nice piece of fan art, a really nice animation, or a really nice piece of work, I try to comment on as many of them as I can. And I've also done my best to try and like hire fan artists to do like my actual things, like my opening screen, my ending screen. They both came from like extended versions of things that people did just as fan projects. And I was like, this is so cool.
Whoa.
Can I please hire you? Just make it like 10 seconds longer, please.
That's exactly what I've been doing. I've been getting really amazing artists that have done fan art for me, and they've been generously accepting my invitation to do a collaborative work, and I'm just like, thank you.
Yeah, it's so nice. It's so sweet. And it's so great because then you know that they actually care about you. They know about what your content is about. So they know what kind of emotion to put into your work.
It's true.
It's not-
True.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to double that down. I mean, I've got a project that I've been working on for a while with some of my fan artists that I've been like teasing on Twitter continuously, the Archivist Law.
And
that just all came
some
from-
of the teasers, and I have to say, I am intrigued and excited.
That's been a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to revealing that properly. But yeah, that's just another thing where it was just like these two fan artists doing incredible work in very similar styles. And I was like, I'm going to hire both of you to create like a series of images. Please, let's
What
go.
an incredible thing that we could do now, that we could just sit here and say, I think I'm going to try to hire these people to see if they want to work with me. And they create amazing things. And it's just like, what a time to be alive.
Yeah, because there was, I mean, we all know that point when you're like a nobody and you're just desperately trying to get by. And every big artist, every big creator is just like a miles long waiting list where it's like, oh,
Yeah.
maybe someday I'll be able to get on that waiting list.
God.
And nowadays it's just like you can just look through your art tag and be like, this is beautiful. I need to hire this person to do something for me.
Yeah.
This is so good.
It's true. I remember when I first started, I had like, I really wanted to work with a couple of different artists because I really, I wanted some art, and some of them were nice, but very like, oh no, I can't right now. But there were a few of them where it was just like, who? And I'm like,
It's so true. I know that feeling so well. When you reach out to someone and either they just don't respond at all or they respond back and they're like, My waiting list is quite extensive. Maybe I'll be able to pencil you in a few months. Message me back in a few months. And then it comes like a few months later, you look it back up and it's like, oh, sorry, my waiting list has continued to get longer. Oh, my clientele are quite serious. They email me directly. It's like, oh, fantastic. I'm very proud for you. You do beautiful work, but okay, I will just crawl back into the gutter from whence I came.
I got Omega logged.
Get the donut wall block where they're just like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm too busy for the riff-raff. On your way.
Oh God! One time, one of them was like, "Oh, what do your socials look like?" I was like,
Did they actually? Oh, I've never been hit with that. That would be terrifying.
yeah, I had one person say that to me, and I was just like, "What the fuck?" Not good, but I got.
Doing my best.
Yeah.
That's the thing though, because I've seen people in chat saying that artists have to do that, and it's so true because artists get so much from exposure as well. They need to like work with the highest things that are going to get them the best return for their profit as well, for their time. I get that. It's just, yeah, it's soul crushing when you save up the money, you're working hard to earn that money for that, and it's just like, and yeah, now maybe in a couple of months you'll be able to get on the waiting list. We'll see. You just do your best, but everybody's doing their best in the world. That's the thing. Everybody's just trying to just enjoy their life and live as best they can.
It's true. That's why if I ever commission somebody, it's like, bro, how much? And I'll be like, immediately, take my money now.
Take my money. They complete the project. Thank you. Take my tip, damn it.
Yeah, take this and that and take a little bit of that.
Yeah. And now I'm going to make sure to mention every time I use that piece of art, make sure you check out this person. They do incredible work. Hire them. Hire them.
I just love art so much, man. That's another reason why like I always have like a different look and stuff, because people don't get it. They're like, why does she always read another model? Blah, 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 blah. It's like, bruh, I want to be a walking art gallery. I love art.
That's the thing.
I want to celebrate artists.
I've talked about it before. I have this thing that I'll just call it the FULGUR gallery. I have this thing called the FULGUR gallery where I've been collecting like the links to every piece of art that really resonates with me. Whether it's just the ones that I really like or ones that come directly out of streams, where they literally have drawn fan art of interactions that you've had with other people or with game storylines on stream. And I've just been collecting the links and throwing them together. And whenever I feel particularly down, I just go through that again and I'm like, there's so many. It's like a photo book for a VTuber. Yeah. I just go through it and I'm like, oh, these are such nice memories. Now I feel way better. Now I'm just like supercharged. I'm ready to get back to this.
I do that too. I thought it was the only one that did that.
Oh, no, I love that. Because, yeah, it does supercharge you. You see how much people loved you in the future. To put in that much time to do the fan art of it, and just also the memories that you suddenly remember from that, where it was like, oh, I remember interacting with this person this way. Oh, I remember this. We laughed so hard at that. Oh, this bit was really moldy, but I'm glad people enjoyed it. It's just like, yeah, you go through that and you're like, okay, I'm ready to go back to streaming again. Let's go. Ready for another day.
Oh my God. Yeah. I always like to save everything, and I take notes on it, and like I put dates, and I'm a weirdo, okay?
That's what I do. I just literally, I'm terrified because I know a lot of artists don't like that artwork being saved. So I just take the link from Twitter and just put it into the Google document. So I just like put a description like next to it. I have it separated to like different streams, different games and things, different people that I'm with in the fan art. But then I also put a little description next to it so that if I particularly want to see like one style of one, I can flick through and be like, FULGUR gets shat on by this person. I'm like, oh, sweet.
Yeah, I have a notes
This must
app.
be me playing Valorant.
I have everything on a notes app, and it's just so special to me. I'm just like, every so often when I'm having a shit day or feeling really sick, I just go back and I look at it, and I'm just like, oh, I really like it when like I can go back and watch like little animations and like videos that people make for me, and it's just like, people are so creative. Holy crap.
They really are. The amount of time that they put into things is so amazing.
Yeah.
I wish we could support them even more.
I know. I'm just grateful because it's like, a lot of people don't think about this, but it's like, to me, like, it's, everybody's already like it doesn't even matter about like money or whatever, because I feel like the most valuable thing that everyone is giving me is their time, and it's like time is so valuable, time is so precious,
Yeah.
and it's like people are taking time to watch me, people are taking time to draw us.
Exactly.
It takes so long to draw an amazing art piece. These people aren't doing it in 5 minutes. They're dedicating days of their life to draw your nose or your eyeball.
Exactly. Gotta get just right. They realize they've got it slightly off center when they flipped the image, so they have to go back and do the entire thing again.
Yeah, or be like me. Take 1 year to draw hands because I am shit at drawing.
I'm pretty sure that's why that one like statue creator just never did arms. The ancient Greek one would just like not do arms. They were like, no, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
We
fuck
do
those
torsos,
hands.
no arms. Fuck arms.
Oh yeah, gonna do a penis on a statue? Sure. Arms? No.
We like the booba down to the crotch. That's all you need. Why would you need anything else?
You don't
There you
need
go.
any
Done.
other extremities.
Exactly. I'm living proof of this. Look at me. Fuck extremities. Embrace technology.
Oh yeah, that's right. You have a bionic arm.
I have 2 bionic arms and 2 bionic legs and a bionic spine and bionic eyes.
Wait a minute. What part of you
I'm
is
a lot.
not bionic?
Most of the internals. Basically the torso section to the head. Oh, my throat's also bionic.
You have a
Parts of me-
bionic
parts of me are
throat?
human. Yeah, it's an air filter. I come from a pretty shitty timeline.
Oh, the air quality is not that good, I see. And why are you guys ayoing, huh? Huh?
Hey yo, hey yo. Oh, I saw a bunch of comments
They're
in different ways.
ayoing about you and your
Oh, the
magical throat
bionic
and torso.
throat goat. Oh my god.
I bet there's
I
gonna be like
mean-
50 new fan arts of you and Uki right now.
Oh no, the fan arts have already been made of that. I browse my adult tag all the time, and I am impressed by the many different ways people have found to use my advanced form of body.
I've seen
It's
some
interesting.
of your fan. I try not to look at the adult one because I feel like we're very friendly, and you know, it's like I told you, when I'm friends with somebody, I can't really like, I mean, I don't you know what I mean? I mean I do, but I just like you know I mean art is great and all, but it's like that's my friend and they're naked.
Yeah, it's like, damn, that's pretty hot. But at the same time, I've talked to that person about the most cringe shit ever. This is weird.
Yeah, yeah. It's just exactly what I told you about with Vox.
Oh, we're gonna bring that up. Let's go.
Oh God, I think I said it before on stream before. Who did I talk to about that? I don't remember. I don't remember who. I think was it Nina? Was I even on stream? I don't even know. Oh yeah, I was talking to Nina. I just know that I told Nina, I was like, I can't watch Vox's ASMR streams because like I know him, and it just like it gives me a visceral reaction where I'm like, ugh!
See, I think that's the thing. I am thankfully able to separate that kind of thing, so I can watch Vox's streams like that and just be like, I like the production value of this. The sound effects are really good.
I do
like
have
what
to
he's
say-
doing with the ASMR mic.
Yeah. I
really
do have to say that
technically
is
good.
true. Also, he's very good at storytelling.
The storytelling and like the amount of scenes he has, the amount of backgrounds and overlays and stuff, it's really impressive.
Very creative. However, comma,
Not for me.
too spicy for me. Cannot watch. Goodbye.
Yeah. You get to that point where you're like, oh, and now those sounds are happening in my left ear directly. I'm just gonna take off my headphones and leave this alone.
This is the same man that talked to me about Freddy Fazbear. I need to get out of here.
Exactly. You just need to remember that he's that same dude that can talk for 3 hours about the lighthouse and the cinema direction. And it's
Oh
like,
God, yeah, we
it's
talked
based
about
on urge.
we talked about like films like when I had him on here, we talked about like dark films because I was telling him about freaking, oh God, my brain is like not working today.
But no, I know what you mean. He's very into like art house films, the really dark ones, the really messed up ones.
Yeah,
I believe
'cause I was
some
like-
of his favorites include like Mother, which is a really
Oh,
fucked up
God.
one, and Swiss Army Man, which is great. I'm
Oh.
listing these off and saying they're really messed up, but at the same time, I love them too. Like he has great taste in movies. It's just they're all very
Very
deep
dark.
when it comes to the storyline and very well directed.
Yeah,
To
because
the
I
point
think
where
I
some
was
of them
telling
you
him.
hate them at the
I
beginning.
think I was like complaining to him because I used to have a friend that like only liked Lars von Trier films, and I was like, oh yeah, I had a friend that forced me to watch every single Lars von Trier film known to man, and then we just like went off into this like tangent about like dark movies, and I realized that his tastes are very interesting. And I was just like, man, I was like depressed for months because I watched nothing but Lars von Trier films. Ah!
That is quite a bit, to be fair. I only remember 2 of them, and I don't think I'll name them. But
If it's the 2
yeah,
that I
those-
think, don't name them.
yeah, even just the name of those 2 is like.
I
probably don't wanna
automatically
say
know
that on
which
the
one
stream.
you're talking about.
It's fine. I think everybody who knows his work is just like, yes, fair
That
enough.
one. That one. It all makes sense now.
Oh yeah.
The Antichrist. Not even the Antichrist. Have you ever heard of? Never mind.
I thought you were actually going to say with the never mind.
Have you ever heard of the movie? Never mind.
Never mind. Don't worry about it.
I don't understand.
Never mind and
That
never
movie was
mind
so
volume
fucking
2.
weird. What the fuck? What a strange
Yeah.
movie. Holy shit.
Yeah, I love strange movies like that though. They do really get you thinking.
It got me thinking, but it's just like I don't know. I expected something else, but I was just like, this is very, holy shit. What the fuck?
Yeah. I love that. Like some of my favorite movies, especially like the most recent one that's kind of like weird but still powerful like that is Everything Everywhere All at Once.
I still haven't
really
seen that
good.
movie, and I want to see it so bad. Holy shit!
It's so good. It's definitely my favorite film of the year. It's so good.
I have not heard one bad comment about that movie. Everybody says it's great.
The only thing I ever heard bad about it was that the ending dragged on too long, and I didn't feel that at all. It does have like an Act 3 that is like twice the length of Act 1 and 2, but it's because so many things come together. It's incredible.
Oh man.
But I loved that one, and I love like all of the really wild Japanese ones that feel like they should be anime, but somehow still work in live action. Like Memories of Matsuko, The World of Kaneko, Confessions, anything by Sion Sono. Oh man, it's so good.
You like watching movies? We should watch movies together on Discord.
We should. Let's do that. We need to make a new Discord server, which is just for like chilling. Nobody has to be online. It's just like, hey, let's just chill. We watched Shrek 2 with NIJISANJI the other day, and it was like one of the most calming experiences I've ever had.
Oh my god, I haven't watched Shrek in so long.
It kind of holds up. We're gonna skip
it
number 3
really?
and watch number 4 at some point. Yeah. For one thing, the music is even better than I remember because it's got the nostalgia factor on top of it as well. Some of the jokes, like you realize that the writing in the film is actually genuinely good, even as an adult. But then some of the jokes have aged pretty poorly, but it's like, whatever, it's fine.
Oh yeah.
It's life.
Yes, I see. So sometimes,
Oh yes.
some of the jokes are, what?
Yeah, because you try to watch like old films and you're like, sometimes you're like, oh, the nostalgia hit hard for this one. I can't watch this anymore. Shrek 2, I would still watch again in another few years. It's fine. It's fine.
You know, I was watching some movies that I watched as a kid that I'm like, why did my mom let me watch this?
I know, right? You see those moments in TV shows where you're like, oh, that's actually very sexual and very dirty and very.
I'll tell you a few of the movies that I
Dark.
watched where I'm like, children should not have been allowed to watch this. Why my mom let me? Number 1, The Brave
go.
Little Toaster.
Oh, I never actually watched that one.
That movie, I watched it recently, and I'm like, was my mom insane? Why did she let me watch this?
How dark was it?
There was a appliance that committed suicide in the movie. Trigger warning, sorry for saying the word. I'm like, but it's like, as a kid, I don't think you realize that that's what is happening. But like, as an adult, I'm like, this is dark as shit. What the heck? Oh my god.
Yeah.
And then, another movie, oh, The Road to El Dorado.
I love The Road to El Dorado.
I love it, but there's a cartoon blowjob in the movie.
There is. Yeah, she literally like moves her head down and you just see, was it Miguel or the other one?
It was
I think it was Tulio. It was Miguel. Miguel's face is just like, It's just like eyes as wide open as they could possibly be at that point, and it just fades away, and you're like, oh, she said she'd make him relax. Adults get that, but for children, it's just like, I
Dude,
wonder what's going on down there.
I didn't realize this until recently because I think I was talking about the movie with I don't remember who I was talking to. And they told me about it, and I'm like, they're like, go on YouTube and search for cartoon blowjob, and I'm like, what? And I did, and I'm like, what the hell? Oh, it was Tulio. Sorry, it was Tulio. My bad.
Oh, it was. I thought it was Tulio because I think Miguel is the blonde one. Yeah.
Yeah. I always get them confused. It's been so long.
Yeah, it's Miguel and Tulio. They're a package. You don't have to separate them. It's fine.
They're just one guy, and they're great.
Yeah, amazing.
My mom also let me watch Little Shop of Horrors as a kid.
I watched that as a kid too.
And it's like, are you crazy? My mom would let me watch bad movies as long as there was like music in them or like some sort of musical. I guess she
it's
thought
a musical. Don't worry.
yeah, so she was like, it's safe, it's a musical. And now as an adult, I watch the movie and I'm like, holy shit.
They are
What?
feeding people to that plant.
Not
Holy
just
crap.
that, the guy, the dentist guy is like a drug addict who like beats the shit out of his girlfriend. And I'm like, what the
Oh.
heck?
Movies were different back then, man. I remember watching, what was the other one? With like, let's do the time warp
Oh,
again.
Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Rocky Horror Picture Show, yeah, again. I think it is like, if it's a musical, your parents are just like, it's a musical. What's the big deal? It's fine.
You know what? I saw that as a kid too, and it was my awakening because I thought Dr. Frankenfurter was the hottest man alive. Tim
Fair.
Curry was
Absolutely
hot.
fair. Yeah. And then he went on to be It, which was like,
Confusing.
that's a different kind of fetish.
No, I hate clowns. Stop. They scare
That's the
me.
thing. I feel like for clowns, it's always like either a phobia or just like that's a thing that exists in the world. I don't know why. Like, at what point was that like, that's the epitome of comedy right there? A person with pure white face paint and a big red nose.
I don't know the history of clowns. I'm sure that there's some weird, deep-rooted history.
Gotta be.
You know, sometimes I go on TikTok. You know, the cool app for everyone. I go
Oh
on
yeah,
there.
the hip app for the kids.
Yeah, the
Hello,
hip.
fellow teenagers. Let's go.
Well, you know, on the hip TikTok app, there was this girl that she did like there's like this trend where people like do like different outfits and makeup from like different time periods, but this girl did a clown through the ages from like 1900s to like now, and I saw a progression where it's like I'm trying to understand why they look different in each era, and I would like to know more about this information. So now I want to Google the history of clowns, but I'm afraid because clowns scare the shit out of me.
Oh, fair enough. It is interesting, yeah, because I'm sure it like goes back to jesters or something, and like mimes probably came off of that as well. But yeah, I kind of don't want it spoiled. I kind of want to just accept that they're weird because it feels like they haven't changed, at least in like the last 50 years as well. Like the last 50 years, it's just been pale makeup, red nose, normally bright colored hair,
Yeah.
maybe balloon animals, maybe slapstick comedy,
My
maybe bad
mom-
magic tricks.
My mom loves clowns. She loves them.
Oh, let's go. Did you have something like your birthday party?
Oh god, yeah. My mom one time hired a clown. It was like a small family gathering. I didn't even have a big birthday party because I had like some health issues, so I couldn't really have parties. But she hired this clown guy to come, and it was the most frightening, terrifying thing I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, yeah.
But it's not just that. My mom used to like collect like clown stuff, clown memorabilia.
So like statues and stuff?
Yeah, clowns. Okay, here's the things that my mom collected: clowns, nutcrackers, and elephants.
Elephants are okay.
Yeah. Oh, also angels.
Angels
Figurines.
are cute. See, nutcrackers have always freaked me out a little bit too. It's the cheeks and the eyes. Same thing for like Victorian dolls, whereas like I do still like Victorian porcelain dolls, but yeah, they definitely look like they have the souls of children trapped in them waiting to get out and murder you.
Oh yeah, and also depictions of Jesus suffering on the cross. So imagine my
Oh.
house, It's full of horrific, scary things. Jesus on the cross, suffering, horrible, terrifying clowns, creepy nutcrackers, and elephants.
Well, yeah, take solace in the elephants at least. Just stay with the
What a
elephants.
terrifying home.
Just have like one room of elephants, just leave the rest of the house. Just never go in it. Never go in it.
Well, you know, to her, the elephants like are her favorite. And, you know, an elephant, when you have a statue of an elephant in your home, the elephant's butt always has to face the door because it's good luck, it's good fortune. If you don't have the butt facing towards the door, bad things will happen.
Oh, that's a good idea. Make it shit on your enemies, not on the people in the house. I like that. Gotta point that thing right out. That makes sense.
Somebody wrote that's just your average Hispanic household. Okay, it's true. It's true, damn it.
Yeah, but it's still a fun story to tell. It's fine.
It is. My non-Hispanic friends love it. They think I'm quirky.
Exactly.
They're like, wow.
It is an interesting combination of things.
Yeah, they're like, wow, that's so quirky and cool. Not knowing that every other Latino household has all of those things.
I think the clown thing is definitely the worst, because why do people still do that when everybody knows that clowns are like such a source of terror for so many people in the world?
I don't know. I'm convinced that they're like sadistic and they like scaring people with their clowns.
I think that has to be, yeah. Or it's just like, yeah, a pride thing that they're not afraid of them. It keeps other people away. Like, imagine if a burglar broke into your house, but he had choleraphobia and was just like, nope, I'm out. I don't need anything from this house. It's cursed.
Oh, God. Wait, is that the name of being afraid of clowns?
I think it's choleraphobia.
Choleraphobia is the fear of clowns?
I got that completely wrong. You know what? If you say anything with enough conviction, yeah, it's chorophobia. Chorophobia.
Chorophobia.
Chorophobia.
Chorophobia.
I
Chorophobia.
thought I'd heard that. I know now that ornithophobia is the fear of birds.
That's my fear.
Yo, let's go.
I fucking hate birds, bro. They're so scary.
I love crows and ravens. They're so smart.
You would love crows and ravens. Jesus Christ.
I am an edgy toonie. It's what I do.
Yeah, you are. You're the edgiest toonie I know. You might
I'm
be
proud
edgier
of
than
that.
Yan.
I think so.
I think you guys should have an edge off.
I think at some point we just need to get like all the VTubers together, open up like our 10 years old My Anime List accounts and just see how many anime we've watched and just how toony we are in them.
Ho, ho.
Just go through our like top 100 anime and see how many of them link up and how many of them are actually just terrible.
How many shows have you watched?
Oh, I don't. Thousands.
Oh, ho, ho. Listen, I don't have my anime list because the layout would always annoy me. But I had like a Kitsu.
Oh, you had Kitsu instead.
Yeah, I did. I only have recorded on there like 350 shows, but it's only because I got lazy and I stopped recording all the other shows. But I know I've seen a lot. I've seen way more than 300 something shows.
Yeah, 300 is nothing. That's the thing. You just stop recording them at some point.
Yeah.
And then sometimes you just don't want to record ones if they're particularly bad. You're just like, why would I care?
Exactly. It's like, I don't want people to know that I watched this. What the fuck? Why do I want people to know I watched Diabolic Lover season 1 and 2?
Why would you not? The fact that you survived that is good enough.
Oh my God.
You should wear that as pride. The music was okay.
Yeah, the music was okay, but oh God, did you watch it?
I watched a few episodes. I didn't watch all of it.
God, it was so bad.
It didn't quite do it for me.
The main character, she was so annoying. I was like, can she like die? Like
There are better like audio dramas for that kind of thing. It's like if I want to like have dark, edgy anime boys doing messed up shit, I want them to go the whole way. I don't want them to be boring with it. Like, I don't need a TV anime for that kind of shit. I need something that can actually go 18 plus.
Dude, oh my God. You know, there's this one show that I watch that's like my guilty pleasure. That it's like, if you like vampires and you like edgy shit and you like that whole forbidden romance thing,
Vampire Night.
not Vampire Night. It's
Oh.
called Devil's Line. Have you ever
I haven't
heard
actually
of it?
heard of Devil's
Oh my
Line.
god. I swear to God. You should watch it. It's really good. It's good. It's my guilty pleasure. I never tell anybody about it, but it's so good.
Oh, this does look edgy.
It is so good. I swear I binge watched the fuck out of that show so quick because I was really sick one day and I'm like, I need to find something good. And it's like, I've seen almost every single otome anime, almost every reverse harem anime known to man. I've watched it. I've watched them all. Okay? And I was looking for something. I'm like, I want to watch something. And I'm like, why isn't there any good vampire shows? And then all of a sudden, I get a recommendation of this thing called Devil's Line on Hulu. And I'm like, oh, what is this? What is this show? And I'm like, I've never heard of this shit before. What the heck? And first episode, I'm like,
Great. It is weird that there's so few good anime about vampires. I mean, nowadays we at least have Castlevania, which is kind of vampire-ish. But I mean, I really like Shiki. Have you ever watched Shiki?
I've watched Shiki. I liked it.
I love Shiki. Like
I
that's
liked
my
it a
favorite
lot.
vampire anime.
Oh my god,
Isn't it?
it was actually really good.
It was, yeah. It was actually a really good horror anime. Really
Also,
good.
the opening and ending songs, beautiful.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Absolutely amazing.
Sound, amazing music, amazing show. I liked it a lot. I love that pink-haired bitch so much. She was.
Oh, that's
hate
oh,
this
she was so funny. She just pointed out her story was, you know what, quite cathartic. Let's go. Get her out of
It
here.
really was. Oh my god. It really was. Oh yeah, I love Blood Lad too. Too bad it's only one season though. What a shame. What a shame.
I saw some people mentioning like some other ones. There was like Blood Plus, Blood C. Yeah, there's a couple of them.
Wait, have
Seraph
you seen
of
Blood
the End.
C?
Is Blood C the one with the girl?
I'm just gonna let you in on a little thing. I've never
The clunk
watched
one?
any show in
Oh,
my
yeah.
life that had the most ridiculous, over-the-top deaths ever than when I saw that
Yes.
fucking show.
When the giant bunny rabbit monsters appear in town.
Yeah, I'm like,
was
what the
wild.
fuck is this?
That was Attack on Titan, but at like 30 times speed. It was great.
You know which one's the most ridiculous? The most ridiculous one where I was just like, I cannot believe what I'm watching. The one where he ripped that girl apart like a freaking wishbone.
Hmm?
I'm like, what is this?
They had
Jesus!
they had fun with that one.
Yeah, I'm like, who
You gotta
sits here and
respect
thinks of
it.
this shit? Like, there's some guy sitting in a room like, I know. Why don't we just pull her apart from her legs?
I mean, at that point when you're like directing anime, you're just like, well, what can we do for fun? What can we do for shock factor?
Exactly. I don't know. I got into like this moment of time where I was kind of obsessed with like how would you explain it? I could only explain it like death game anime, death game stuff, like because I
let's
started
go.
watching
Yeah.
King's Game and all those other death game shows, and I'm just like, I binge watched a bunch of them like for months, and I think it like I had like permanent nightmares for like 3 months.
They definitely do some interesting things to your brain.
They do, but they're also fun to watch, you know?
Did you ever watch the live action version of Osama ranking? Oh no, Osama game?
There's a live
Okay.
action one?
It's terrible. I love it. It's so good. I love watching live action adaptations of anime where they just stick to it as much as they can. Oh, it's so funny to watch.
There's a King's Game. There's a live action King's Game?
Yes.
What the
Yeah,
heck?
look it up. Look up a trailer if you want to. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my. Whoa.
And that one, oh, Kami-sama, that was even better. They have a live action version of Kami-sama no Iyutori, which is really wild. Like with the Daruma-san telling them which death games to play. I've been through that death game phase as well.
Oh my god,
Especially
Fulgur.
since like one of my favorite game series is Danganronpa.
I love that fucking movie.
Oh, let's go.
I love that movie so much. I remember when Squid Game came out. And everyone's like, oh my god, Squid Game. I'm like, dude, this is just like Kami-sama no Yutori.
Yeah.
Like,
Like, we've seen this 1,000 times. It's still
Yeah.
good, but at the same time, everybody was like, but it's like a death game for like money and they're actually dying. And it's like, yeah, I've seen Battle Royale. I've seen this. I've seen that. It's like, yeah, don't worry about it.
Dude, I remember I was really sick and I was really sick. I had something going on. I don't remember what exactly. I think it was like I was really sick from plasma and I watched that movie. And I remember I was so ill that I thought I dreamed that movie for like 2 years.
Honestly, yeah. And I mean, it just happened to me again where I talked about like Osama Game rather than Kami-sama no Yutori. Like, there are times that I try to explain that movie to people and tell them that, no, they've done a live action version of it and I get the name wrong and they're like, oh, that's not too weird. And I'm like, no, I remember it differently. And I have to like look it up every time and be like, no, this one with the Daruma-san, it's so good. It's like, there's things like that. There's things like Gantz where it's just like, they could only really be anime, but then they do them live action anyway. And it's like, how does this work?
I love Gantz so much. Oh my god.
Gantz is so good. That opening song is one of the best things ever.
Yes. Oh my
Big
god.
shooter, ikisai, the crazy beats you up. You need like a break. The way it just levels up bit by bit, gets faster and faster.
Dude,
it's so good.
Oh my god. I try to consume as much Gantz. Did you like the CGI Gantz movie that came out?
I actually did, although it confused me because I hadn't read the manga at that point, and I'd already only watched the anime. So I was like, why is this so different? They've like skipped like 3 arcs to this point, and it's like, this is really good. But why is Nishiki back? Why is he in charge? What's going on?
You're
He's
like,
not being a
what the
little bitch anymore. It was really good though. The animation was so good.
Oh
Man.
my god, it was so good. I was impressed. I was like, whoa, this is amazing.
Same.
Amazing. It's very confusing for anybody who does not watch, who doesn't know anything about Gantz, but it's amazing. It was amazing.
Yeah. Anybody who doesn't know anything about Gantz has no idea what's going on. Anyone who only watched the anime is like, I know these characters, but what the fuck?
I think you like a lot of old shit like me. So you said Battle Royale. I love that movie.
I love that movie so much. Oh,
Sequel,
man.
very bad.
Sequel, very bad. Second sequel, very bad.
Very, very bad. Should not exist.
Bad. I think the one saving grace is somehow we haven't got an English adaptation yet. We haven't got a Hollywood adaptation
Oh my god.
yet.
Don't.
I know.
Don't.
We haven't got a remake yet either. It's been pretty good so far, but we'll see what time does to it.
Don't.
Uh...
That movie is perfect. Do not touch it. I swear to God.
Exactly. It's good as it is.
Wait, okay.
The one thing I liked about the sequel was just seeing how edgy the main character had become after the time
That's
skip.
true. That's true. They always have to one up, you know?
I think he probably used that as his highlight reel for like, this is why I should be like Yagami in the live action. It's like, you want an edgy character? Check this shit out. Come in. Here I am.
Do you know what Guyver is?
Diver.
Guyver.
No. Guyver. Yes. I didn't actually get too into it, but I know about it. That's the one about like the super suit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really like it's pretty dark.
It looks pretty dark because that came around from like the same time zone as like Devilman Crybaby, right?
Yeah, from the olden days, the olden days of our time.
It feels like, yeah, anime in the 80s just gave zero shits about anything. The violence was turned up to a 10. You always had like demons and mechas and super suits just ripping people to pieces with no fucks given. It was great.
You know, I got into a lot of stuff because of my brother. My brother is way older than me, so he would like show me a bunch of like old stuff from like the 80s and stuff and the 90s, and I'm just like, wow. Everybody's dying. Everybody's bleeding. Wow.
Exactly. I think, yeah, a lot of people who grew up in a certain time zone, I grew up watching that as anime, and it was like, cartoons can be violent. Let's go. They're not just made for kids. This is great. I remember, like, if you were a 90s kid, you remember, like, Blockbuster renting VHS videos. And they had anime sections that had things in it like Ninja Scroll.
I remember watching Ninja Scroll, and I'm like, that man put that lady's boob in his mouth.
Yeah, they had some hyper violent things. that your parents would just be like, oh, it's a cartoon. I don't know why it has the 18 mark on it. I'll get it for my kid. You take it home, you watch it, and you're just like, I have found my awakening as an adult.
Dude, I know. My
You're just
mom.
thinking for the rest of your life, wow, if you cut off somebody's head, the blood just shoots up for a solid 10 seconds.
My mom got mad at my brother because she's like, how could you teach her all this? How could you show her all this stuff? This is not something that a young lady should watch. This is bad. I was like, corruption complete. It's too late.
Exactly. And now it's formed exactly who you are, and you're just ready to take over the world.
Yeah. I was like, look, Mom, I'm not a murderer. It's fine.
It's fine. That's the thing. If you like that kind of stuff in fiction, it's completely fine. And if you roleplay that kind of stuff, it's fine. Just make sure other people are consenting to it. Yeah. Don't be a murderer. I think we can all agree on that. Fiction does not make you a murderer. They've proved this so many times.
Consent is sexy.
Consent is sexy. Consent is key. The most important thing.
Oh no, that reminded me of something I should not talk about.
Oh, and yet you want to talk about it.
I like to watch this YouTuber named Justin Wang. I don't know if you know who he is.
I don't think so.
He does a lot of like old like Reddit stories, like old tales from the internet, you know? Tales from the olden internet days. And he's always like presenting like all these crazy ass stories that people will like post, and like he'll find interesting creepy stories. And there was like this one story of a guy where he like got consent to murder somebody.
I'm pretty sure that doesn't work, right?
It doesn't work, but he thought that it worked because he got consent to murder a man. Yeah, it was in Germany.
Oh no.
Yeah, the guy wanted to know what it was like to like kill somebody, and I think like he ate him.
Oh, wow. That went even further beyond.
Yeah.
The man's just like, don't worry. I just want to kill someone. Turns out he's a cannibal, and he's just like, no, this is just how I get my meat. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and like,
it was just a means to an end.
He met the guy online, and he met the guy through a cannibal forum, and like the guy wanted to know what it was like to consume somebody, and the other guy was like, okay, you can just kill me and eat me. It's fine.
Damn, man.
I don't think he really gave consent. I think I highly doubt he did, but that's what the story says.
I mean, fair enough. Maybe he did. Maybe he just thought he was joking. Maybe he was just like, yeah, you can fucking kill me. Don't worry about it. Come on, drag me outside.
Like,
he just thinks it's like a sex thing.
Yeah. Like a cannibal forum? Like, what the heck?
That's the thing. If you're hanging out on one of those forums, probably something's not going quite right. I have heard that...
You have heard what?
Can we bring this up?
Go ahead.
I have heard that there is like consensual cannibalism to the point where people will take like slices of flesh out of one another and prepare it properly. Yeah. So there is actual like consensual cannibalism where they're just very careful that it's just like a slice and then they get the healing properly. But do what you want to do. And I mean, in that case, it is actually consensual. You're not hurting somebody too much. I mean, it's the same level as getting like a sacrificial tattoo, like where you have like parts of your skin cut off so it like scars over.
Yeah. Scarification.
Scarification.
That reminds me of the story of the guy that he had to get his leg amputated, and he called his friends. He's like, hey, I know we talked about like wanting to eat body parts like 5 years ago. Want to eat my leg?
Yo, bro, my leg's coming off. You want to share a nice steak? I mean, if you're going to do that, you have to go big, right? Like, if you're having your leg removed and you're like, I want to eat this, you have to be like, yo, Gordon Ramsay, I got some meat for you. I've got a very important thing. Can I hire you out for one night? Don't ask where the meat comes from.
They actually ate the leg, too.
They actually... Oh, wow.
They ate his leg.
That's kind of worrying. I wonder what the legality of that is. Like, if you have to have something amputated, can you be like, but can I get it in a good to-go bag? I have a dog at home. He loves bones.
I don't know, because I had my appendix taken out and my gallbladder, and I asked if I could have them after, and they told me no.
That's what I would think, right?
Yeah, they
Because I've
didn't
had
let me
parts of
keep
me
them.
out as well, and I've just never asked because I would just always assume it counts as like medical waste. It has to be like properly removed and disposed of.
Yeah, they have to eradicate it. Or
Yeah,
do
just in
they?
case.
How do you know they don't take those parts?
Or are they
and they
just
don't...
selling it on the black
Yeah.
market?
What if they're selling? Or what if they're making a clone of you?
Oh, probably. Or just giving it to someone else. They like pretend. They're like, oh yeah, we need to take this out. It's
And
not like
before
a
you know
rich
it, there's,
person
like-
needs it or anything, and you're a perfect match.
There's 3 Fulgurs out there.
I mean, how many mousies is there out there?
Probably a lot.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
There's way too many.
We already know like 6 of them. So.
Yeah, there's way too many of us. And I have to be the only one. So if you see a mousey out there that's not me, tell me. And I'll go and get him.
There you go. And you've got to wonder at that point, are they the clone or am I?
No!
What if my memories are fake?
Oh, no, now I'm thinking about the movie The Island.
I love The Island. The Island was great.
too.
I love movies like that where it's like, oh, but I was the fake one all along.
Yeah. I like those too.
Yeah, the existential crises are so good. It's so sad because there were so many that just came to my mind and I was like, I want to mention that one, but it's a spoiler. It's like an end of the movie kind of revelation thing. It's like, that one was great. This one was great. I can't talk about any of them.
I know. Ugh.
It's so sad,
I know.
but they're
I
so
know.
good.
I feel the same way. Sometimes I just say fuck it and I say it anyway, and then everybody gets mad at me.
And it's like, you know what? Don't worry. It's like a 10-year-old movie. You should have watched it by now. Now at least you're
Exactly.
gonna watch it.
Dude, that's why I say, I'm like, if you don't watch it by now, you're never gonna watch it. Don't even kid yourself. You're not gonna sit here and watch it. Shut up.
It's true. It was like when The Sixth Sense. If you drop the spoiler from The Sixth Sense that everybody freaking knows, just get over it. It's like, it's the main thing that people talk about when it comes to The Sixth Sense. Things like that.
It's true. It's
One of
true.
my funniest ones was somebody who genuinely got angry at someone spoiling the Titanic. The fact that the boat sinks. I'm sorry. If you think that the boat sinking in Titanic is a spoiler, that's a you problem.
Oh no! He's spoiling history!
How dare. Titanic, it's literally called the unsinkable ship. That's such a spoiler. But yeah, when that like re-released in cinemas for like the 10 or 20 year anniversary, whatever it was, like I remember people like talking online about how great it was, and then somebody being like, why would you spoil the fact that the ship sinks? I just thought it was a romance story. And it's like, it's Titanic. Did you not? You didn't hear about it?
I didn't know, Fulgur. Thanks for telling me.
I'm sorry, Mousy. Read a book.
Fuck reading.
Engage with human society. It's a pretty well-known fact. Biggest ship they had, and then it sank
Oh my
by
god.
human arrogance.
They're greed. They're greed. Oh.
So good.
I do like reading. I just can't read much now. I don't have time to read.
Oh, I know you were kidding. Don't worry about it. Reading is hard to get through, unless it's like manga. Manga you can fly through. You
That's
can read
true.
like 5 volumes of manga in a night. But yeah, when it comes to reading a novel, that's like a multiple, like maybe a week venture for an average novel.
Bro, what was the last novel? I don't even remember the last novel I read.
Oh,
I think it was East of Eden.
yo,
I like that. That's
Wait.
one of my favorite books.
is that the one that the anime is based on?
No.
Okay. I don't know that one then. I was like, I'm just thinking of like Higashi no Iden from back in my anime day.
No, East of Eden by, what was the, oh my god, I don't even remember the author's name.
Now I know it's probably like the anime is probably just a reference to the actual novel, and I probably look like an idiot right now. It's fine.
I used to read, yeah, by John Steinbeck. There you go.
It's John Stein. Yeah, I'm gonna get some shit for that later.
Wait a minute. Are you,
That's
do you read a lot of books? A lot of classics? Do you like,
I used to read a lot of classics. Who has time anymore?
It's true,
Nowadays,
it's true.
I like reading light novels. Like if I get into an anime series, so many anime series recently are just like they're adapted from light novels or manga, and they only ever get like 1 season, maybe 2 seasons, and they always end on the worst cliffhanger they possibly can. And it's just like, you know, it's just like the production studio being like, oh, we basically got paid to make a big advertisement. Now you go read the source material. You know
Every
you want to read the
fucking
source
time.
material. We're never finishing this story. Enjoy the cliffhanger.
Fuck you.
Oh man. At least it gets you into some good things, though. I remember a time when like light novels never got translated to.
Yeah, that's
That
true.
was so sad.
That's true.
Like the manga would come out, the anime would come out, and nobody would care about the light novels or like some of the real novels. Like one of my favorite anime of all time.
What's your
Ringo. I'm trying to remember the name by like singing the song to myself. Someone in chat, you know what I mean, right? It's like a sci-fi one. Somebody's gonna know that
Wait,
song.
a sci-fi? What's your favorite sci-fi? Wait, what's your favorite anime of all time?
My favorite anime of all time is probably Mushishi. Yes.
What?
Mushishi just has this incredible. It is from the New World, by the way. Thank you,
I love From the New
Guy
World.
12. Yeah, Shinsekai Yori, it's incredible.
Shinsekai
But sorry,
Yori
yeah.
is crazy.
The storyline is so good. It was not amazingly animated, but the
No.
storyline of the series is so good. And when I knew it was based off of a novel, I was like, I need to read this, and it hasn't been translated, and it's just like pain.
I like Mushishi. You just don't really meet people that say, "Oh, my favorite anime is Mushishi."
Yeah, it's one of those ones where it's like it's just so relaxing. You can
It
put it
is.
on late at night. It starts playing that nice relaxing song. I'd walk 10,000 miles to see you. And you just everything is episodic. It's just Ginkgo like coming to a town, finding a mushi, examining it, seeing what's going on. And a lot of the time it has like a time skip as well, where he solves the issue or he just examines it and is like, I'll be back. Goes to explore other places for a few years, comes back and sees the results of what's happened. It's so good. It's so relaxing.
is.
It's just like folk tales in a fantasy setting with these cool creatures. It's incredible. You
Did
can
you
just
like?
watch any one by itself.
Did you like Kino's journey?
I did not get into that. I was really hoping you were going to ask me about Mononoke, which feels more collected to it.
Bro,
but-
I love but who doesn't like Mononoke? Like honestly.
Honestly, yeah. It's so well drawn and everything. It's
Oh
so
my
good.
god, it's a feast for the eyes, I say.
It is. It's so beautiful. It all looks like traditional, like Japanese art. It's so good.
It's incredible, incredible. I see you're a man of taste.
A man of culture. Let's go.
Tell me more, cultured man. What other things do you like?
Oh God. Now I've been put on the spot. I've just realized like I was talking the other day about how I was going to go through like my anime list, and now I've suddenly realized I don't even remember the password anymore. And I'm like, oh
okay.
no. I don't know. Some of my favorite things. I think some of the obvious ones we can get into like cyberpunk things, Serial Experiments Lane.
Yeah.
Did you ever watch Technolize?
I never watched Technolize.
Oh, it's really hard to get into, but it's one of the best things I've ever watched.
It's just
such
like one of those things where it's like I meant to watch it, but I just never have. But I've seen scenes from it, and it looks really good.
Yeah, it's incredibly directed. Like the first episode is so good at like filtering people for how much you're going to enjoy it. It literally has like 3 lines of dialogue throughout the entire first episode. It's basically just one long music video of tragedy and pain.
Oh, like,
I love that.
like Angel's Egg.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh my god.
Now that's
Angel's
a
Egg
wild
is so
one.
good.
Yes, that one's deep.
It's so good. Did you
It's a-
did you know that they? I didn't know this. I found this out at a later date that they released it in the United States, like in the movies, but they made an English version of it where they spliced the footage from the anime and they added live action parts to it, and it's so cringe and so bad, and it's all on YouTube.
That sounds disgusting.
It's so bad.
I think I have to watch that just because it sounds so
I
horrible.
promise you, when you watch it, you're not gonna believe what you just saw.
I need to check that out.
It is
'Cause
so
Angel's Egg
bad.
is such an experience, and why would you edit that in such a weird way?
They
Like, I only recently found out while rewatching the Digimon movie that we know, like from the West, the Digimon movie, where it was like, oh, this is actually just 2 OVAs thrown together. Huh? This is 2 completely separate things that they released as a movie over here.
bruh.
When you actually watch it again, you're like, oh yeah, no, these are completely different things just put together. It's wild.
It's insane. It's insane the things that you realize now that it's like you didn't know, and it's like what the fuck? I saw that footage of Angel's Egg and I'm like, why was this made?
Why would
did
that
they
be a
do
thing?
this?
Yeah. Who were they trying to appeal to? Because that doesn't help people that would actually like the original.
I
It
think
destroys it for them, actually. And at the same time, what people are going to see some of the footage from the anime Angel's Egg and think, yeah, I want a live action spliced version of this.
I think what they were trying to do, because from my understanding, I even spoke to my brother about this. He was like, at the time, like there really weren't many like Japanese animated movies like in the West or in the East. What? Wait, I don't know my directions. You know, there weren't that many over here. You know, in the U.S. of A. And
Yeah.
basically, they thought.
Oh no.
They thought that by adding the live action, they could like draw in a wider audience that would be like, "What's up with this new anime thing? Whoa, I can't believe this anime with live action people." It was almost like they were trying to like, it was
Space
like a
Jam?
it was a different movie basically because the premise of the live action scenes had nothing to do with the film.
I don't get why they do things like that. Maybe it was around the same time that they had like Space Jam and Who Framed Roger Rabbit, and they were like, this is the hot shit. And to be fair, like anybody who saw Saban at the time, like take the Japanese property and turn it into Power Rangers, was probably like, we can do that. We can just
Everything
steal some
Saban
work and
touches.
film
Everything Saban touches turns to shit. I love Power Rangers.
I love Power Rangers.
I actually do like Power Rangers. I just have a bone to pick with Saban. That's all.
That's fair. That's
That's
completely
all.
fair.
That's all I have to say. You know.
I made an interesting thing.
You know, it was interesting at the time.
Yeah. I liked it as a kid, and nowadays I can look back at it and be like, wow, they really went for this, huh? At the same time, you still feel the kind of nostalgia for it that nowadays you can watch like Cobra Kai and be like, yeah, this is the feeling I had back then. It's still good.
That old ass feeling where you're like, whoa, cool.
Wow, it's just people punching each other. I love it.
Well, you get the whooshing noises. Whoosh, 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 whoosh.
Yeah. I loved like the Saban kind of shit where they like slice their weapons at each other and then just sparks would fly from a random direction, not connected to the actual things at all. Just big explosions, and it's like, yeah, they're doing so much damage, I think.
Yeah, they really hurt that motherfucker big time.
Oh yeah, and it's morphin time, and now they're combining the Zords. Go Power Rangers! And again, they tried to remake it.
Ooh, I like the movie. Did you ever see the movie, the Power Rangers movie?
I'm sure. Yeah, I did. When I was a kid, I had like all of the toys. You could like combine them to make the big bow, like the original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers thing.
That I wanted to rollerblade so bad after watching that movie. I wanted to learn how to rollerblade so bad. I was like, man.
That was me after an extremely goofy movie.
Goofy! I love the Goofy movie!
I love the Goofy movie, and then an extremely goofy movie where like Max is all teenage and grow up and he goes to the X Games, and I'm like, yeah, this is the peak of cool.
Bruh, come on.
X Games.
When are you gonna cover fucking Power Lines eye to eye, huh?
Do it. Do it.
Oh my god. I love that movie.
It's a really good movie. There is still, like, I haven't rewatched it in forever, and yet there are some parts of it that are just so completely burned into my memory. Like, it actually gets really emotional at one point when he's, like, realizing he's losing Max, his connection with Max.
Yeah.
And just some random things as well, like the side friend character just pulling his gloves back and being like, why do we all wear gloves? Like, what's under here? Just, like, taking a jab at Disney and just randomly pouring, like, a bunch of, that squeezy cheese into his hand and being like, leaning tower of cheese.
Oh my god.
Shit like that just lives in your memory forever because you watch it so much as a kid.
Yeah, it's trapped in my brain.
Yeah.
Oh god. I didn't know this, but okay, so I have like this little obsession. I like Disney, okay? Don't judge me.
I love Disney. Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
I like Disney. I have like this miniature obsession with Disney lore, and I really like Disney a lot. I didn't know, But I found this out because I have a friend who's like a hardcore Disney fan. I didn't know that all of the Disney characters, Mickey, Minnie, whenever they're like on a show or in a movie or appearing in like, you know, some sort of like digital form, that's not really them. It's actors playing them. And they're like the real character are the characters that are the face characters in the parks. Does that make sense?
The lore goes that deep. Yeah, no, I get what
Yes.
you mean. That anytime they appear in anything, it's actors playing as
Yeah,
them.
they're actors.
Like they're supposed to be real people, but living in Disneyland.
Yes, they're actors. They're acting. They're acting. They're not really like Mickey and Minnie, not really together. Goofy and Max, not really related.
I had no idea the lore went that deep with it.
It's
I only found out
crazy.
recently that Mickey Mouse has a child as well. That
What?
blew my mind. You didn't know this? Wait, I need to find his name as well. It's so funny.
Oh my god, this is just as bad as when I found out Hello Kitty has a boyfriend.
Hello Kitty has a boyfriend?
She has a boyfriend.
That's terrifying.
She has a
Mickey Mouse's
freaking
child
boyfriend.
name is Marcus Mouse. He
Marcus
looks just like him.
Mouse.
Marcus Mouse. Who is Hello Kitty's boyfriend?
His name is Dear Daniel, the little hussy.
Okay. Now I'm looking this up too. Dear Daniel. How dare she be so unsay-so?
I can't believe this. I can't believe she has a. For years, I was shrimping for her, and she has a boyfriend.
Man, I donated so much money to her. How dare she? I thought she loved me and only me.
His name is Daniel Starr. Dear Daniel.
Dear Daniel.
He looks like a little punk.
He does. Look at
And
his
he's
little
from
overalls.
England.
He's so smug about it. It's always the British,
He's a
man.
British man.
Of course it is.
Why? Why am I always haunted by British men?
Why?
Why?
You and Ramu would get along real well.
You damn Brits, all of you.
Goddamn Brits. It's the accent, man. It gets us out of trouble.
Why must they always terrorize us Latinas?
Well, it's one of the funniest things as well, because like, you could just sit there and be like, oh yeah, no, this thing that I know. You just say it with confidence in a British accent, and people are like, yeah, he knows his shit. Meanwhile, I'm an idiot. I will say things, and then people will point out, no, that's wrong, and I'll be like, oh, my bad.
But you
I'll
have a
take it
cool
back.
British accent.
That's it. It gets you out of so much trouble. It's just like, he sounds intelligent, so he must be intelligent.
Yeah, and then
No.
they hear me and they're like, oh my god, look at this dumbass.
Mm,
And then I speak Spanish, they're like, oh,
no self-hate.
dumb Latina.
None of that. Look at this gremlin with pure energy.
Oh, Selen raided.
Yo, what's up, Selene? I hope you're having a good day.
Thank you for the raid. I saw you were playing Bloodborne. Let's go.
Oh, let's go. That's a great
Bro,
game.
that game, I haven't played it yet, but I watched a lore video on that game and I'm obsessed and I want to play it so bad.
Yeah, I can't get into the main Souls games, but Bloodborne at least has like slightly better speedy movement. So that looks better to me. And yeah, the lore for all of them is great, but Bloodborne especially, the aesthetic for the character designs is
Dude,
so
that
good.
game looks horrific. I love it.
Yeah, I love it.
I love it.
It's like
scary.
Silent Hill and a fantasy novel had a baby.
Yeah.
You gotta respect it.
I see we have the same interests.
I believe so.
I
I believe we
Silent
enjoy a
Hill.
lot of interesting content.
Did you like the Silent Hill movie?
The live action one?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I don't think it was that bad.
It was okay. That's the thing, right? It wasn't actually that bad. It wasn't Silent Hill. They very much like took the characters from the Silent Hill game and were just like, we're just gonna throw these into a thing. But I mean, compare that to like, should I?
Go ahead.
Compare that to some other video game movies is what I'll say. It could have been much worse.
Are we talking about the Doom movie?
Sure. We could go with
or what has
Dune.
happened to Resident Evil over the years?
That just keeps going. It
Ooh,
just keeps going.
did you
Do you
see-
remember the Super Mario live action
Oh
movie?
dear God! Oh my God! The only thing good about that movie was John Leguizamo.
Oh man, it's such a fever dream at this point when you see like what they decided Goombas were gonna look like,
Oh my
and
God!
what they
I
decided
know.
Yoshi was gonna look like, and Bowser.
And why did we get Daisy in the damn movie and not Princess Peach? What the fuck?
Oh man, I bet they
Jesus.
were like, Princess Peach. No, that's for the sequel. Come on.
There will never be a sequel.
No. But that's what I mean. There are some movies where, like, at the time, it was like, this is kind of a travesty. But you look back at it and you're like, the Street Fighter live action movie? I can watch that again now.
Yeah, guys, I'm still waiting on my reboot of the Spawn movie. Come on, Hollywood, hurry the fuck up.
Yo, actually, if they remake it, now's the time for a Spawn movie. Are you kidding me?
I want a Spawn movie
Grimdark
so
Super.
bad.
Right after Sandman came out as well. They can do that. They can do that.
Yeah, let's go. Dude, I have been waiting so long for a Spawn movie. I love Spawn so much. Spawn is just...
Same. It's so dark.
It is very
I
dark.
used to... Sorry, go ahead.
No, we like a lot of darkness.
Yeah, no. I used to be so into, like, anything like Seth MacFarlane designed. The designs were all just so good.
Yeah.
So dark, so adult, so gritty. Everything he made, you just like they would just like release figures of his artwork back in the day because it was just like, go for it. I said the wrong name. Yeah, I realized that I'd said the wrong name because you just like froze there and I was like, wait.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute.
Todd.
Let me see how long before he realizes what he said.
Oh no. Did I combine that with the Family Guy guy?
Yeah.
Oh no.
That's okay. He's a Family Guy.
It's been a while, guys.
Yeah.
Remake the Spawn movie. Get his name back into the universe.
I agree. We need it now. Hurry the fuck up.
We do. They've been doing like so many dark adaptations of superheroes because everybody's kind of getting a bit of a fatigue when it comes to like all the DC and Marvel stuff. So do it.
Where is my reboot of Aeon Flux? Because the original Aeon Flux movie was bad.
I mean,
it wasn't that bad because Charlize Theron is hot, but...
yeah, but yeah. I just remember some of the action scenes and I was like... The original Aeon Flux as it was kind of terrifying.
Yeah,
the way
it
it was
was really-
animated and everything, the character designs.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
weird. Do you remember a show? Oh my god. I don't know if you'll know what this is because I remember my brother had like all this stuff and I watched this one show of his that he had called The Max.
The Max. I can't remember that one.
It was like this weird like big purple and yellow guy.
The Max?
Yeah.
You say purple and yellow, and
Yeah,
I'm just
it was a
imagining
purple
like
and
you
yellow
really
guy and he had like these like spiky things on his hands.
Oh, I've not heard of that.
My brother
searched
was
the
like
Max and it just
obsessed with
doesn't
this
come up.
creature. My brother was obsessed with this creature and he had like a bunch of stuff of his and I always thought the art was so crazy. It was spelled The Max MAXX with 2 X's.
As a double X. Oh, wow.
It's crazy. The
He
artwork is
big.
crazy.
He's built. Yeah.
He's
This
really
kind of reminds
big.
me of like the original Judge Dredd comics.
I love
Judge Dredd is incredible. Judge Dredd is amazing.
Did you
How-
like the movie, the reboot movie? Because I didn't think it was that bad.
I unironically love the reboot movie.
Thank
It's so
you.
violent. It's so gritty. The way he uses his gun in that and the selective ammo, like it was such a
Yes!
good way to like limit Judge Dredd's power and actually show him getting messed up for once. Oh, I loved it. It was so good.
pleasantly surprised.
Honestly, I wish they'd continued that. It would have been great.
I know. It's such a shame, man. We need more. Did you like Demolition Man?
Yes. Oh God, yes. It took me a minute there. I was like, oh, that takes me way back cyberpunk style. Are you kidding me? Oh man. We broke Mousy.
I heard that they're rebooting Demolition Man too.
I've heard that too. We'll see how
I'm
it
a
goes.
little hesitant, as well as I'm hesitant about the Blade reboot. You know, I'm a big Blade stan.
Oh,
But
let's go.
yeah, they're rebooting Blade. There's a lot of rebooting going on these days.
There is a ton of rebooting going on. It's wild. Hopefully they'll make some good ones.
I hope so.
I mean, that's the thing. We just talked about Dread. Dread was like surprisingly good. So hopefully there'll be more like that in the future where they just lean in. Stop trying to change things to make it more normal and more acceptable. Just lean into the wild side of it.
I agree.
And hopefully you'll find more people who like that. Make it a cult classic. Don't make it a mediocre show that everyone can watch.
And this is where I give my advertisement. Guys, if you haven't watched the movie Prey, I swear to God, I love The Predator. I'm obsessed. I've been an obsessed Predator fan for years. I love The Predator. We all know the recent Predator movies have been garbage ass. But the new Predator movie that's on Hulu called Prey, fucking amazing.
It was pretty good.
It was so good. It restored my faith in the franchise.
Unironically really liked Predators, the one with like Adrian Brody, where it was
That
like
one wasn't that bad.
a bunch of like convicted felons like being taken. That was really good to me too.
Now tell
But yeah,
me,
Prey was really interesting.
you're into lore. Are you into the Predator story at all? Do you know?
The one combined with aliens or just the basic Predator story?
I'm just gonna let you know the Predator's lore goes pretty deep. There's comic books and everything.
Do you know the name of the Predator's actual species?
The Yautja, and they're from Yautja Prime.
Let's go! Yes! Yes, yes, yes.
Did you know that there's actually a human predator? Her name was Machiko.
That I did not know. A human predator? How does
There
that
was
work?
a human female predator. She lives on Yautja Prime. Her name is Machiko. She was the only one who was strong enough to run with her fellow
Alongside the
predator
predators?
brethren.
That's freaking badass. I love that.
Oh my god, I
I
fucking
did
love
not know
Predator,
about
bro.
that at all. I love Predator. I love the shared Alien and Predator universe. I'm one of those
Yeah.
people who really likes. Yeah, I actually really like the prequels.
That's why Prey is so good, because it's actually a prequel to the first movie. What I found,
Yeah.
I cheered a lot because, oh man, cover your ears if you haven't watched the movie and you don't want to get spoiled. There's this part of the movie where there's a weapon that was passed on, and it was a weapon from another movie, and I'm like, oh my god. It's the gun! Ah!
I love how excited you are about it.
I'm very passionate about the Predator. I love the Predator. I love everything about the Predator. You don't understand. I've spent days, nights, evenings of my life watching videos, reading obscure websites.
That's the thing. I remember when Prometheus first came out, everybody was like, oh, it won't make sense unless you read the specific websites that explain the backstory and everything. And it's they do that kind of thing all the time with these kinds of series where it's just you either get into the lore or you just kind of accept the movies.
But you know what? Eventually you have no choice but to get into it because it's just such a fascinating universe.
Yeah, it really is. They
I
just
never
keep going and
really-
expanding it.
Yeah, it's true. I never really was interested in Alien because I don't know. I was never really into it, but because of the fact that they made Alien versus Predator, and it was a comic thing first, and then they made the movie. After watching the movie and seeing the romance between Scar and the female,
Wait, what?
I mean, did you guys not know that was I mean, they were totally into each other. Come on, guys.
That's a romance.
Come on, guys. They were totally into each other. Did you not see the chemistry? I wasn't making
Long as
this
you're
up.
into that.
It's true. They were both. They fought alongside each other. He marked her with the blood.
He did mark her with the blood. That's
He
true.
saw her as an equal. He got blooded, and on the same night of his blooded ceremony, the same night when he became blooded, she also became blooded right beside him.
Now I see why. Your next form's getting very eldritch, huh?
You're damn right. I'm gonna be a blooded predator female.
Let's go. Taking to the skies.
It was truly romantic. They killed a xenomorph queen together.
Oh, man. Very true. That was a good time.
Yeah.
I love how many, fetishes have just been exposed right there. I need to see the Wattpad links, man.
Oh my god, Wattpad. Did you know that Wendy's writes
Do they? Do they write fan fiction?
Wendy's writes fan fictions on Wattpad, and it's all centered around their drinks.
How do they make fan fiction about the drinks? How does that work?
I don't even. I'll send you the link later so you can. So you can
Okay,
see
yeah,
it.
yeah.
It's
No,
the
I
most
need to
bizarre
read some of
thing.
these.
I somehow stumbled upon it by accident, and I was like, "Is this real?" And then I found out it was real, and I'm like, "What the heck?"
I need to find out about like a milkshake spilling its cream into a soda. That sounds like something we need to see.
Oh dear God!
Oh no,
Making
that
it
straw's
out.
just too big for my cup.
You make my ice melt.
You make me even more effervescent. Oh no, I'm gonna spill. I'm gonna spill.
Oh God!
Okay, we're done, chat. Don't worry, we're done.
Hold on, I gotta take off my headphones because I gotta pull my hair up in a ponytail. Is that okay?
Yeah, of course it is. This is your channel.
I mean, my hair is already fine. It's perfectly fine. It's in 2 pigtails right now.
Perfect twin tails. Exactly.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's in twin tails.
Just-
I'm totally not putting my hair in a ponytail at all right now. I can't hear you right now, so you can say anything you want, and I won't know what you're saying.
Mousie's incredible. Everybody make sure you subscribe to Mousie. Show her all the love. She is such a supporter of the VTuber community as a whole, and everybody should love her. Thank you.
You better not
Okay.
be saying anything weird.
Yeah, we're saying weird things, right, chat? When she comes back, be like, how could you say that about Mousie? That's so mean. Go for it. Let her know. Okay, we're good. How dare you? Look, man, it's the truth. I gotta say what I've gotta say. You have to just get it off your chest sometimes and be honest with the world.
Get wood off your chest.
Don't worry about it. I shared some harsh truths.
What are they saying? What did you say?
Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. They'll get over it in a while. Yeah, don't worry.
Oh my.
You're not like breaking out the NVIDIA Shadow Play, are you?
Oh God! No! Don't worry. my hair is nice and neat now.
Yeah, of course. It was always nice and neat.
Yeah. Not as nice and neat as yours. Your hair is perfect.
Nah, I mean... Someday I'll be able to see out of both eyes and have depth perception.
Your next outfit, you can add. I don't know how much. I mean, do? Can I even ask this question? I
don't know.
Maybe. Okay, I can't. I don't know if I should ask it, so I'm not gonna ask. But I
Fair
can't
enough.
wait for the day that you get another outfit because I know it's gonna come soon, and I hope it's something that you enjoy wearing.
I'm sure I'll enjoy it. I'm sure I'll have a lot of fun with it. And very soon, everybody's going to be able to see Obsidia's new outfits. They just got announced today.
Oh my God! I saw the silhouettes, and I'm already like coming up with ideas in my brain.
They look so good. I can't wait to see the full reveal.
I'm really excited and really I'm intrigued to see Selen's outfit because it just I don't know,
It's
like
such a different silhouette,
yeah,
right?
It's a very different silhouette, and I am all for it. I'm intrigued. I really want to know because I'm like, is she wearing like? I wonder if it's like some sort. Is it like a delinquent costume, like or what could it be?
That's the fun part. Like everybody who sees the silhouettes and just has to start thinking about things, it's like, I think I might know what it is. Is this a hat? Is it the hair? What could this possibly be? Yeah, there's so many fun parts to it. And like seeing people like have completely different hairstyles, you're like, I don't even know what that's gonna look like with their face. It's gonna be so cool to see.
And Petra has hands.
Yeah, finally, the Eldritch horror has been revealed.
She has hands and fingers. Let's go, people.
Yeah, she's finally removed the flippers for now.
I'm excited. I can't wait to see. I really liked oh my God. I can't wait. I want to see everybody's new outfits, and I can't wait to see yours because I know yours is coming.
Someday.
Someday.
Yeah, no, I'm always happy to see when like a new VTuber gets like a new look, or just like VTuber reveals are some of the coolest things ever.
It's so much fun.
Just, whether they go through like silhouettes or they just do like the immediate first like animation reveal, and then you get to hear the voice after. Like everybody has a different style of doing it, and it's always so much fun. Seeing them bit by bit.
That I find more fun than to watch. Especially when like a new NIJISANJI video like drops and it's like new members and they do the voice reveal and I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah.
And you
And
guys
it comes
get
in with that like
you guys get those really cool your really cool introductory catchphrase lines that I remember watching a stream with Selen talking about it, how you guys get to like come up with your little idea, and
yeah,
I'm
we get a few
interested.
ideas.
I'm interested to know what some of your ideas were.
Okay, I only remember one of them because most of them were just cringe tuney lines, just like
Come in. Do you read me?
which I love. Like the first day that was revealed, somebody had already made the edit where they just cut out the middle part, and it was just like
Come in.
it was like, you know what, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. I'm glad you got with that. But yeah, everyone in chat that's a confidant already knows it. Yeah, my line was just gonna be
Okay, Doomer.
just
Oh
like
my god, that's
the cringe. The cringe. It's fine. It's fine.
You guys get cool lines, man. I remember Vishojo, they told us that. They were like, "Oh, what is your catchphrase?" And as a joke, because I don't know, I just was
I
like,
remember this story.
as a joke, as a joke, I said Mama Mellow, and then I realized that was gonna be on the website, and
They actually put it there.
they actually put it there, and I felt so bad because I'm like, oh no.
Now that's up there forever.
Oh no, they changed it. Thankfully, they changed it after I begged. But I remember after I said it, I was like, they can't. It was just a joke. They can't possibly. And then I'm like, oh god.
Yeah, they probably just didn't even realize exactly what it meant, and they were just like, okay, we
remember
trust,
one time-
and Mousy we trust.
One time I was being interviewed, and I had somebody straight up ask me, what does Mama Mellow mean? And I'm like, oh god.
Could you please tell us, Mousy, what does Mama Mellow mean exactly?
And I'm like, it means suck it.
I love that was your catchphrase to everybody who went to the official website. Suck it, bitches.
But then I changed it to Ola Loli, and then I don't know. Did I change it again? I don't even know. Jesus Christ. I don't even know. I don't even know what
You just have to look it up.
I do because now mine is Ola Loli. It is I Satan.
Oh, let's go.
Everybody's is so cute except for mine is so lame. What the fuck?
Because I, Satan. No, I think that has energy to it.
Satan.
See? They just have to read it in your voice and then it's perfect. The Chuny energy is through the roof.
My favorite. I could actually do a JoJo pose and be like,
Let's go. Oh, that looks so good with the eyes. That's perfect.
yeah, and I can make my eyes glow.
Oh, now we've got the Yandere vibes. Scary. You've just
Oh my
spawned
God.
so much fan art this day.
Oh my god, yeah, do a fan art of me JoJo posing on him. I mean next to him.
Yeah, next to. Not on.
Not on. not on. Next to. Dear God.
My response would just be like, T-pose. T-pose to a certain
Yeah,
level.
T-pose
gonna
on
do?
me. I mean next to me.
Next to me. You know what? Maybe I need to go under the table. I was just... No.
No, come back. No, come back. I'll go under the table too.
Okay, we're safe here. They can't find us.
Yeah. They'll never know it's us.
They'll never know. They'll never know. Hold on. Yo, is there some crisps down here?
Oh, yeah,
There's crisps down here.
those aren't mine though. Somebody left them there.
Okay, I won't eat them.
I don't know
That's
how
fine.
long
I
they've
can
been
keep them.
there. I wouldn't.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I'll leave that to whoever.
I'm surprised you
that?
didn't fall in the hole.
No, thankfully. I assumed, yeah, there's a Rancor down there or something. Is it going to be fun?
I mean, Haruka had
Is
a
it like
good
a-
time the last time, but I don't know.
That's the thing. Is it like a fun hole into an abyss, or is it like a enemy hole into an abyss?
It's a fun hole into an abyss where it's like you'll
Okay.
probably be there for like 2 weeks.
You have my consent. My safe word is samurai. Okay.
Is that really your safe word?
That became my safe word because the first one of the first games I played was Cyberpunk 2077, and you literally have to choose a safe word at some point. And yeah, you could choose samurai. And so for any time that I've gotten like things have gotten too real at any point during any stream, I've just been like, samurai, samurai,
Wake
samurai.
up, samurai!
We've got a city to burn. I love Keanu Reeves so much. Wake up, samurai. Yo, the new John Wick trailer. Let's go. Sorry.
Wait, there's another John Wick trailer!
Yes. John Wick will never die.
I love John Wick.
Me too. The action scenes are just so good. It reminds me of like the gun kata, which is like a gun martial art from not Total Recall. It's some other Minority Report, I think.
Minority Report, Equilibrium.
Equilibrium. Like, yeah, oh man, those movies are so
you
good.
remember?
Equilibrium.
I love the. Oh my god, the action in Equilibrium was fucking crazy.
Yeah, it freaking was. That's what I mean. The gunslinging in that is so good, and John Wick does that kind of thing. It's just more action-packed, faster, with more weapons. It's like Jackie Chan, but with a gun. He can throw around guns, flip over objects, use objects as well.
Oh,
There's like
God.
that famous thing where it's like nobody in the world will ever be able to beat Jackie Chan in a fight as long as they're in a room with a ton of props around them.
It's true.
Like
it's
Jackie
true.
Chan wins.
I do have to say though, I recently watched Minority Report.
Hmm. Oh, not good for you?
Man, you know what sucks is that when I watched it when I was a kid, I was like, damn, this movie's so cool. And now I'm
Yeah.
like, what the fuck?
I haven't rewatched it in a long time.
I'm not saying that it was completely bad, but like there's just parts where it's just like, I don't know, like it wasn't like as good as I remembered.
That's what I mean. There are so many movies you go back to watch them and you're like, oh, now I never want to see this again. It just ruins the memory for you. Some things are better left in the memory.
Yeah, it just like made me feel bad that I watched it again because I was like, man, now my memory is tainted.
Yeah.
You know?
One thing I did like about that was the weird way that they like controlled computers.
Oh.
Like that was so ahead of its time. Like the fact that we can do that kind of stuff on our phone screens nowadays, and they're just getting that kind of like haptic feedback where you can actually just like hold your hand over something. So yeah, well predicted.
Here's the gripe that I have about every single futuristic piece of media that has ever come out. Who in their right mind or why did everybody think that, oh yeah, in the future we're all gonna want to look at holograms that are only, you know, holograms in front of our face, that are only one color on whatever the it's like, I don't want to see a fucking hologram. I want a big ass fucking screen, OLED screen, touch screen. I don't want a freaking hologram that's only like one color that I can see through, where it's like I'm squinting my eyes trying to look at whatever is on there.
I think that's the thing. It's just like the different levels that technology was at, where they couldn't even imagine a hologram that looked like a perfect recreation. Like, it's one of the funniest things, again, going back to the Alien movies, where they've had to like keep up with the fact that even like way in the future, they were supposed to have computers that look like really, really old Turing age computers with like the big green font and the like slow typing out things. And they've like kept that up with even like the future ones, because it's like, well, no, this is what future technology looks in this. But I mean, yeah. When they have like this the one color hologram and it looks like it's just gonna hurt your eyes the entire time.
Yeah, because I remember like in Minority Report, they're like looking at these glass screens where it's just like all these like stuff appears on there, and it's like they're on like the internet, and it's like all one color. It looks like shit. It's like, why would I want to look at the internet on a see-through screen where everybody in the fucking office can see what the fuck I'm looking at?
True.
What the fuck?
Nobody has desks anymore. They just have holograms in front of them, and everybody's just seeing the fact that you opened a certain tab and giving you a
and
weird
everybody's
eye.
just like looking at this motherfucker looking at a web page at his desk, and it's just like, Okay, cool. He's wearing a glove to manipulate the screen, the hologram or whatever. But everyone in the office can see that he ordered 20 months of Viagra.
Yeah, you just have like one tab over to the side that's like 42 notifications. Hot singles in your area. Click
Exactly.
now.
I was like, what the heck? Why?
Oh man, maybe you just want to flaunt it a little bit in the future.
Who says I want this? Who says that I want? Why would I want to be in my house and be like, oh yeah, I know what I want. A ghosty, ghost-like hologram that I could look at instead of an amazing, beautiful, gajillion color screen.
If they make it, you will take it. You will consume it. It's the way. You will pay for it. And it'll have a silly charging cable that will only work for that one object.
No, don't get me started. Apple, how could you do this to me? Why? Why would you create a specific type of charging cable and it doesn't come included in the device and you have to buy it on your own, and then every time you release a new device it's a new fucking charging cable that you have to buy a fucking adapter for? What the fuck?
Exactly. Oh man, I thought we got over that when we traded to like VGA, well, more from VGA cables, I should say. Those things were terrifying.
Oh, I hate that.
Just use all one style and just all upgrade at the same time, and then we have less waste and it's easier to use things. God dang it. Plus the cables break so easily. You have to buy a new one like every 3 months because you're just trying to stretch it just to get to your phone. Sorry.
It's true.
I have rage. I have much rage.
Do you know how many times I've ordered cables from Amazon? Every couple weeks, the cable breaks. I have to buy more. And my mom was like, what are you going to do with all these freaking broken cables everywhere? What the heck? You can't use them anymore? They're just going to go in the trash? How much does this cost you? It's a monthly subscription at this point.
But you need them. It is essentially a monthly subscription. Oh.
I didn't know I was paying a monthly subscription for freaking cables.
Exactly. It's all part of the price. I love this tangent we've gotten into.
I know.
We started on cyberpunk and it just took us into like, yep, that's the future. We're stuck with it.
To be a damn VTuber where it's like, oh, I know, you need 3 phones. 2 phones.
That got real quick.
God damn it.
You need 12 screens in front of you at all times.
Yeah, you gotta monitor every single thing. It's like, oh no, my face, it's broken. Oh god.
Oh no, this one's running out of battery. The cable must be broken.
Oh my
no!
god, that was me. That was me. Like, I finally, was like, that's it. I'm getting another phone. Fuck this shit. I ended up getting a second phone because I kept having the whole, like, oh, my phone is dying. Or, like, my doctor will call me and I'll be streaming and I'm like, uh-oh.
Whoops.
It's like, oops. So I was
Well,
like,
that interrupted everything. I'll be right back. Let me get the be right back screen.
yeah. So it's like, fuck, you know, I have two phones. I got 2 phones. My freaking sister's like, what the fuck? You have 2 phones? And I'm like, yeah, I got 2 phones now.
It's okay. One of them is a business expense. It's
Yeah.
fine.
One of them is my work phone and the other one is my phone.
I'm a very important business person. I'm a 2D anime character online.
Yeah, don't
Everybody
you
respects
understand?
me.
Yeah.
Yes.
I have
Everybody
very
wants to be
important
stepped
business
on
to
by me.
attend to.
Now let me put on my 2D face. And my Chuni Jojo hand.
Does your family know what you do or no?
What family?
I'm a lone wolf.
I walk a lonely road, the only road that I have ever known. Wish I could throw my Jojo hand up right now.
Wolf
Who needs family? What is that? Can you eat it?
Oh my god, he's gonna eat us all!
Let's go!
Shit,
Now
can
it's
you
my time for Attack on Titan.
can you give me a second? I need to take a medicine really quick. Can you babysit
Yeah, I'll see,
my
of
chat?
course. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'll babysit the chat.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay, I'll see you in a second. Okay, chat. Q&A time. Hit me with them. I know we were supposed to be doing a Q&A this whole time, but this has been us for the last about 20 minutes before the stream actually started. Who got a babysit? Hell yeah. Tell me, children, what story would you like to hear? Who are you? I'm FULGUR OVID. It's a pleasure to meet you. Do an extremely Irish accent. No. Why? No, so it's going to be really offensive after that comment, no matter what I do. 2 hours in, not even a single question. Technically, there's been a lot of questions. It's just not been the questions. Who was the first VTuber you watched? I mean, probably Kazuna I, unless you count like the annoying orange. Is the annoying orange a VTuber? God damn it. How are you feeling? I'm feeling great. This is a dream come true. I'm very surprised to be here right now. It's a very humbling experience, and I don't know what's going on. Can you tell? No D's nuts stories. I refuse. The annoying orange, the OG VTuber. I mean, the technology was there. Having fun? Very much so. Tell us the story of Little Red Riding Hood. I think that might be copyright. No, that should be out of copyright by now. Annoying Orange isn't even the first. Oh, I'm sure there's ones before that. Is the Annoying Orange your Oshi? It's who I aspire to be. Why do you think I tried to fight everyone when I first signed up with NIJISANJI? It was just time to anger people. It's several centuries old. I know, right? You should technically be able to read it. But at the same time, it happens like with classical music. You try to play some classical music because it's like, this piece was written 360 years ago. You try to play it and they're like, oh, but this particular version was played by this orchestra and they've copyright claimed you. Good night, sir. Ah, okay. What made you want to be a VTuber? I'm very into anime. I enjoy the animes. I enjoy chatting with people and having fun, playing video games, and especially like VTubing is such an interesting choice when it comes to like streaming, because anyone can just stream. Anyone can be a VTuber too, don't get me wrong. It's just anyone can stream, but I feel like VTubers like add up to the connection, and we've gotten this a lot with VShojo recently when it comes to like embracing the lore, really getting into it, really getting into the role playing, not necessarily being yourself, escaping from reality into a 2D world, becoming a character, maybe writing a story, maybe just doing some lore videos and just having a lot of fun that way. It's basically like being a D&D character and just embracing that and having fun with it. What's your VTuber community like specifically? Pretty chill. When it comes to my community, we just kind of vibe. I mean, yeah, I'm not a very high energy person on most of my streams. We play like a lot of very calming games, very story driven games. We do quite a bit of Zatsudan stuff. I sometimes like spend whole streams just doing Zatsudan. We always have a Zatsudan at the end of everything, whether it's gameplay, whether it's interacting with other people and doing collabs. We always like finish off by reading messages and interacting with chat. And yeah, there are also whole streams where I just write things. The other day I just did like a writing stream where we wrote Nijisanji Urban Legends, and in a membership stream later we're going to be doing like a more deep version of that where we flesh them out properly. But I like to like embrace cringe. A lot of our thing is just about like, just show up. If you enjoy the content, good. If you don't enjoy the content, just leave. It's not a big deal. I am who I am. Get over it. I do what I want to do. I'm not going to be trying to chase trends too much. So if you like my vibe, come hang out. If you think I'm boring, that's fair. Just move on. I'm very surprised to be in Nijisanji, and I'm just trying to stay true to who I am. And yes, I do. Thank you, Sachi Desu. Point guns and middle fingers at each other. Very much so. Confidants fight him a lot. Yeah, that's why the art is always really good. Like when I took my break, everyone was like, oh no, he's abandoning us. When I came back, it was everyone being like, we don't care about you. Kind of glad if you're back though. What is your lore? I've got a whole blog about it. So far we've got 5 chapters. Oh, that's something that I do. That's, yeah, I probably should have brought that up. We have this entire story called Legatus 505, which is about my edgy futuristic cop detective kind of character. Legatus. He travels around the world and murder hobos his way through investigations because he's just so sick of life and he's not sure why he's still alive. But yeah, we write a series of chapters of things. Every time we do a read through, like I've got a couple of different endings. Well, normally only 2 endings. when it comes to each chapter, and I let my fans decide which path we go down at the end of them. And depending on that, it will affect the ending of that chapter just in a small way, like by a few paragraphs. But then it also affects the general tone of the story from there on. We also have an ARG going on the blog, Legatus 505 blog, where people have to find the passwords to get access to the bonus chapters. And if they don't find the passwords, then boom. By the next time we do a read through, they have to give me the password live on stream, or it will just be lost forever and they won't get that chapter. It's a fun time. I'm not a very good writer. I should say that very quickly to everyone. Do not expect incredible writing. It's just something I enjoy doing, because I enjoy storytelling and I enjoy like angst and emotions. And I've started writing other characters from Noctix into it, because that adds to the angst and the pain. I like breaking people's hearts and making them cry. But thank you to all that. There's a lot of people saying nice things in the chat. Don't worry about it. I do not lie. Well, I do lie as easily as I breathe, but it's fine. I'm giving people low expectations because they should be low. I can't even grammar half the time. You guys saw me. If you were at my stream the other day while writing Nijisanji Urban Legends, I can't even spell half the time. I didn't know how to spell dilapidated. I spelled it with an E. He's gaslighting you. Fight me. Oh, this is a good one. What's the most unknown and niche anime you've ever seen? Well, we talked about Angel's Egg earlier. I feel like that's pretty niche. When it comes to most niche, it's going to be hard to remember. I was surprised that Mousy knew Shinsekai Yori. I feel like that's one that got pretty left at the curbside. Like, it's one of my favorite storylines of any anime ever. I love the way that one goes through the story, and especially when it comes to, I don't know what they're actually called anymore. Oh god, I need to do a rewatch of that. But the naked mole rat species, like the revelations about them is so freaking good. It's such a good story. And yeah, not many people actually know about that, so that's pretty good. Technolize is another one. I feel like that's like a cult classic though. Like if you're into like cyberpunk things, I feel like everybody says you have to watch that anyway eventually. It's just not many people actually get into it. Tell me some of you guys' most niche anime. I'll tell you if I've watched it. I saw people talk, like throwing out things earlier, and I just didn't want to interrupt Mousy, because we're definitely going to be doing like a general Zatsudan about anime at some point in the future. But I saw a lot of people throwing out things like Air Gear and stuff, and I was like, yo, Air Gear, that's not niche at all. It was just I saw that, and I was like, yo. Rokka no Yusha, I watched. Yes, the mystery one, great. Detroit Metal City, I love. That's another one that has an incredible live-action movie. The live-action movie somehow manages to keep up the high-speed pace of the anime. I really like live-action adaptations recently, but yeah, Detroit Metal City is so freaking funny. Desert Punk, I watched. Beck, I watched, but I wasn't super into. The music was good. I was born to live in America. GTO, I saw. Yo, GTO is a classic. I don't think, is that one really niche? No way. GTO is incredible though. And again, I was really into J-dramas in my teenage years. They had a pretty good adaptation of GTO at one point. Oh man. Mousy's face, I know, Mousy's just out. Wolf's Rain, I love Wolf's Rain. I didn't get to I didn't get to reference that enough through Stray, because I played the game Stray recently on my channel, and I said before I was playing it that half the way through the game I was probably going to be sitting there singing the intro to Wolf's Rain and just being like, Stray, Stray, yeah. Such a good opening. You watched Gintama? I tried to watch part of it. It's too long. I've watched, and this is probably going to make people even more angry at me. I've watched the comedy episodes of Gintama. I watched the one like where they're trying to get a dead body moved around and stuff. I like to watch like clips from a comedy anime that are really good and just like find the clips of them. Just be like, this is hilarious. And then find those episodes. I know it's incredible. I know it's supposed to get really, really good when it comes to the main storyline as well. It's long. Daily Lives of High School Boys? Hell yeah. That's one of my favorite anime of all time. Ow! I like all of those kinds of comedy anime where they're like super high energy, just throwing one joke after another at you. School Rumble, let's freaking go. That was amazing. I got shit the other day. Well, no, it was actually weeks ago. I got shit from my chat where there was something like spinning. There was some sort of like spinning around in a game, and everyone in the collab like wanted to make like other references to other spinning around things like memes, TikToks, and stuff. And I was just there like, "Gurigumawadu, gurigumawadu." There was only one other person in the call of like 12 of us that got the reference, and everybody else was just like, huh? Like, yeah, boomer humor, get out of here. And yeah, Asobi Asobase, incredible. Absolutely one of my favorite anime of all time. The comedy in that one is wild. The reaction faces when it comes to Asobi Asobase. Ah, just pure love. If I could have customized faces, those are the kinds of things I'd be going for. I'd want reaction faces like that. The faces, yes. Nichijou, yes. Nichijou, great. And also, as soon as I hear Nichijou, there's something else that jumps at me, but I can't remember right now. I had a really good dub back in the day. There's another comedy that's very much like Nichijou, but yeah, Nichijou, as soon as you watch the first episode and you see the principal having a freaking wrestling match with a deer, so good. Okay, I think we should move on from anime for now. We kind of got lost in anime for a while. We'll talk about these properly at some other point. Are there any other questions? XL Saga was great. Sorry, we'll move on. Nichijou is amazing. Yeah, it was. Panny Pony Dash, great. What a tangent. I know. This is how we do. This is how we do. What's more important, action or story? Story for me. Action, this is the thing. Either one of those can carry a series, a movie, a manga, a book, whatever. Either one of those can carry it. But what's more important to me is story. Like I talked about Shinsekai Yori earlier. It's one of the best stories I've ever watched. And that's why I love that one so much. Doesn't necessarily have such great action in it, but it's so good. It's so good. So yeah, a storyline will get me more than action. Whereas action can still carry a thing like, you guys ever watch like Tenjo Tenge? That has really good fighting scenes in it, especially for the time. Like the leg fighting they do in that with all the kicks and the flips and everything is so good. Man, what was the song from that? That had one of the best. Bombhead, your bomb by your bombhead. Showtime. Yeah, okay. That was really good. Oh man. Either one can carry, but you eventually remember the story for a very long time if the story is good enough. True. There are also action scenes that will just wow you so much that you'll never get over them too, though. Like I remember the first time I saw that scene of Levi charging through the city in Attack on Titan. Studio Wit just did so good on that. Him flipping over buildings, spinning through the air. There's that point where he dips down like right to ground level and shoots forward. Oh man. Animation can like stick in your mind for so long. For so long. Just action in general, really. I mean, that's the main thing that came to me when it came to Equilibrium was just the gunfights in that. And John Wick isn't so much like a great storyline. It's the action scenes in that really catch you. And most martial arts movies. To everyone who's just joining and worried, Mousie's fine. She's just taking a quick break, and she asked me to just chill with a bit for a bit with chat. It's fine. Don't worry. Ooh. You know what had really good animation? Because I saw somebody bring it up earlier when we were talking about light novels. I haven't managed to buy the light novel for this because my local bookstore never has it. Grimgar of Fantasy and Ash. That has some of the most realistic, most fluid, most readable fight scenes in any anime of all time. And that's one that starts as like an isekai story, but it's so real, it's so grounded, it's so down to earth when it comes to the emotions, to the storyline, to the characterization, and they pull that through even when it comes to the fight scenes. Like, you follow them, and that's what I love. There's no like serious cuts and zoom ins on faces. You get to watch a character like pull out a dagger, get it knocked backwards, their shoulder goes backwards, then they get launched and kicked in the chest and they fall backwards. You get to watch every one of these things happen bit by bit, and it doesn't just continuously cut to scene by scene by scene. It's a fluid battle bit by bit. It's so good. It's so well done. The weight of their actions, exactly. It feels like a proper battle. You get to watch it. It's choreographed properly. So good. Will you ever stream on Twitch? I don't know. I don't know about that one. I want to get a Twitch account just so I can at least comment on Twitch things. Yeah, right now I don't even have a Twitch account, which is kind of sad. Violet Evergarden has good animation. Yes. Violet Evergarden is one of the most beautifully animated things of all time. And the soundtrack in Violet Evergarden is incredible. I go back to that one every now and then just to listen to it while I'm writing. Like as soon as you get that first song on the soundtrack that just has like all the typing sounds, like the like it builds up bit by bit. It's so good. It's so thematic. And yeah, the animation was great, especially that episode where Violet, like, I forget what's going on in the episode. I think she's trying to inspire an artist or something, and she essentially has to run on water. So beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Ba-bum. Do-do-do. You don't have a Twitch account? You've already taken over Mousie's? I've been lent Mousie's. I'm getting kind of scared. I hope she comes back soon. I don't like being in front of this many people at once. Evergarden is an absolute 10 out of 10. Yeah, it honestly is. Evergarden is beautiful all around. The storyline's really good. The animation is really good. I haven't seen the movie yet. I really need to watch the movie. Movie available? I haven't watched much anime in the last 3 to 4 years. I've been very busy. So yeah, a lot of my anime knowledge, you probably noticed from the way I'm talking about it, comes from like 5 to 6 years ago. Back, yeah, for a while. Watch the movie. Is it good? Let's go. It's on Netflix? Oh, that's easy. What about 86? Yeah, that's it. I normally watch like 1 anime per season. The only anime I'm watching this season is currently A Yakuza's Guide to Babysitting, which is really good. It's really cute. And I just watched like Spy X Family. Do you pronounce the X in that? People get mad when you pronounce the X in Hunter x Hunter. Is it Spy X Family or Spy Family? But either way, I'm watching A Yakuza's Guide to Babysitting this season. And yeah, a couple of seasons ago, I was watching 86. It was one of the best things I'd watched in a while. It's directed so beautifully. Again, animation, music, and characterization. I love those tuney kind of things. Just Spy Family? Spy Family. Okay. That was really good. I pronounce the X. Oh no, people are giving me mixed signals. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Odd Taxi was another one that I didn't actually watch while it was airing, but I watched once it had actually been out fully. Oh, that was a trip. That was so good. Anyway. Odd Taxi was so good. Yeah, it was. Have you ever watched... Oh, this chat moves so fast. Sorry. Let me try to catch questions. The X is actually a kiss? I did not know that. It's for aesthetic purposes. Ah, okay. Got you. We do be fast. Yeah, you guys be very fast. What do you focus on when you watch anime? Again, it very much depends on the anime. Sometimes I just want cute little fluffy pieces. Sometimes I just want to be like distracted from life for a little bit. That's very much what this season's like A Yakuza's Guide to Babysitting is, because it's a badass Yakuza who's like hyper violent, who suddenly has to take care of a little girl. So it's just a nice way to pass the time. It's very chill. It's a rough character taking care of a baby girl, and it's just, yeah, it's a Yashike with a little bit of drama in it. So far, the storyline may get more layered as it goes on. But then you go to like 86, and I was watching that one because it's such a deep storyline full of angst and pain and drama. Some real deep shit going on in that one. And then sometimes I just watch things for the action. Like I've talked about some of the martial arts shows I've watched. Yeah, things like that where it's just like fiery animation, really well done. I know there's a lot of those this season that I haven't been watching. The Yakuza one is so cute. Hell yeah. Yo. I did not watch Stone Ocean yet. Don't worry about that. I watched most of the seasons of JoJo. You ever seen Tanya the Evil? Yeah, of course I watched Tanya the Evil. I told you I watched like everything back like 6 years ago plus. But yeah, I watched Tanya the Evil when it aired. And like Overlord came out at like a similar time. There was a lot of dark anime in a row for a while there. Not all. How dare you? Fight me. Fight me. People don't have that much time on their hands. Favorite martial art movie? That's an interesting one. I'm probably gonna have to go real basic and just be like Ip Man. I really like Ip Man. Other than that, because like Ip Man, I think like everybody agrees is really good. The choreography is really good. The Wing Chun is like really well done, and it gets really dramatic and emotional with the storyline. If it was other than that one, probably Jackie Chan's New Police Story, where he takes on like a bunch of kids that are like really tech savvy, just really like out to be against the system. I really liked that one. The Raid is obviously really good. Yeah, that's another one where the fighting is really intense and really gritty. What was the other one? Oh crap. There's been a bunch of good martial arts movies, but I'm trying to remember. I had one in my head and I've lost it. So, oh, Dragon. It's another Donnie Yen one called Dragon, where it's like a Shan Sha kind of story. So it's like martial arts fantasy where people have like superhuman skills. And it's a guy living in a village who has somehow managed to essentially use, like, it's an investigator. An investigator shows up to examine a crime. And when he examines the crime, he finds out that this person has been killed essentially by supernatural means. And he's like, who could have possibly done this in this tiny town? It's really good. Oh, everybody's just jumping on the Dragon D's joke, huh?
Dragon D's nuts.
Oh my god, even Mousy did it when she came back. Welcome back, Mousy. Were you just waiting for the perfect moment?
Maybe.
That was quite the entrance. Let's go. I'm glad you're back.
You're a great babysitter.
Thank you.
Listen,
I was very scared.
I'm gonna level with you.
Mm-hmm.
I took my medicine.
Okay.
So.
You ready to end this?
No. If I say something weird, don't get upset.
Oh, I will never get upset. Don't worry about it. It's one of those things, like, I feel like people online get upset for us more than we get upset with each other ever. Like, we can just talk about it afterwards and be like, oh, yeah, no, we get it. Stress.
Yeah, I feel
Things
like
happen.
people that, people that know, they know.
Yeah.
You know?
And then there's a lot of people who think they know.
It's true. That reminds me, I feel so bad because, like, when I had Shu on, I had to take extra strong medicine, and like towards the end of our interview, I started falling asleep because the meds were like knocking me out. So it's kind of like knocked out with my eyes open, and like I kept trying to wake up, and I'm like, oh god. And then me being a stupid idiot, I was like, do you want to answer more questions instead of saying I think we need that?
I feel like you do that too much because you're just so nice to people. Like, I feel bad sometimes when we're gaming and it looks like you're falling asleep on the spot, and I'm like, maybe we should end now. Do you want to maybe stop now? It's like,
I'm like
yeah,
that.
You're like, no, and I'm like, oh, but you look like you're like passing out half the time, and I'm like, no, please.
I'm like that. Have you ever seen a cat, a baby kitten?
Mm-hmm.
A baby kitten.
Many times.
A baby kitten that has drank too much milk, and the kitten keeps falling asleep, but it doesn't want to fall asleep because like they're afraid they'll miss something. That's
The
me.
FOMO is so real.
Yeah, that's me. I'm like a kitten.
I feel that
like-
so much. I think that's why I joined so many collabs, because it's like, but it sounds so fun. I have to be there even though I've got 3 other streams that day. It's fine. I'll just sleep in the next day. Oh, I have a stream that morning too. It's okay. I'll nap when I'm dead.
Oh
It's
my
fine.
god, are you like me that if somebody asks for a collab, you can't help but say yes? You have to say
Yeah,
yes.
it's just, I just like have to ask for the time, and it's like, sure, I'll put that on my schedule and I'll just rearrange my things.
Yeah. I have
It's
to say yes.
fine.
You don't understand if I don't say yes.
I think that's why I love like the Totsumachi kind of things, where you could just jump in a Discord server and be like, rather than making a collab, it's just like make a collab come naturally. It's like, oh, somebody showed up today. Okay, what do you want to play Fall Guys? Do you want to play like Codenames? Do you want to like play whatever Valorant? Because it's just Hopcon. Whatever you want to play, it's a good time.
Yeah, you can play anything we want.
Yeah,
Well,
it was more relaxing that way.
I'm sure.
Oh, yo.
I'm sure you had a great conversation, but now it's time to get asked questions.
Oh, heck yeah. That's actually what I was doing.
Yeah. Oh, you were answering questions from the chat?
Yeah, we mainly talked about anime.
Best anime.
I finally exposed my anime tastes.
Wait, what are your anime tastes again?
Oh,
Are they the
just too
same ones
many.
that you listed during your debut?
Yeah, it was just more like I let people throw anime titles at me so I could just like jump on them and be like, yeah, I loved that. Oh, I didn't watch that. That kind of thing.
Oh, yay.
It was a good time.
Ooh. Do you like, I don't know. I don't remember what it's gonna say. Gintama being too long. What?
People told me you were gonna get angry when you heard that. Chat, you crossed on me immediately. How dare
Gintama's my #1 all-time favorite anime of the universe.
Gintama looks amazing. The comedy scenes are incredible. I know that it gets super emotional and deep and well like planned out and everything. It's a commitment.
I mean, it could be worse. It could be One Piece. It's even longer. Even though One Piece is amazing,
Yeah.
One Piece is a delight. But I understand the daunting task that it looks like to get into One Piece. But Gintama is amazing, and everyone should see it.
That's exactly it. Like, I know that One Piece would be amazing too, but I sit there and I'm like, I have so much to do. I'm lucky if I get to keep up with like What We Do in the Shadows and Harley Quinn right now. I often like have to watch those two and Yakuza's Guide to Babysitting just all in one go, like the one night that I actually have a time off before I'm falling asleep. That's it. Everything else, I'm just like, it's fine. I'm streaming right now. I'm writing right now. I'm planning collabs right now. I'm in a meeting right now.
I know it's hard. I haven't been able to watch anime lately.
I know, it's so sad.
It's
Like so many of us got our start like loving anime, but now we're at this point where it's like anime is kind of our lives, but at the same time we're too busy to watch much.
We love anime. We got into it. We consumed it, and then we became anime, and now we can't consume it anymore.
Now we are the anime. Maybe someday we'll make our own anime, fully animated. Yeah.
Did you see that you're in my ending screen?
I did. I actually said the other day on my stream, I actually got super emotional about that. And that's what made me want that's what made me want to start like jumping into your Totsumachis more. It gave me more courage to be like, oh, we can actually just chill out there and jump in and Mousy likes me.
Of course I like. What the fuck? Of course I do. I think you're amazing.
There's always like that scared feeling though, where it's just like, are they just being nice?
I know. I feel the same way too. Don't worry. I always second guess myself. I'm like, Jesus Christ, they're just being nice to me, but I don't know.
We've talked about this multiple times now, but yeah, when I saw that, I was like so happy.
Our
It's
brain
really nice.
goblins.
Yeah, they always get to you. All of the dark thoughts, they creep out at you.
Yeah, get those dark thoughts out of here. Fuck them.
Exactly. We're here for chill vibes and good times.
Yeah, chill vibes, good times, big balls.
Big swinging balls. Hell yeah. Truck nuts. Let's go.
First, oh my god, I can't read.
Oh.
Hold on. I got it. First question. Whose lore from Nijisanji Ian are you most interested in? Oh my god, already off the bat with the hard-hitting questions.
That got real deep. Yeah, that's just like, yo, who's lore?
It's like,
does this mean other than my own?
Who's your favorite?
I mean, definitely not that. When it comes to lore, there are so many good lores.
It's true.
I think Vox Akuma does a really good job of continuously like going back to his lore, diving back into his lore, exploring other avenues of his lore. So I like that. One thing that I really want to see, Sunny's animation video when he first debuted was so freaking funny. I want him to do more of those. I want him to do like another one for the 1-year anniversary. I want to see more of his backstory, more of the comedy. It felt like a Studio Trigger anime. It was done so well. The voices were so good. It was so well animated. It was so hilarious. So I'd kind of like to see more of Sunny's lore, especially since he has like a pretty dark lore that he just pulled off as like a joke more than anything, but could actually be some real angst material. Yeah. I don't know. I'm actually interested in all of them, especially like the tier list came out recently, and so a lot of people got more interested in actually talking about their lore. And so yeah, there are so many we haven't explored properly.
I want to know more about Nina.
Nina, exactly. She was in heaven. She got like cast out. I need to see more. I need to know more.
We need to know.
Oh,
more.
man.
We need to know. We need to know more. We need to know more about Pomu. We need to know more about everyone.
We need to know more about Rosemi. Rosemi started off just like, oh, I'm a flower. But then it's the whole like, in darkness I bloom. And now we know the secrets of Rosemi-sama. And yeah, there's, can we talk? Yeah, we can talk about that. It's going on. People know about it. There's an ARG going on right now when it comes to Rosemi, which is pretty cool.
Oh, shit.
She's doing an ARG as well. ARG. You need to find the clues.
Find the freaking clues now.
Yes, track it down.
Satan. She is also a Satan, so we are one and the same. Somebody did a fan art of a fusion of both of us.
Oh, that must have looked really cool.
Yeah, it looked badass.
Let's go.
Yes. She is also a Satan.
Yes, Satan Semi.
There are many Satans. There must always be a Satan.
Exactly. I saw that lore video. That's the lore video I'm really interested in.
Did you like my lore video?
I freaking loved it. The voice acting was so good. Oh my god. It was just so powerful.
Everyone was good. I don't think I did that great, but everybody was great.
You did great. And there was so many like layers to it. It felt like a Marvel Cinematic Universe kind of moment. Because it was like so good with like the big build up, the big backstory, and then it was like, and you've already known this bit with like Boobies like meeting of you. And then there was also like the continuation to it where it was like, and next time on V Shoujo Z with like the two surprise appearance characters, and it was like, oh, that's gonna be badass.
Oh yeah, I know a lot of people were surprised because they're like, what the fuck? They're like, what the heck? It's a girl corpse. What happened? What?
Especially with the design, it was just like, oh, it's just actually corpse. Holy wow, okay. He's in the V Shoujo universe now. Let's go.
He's a void demon. He's supposed to be a void demon. Very.
I wasn't sure. Like I could tell he's trying to like shake up hell and maybe take control or just destroy it. I have no idea, but that was so badass.
Oh no, you might see more of him in the future. I know Saikuno's a cool Nekomata, and it's gonna be
Golden cat boy.
Cool. Yeah. Oh my god. Well, I have seen his I've seen his true form, and it's pretty cool.
Oh, let's go. I can't wait to see that.
Yeah. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
All of that sounds really good. So yeah. I was talking, that was one of the first questions we got earlier about why I wanted to be a VTuber, and I straight up just said, I love VTube lore. I love the fact that we can be characters and can have lore and can write stories and just be in character. It's great.
It's amazing.
But yeah.
It's
the
so
Shoujo lore building up is so good. Merryweather's doing such a good job.
Yeah, he's doing great. I don't know, like, I have to say, like, I've never felt, like, even though I'm a character, like, I've never felt more myself. It's such an interesting thing. It's like,
I know.
It's us, but not us at the same time. And I think that's, like, an incredible feeling and an incredible thing to work off of.
It is, and it's nice to see the different ways that we all like put our own lives into the lore.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I felt that on a serious level when Satanael was being locked in a box, unable to interact with anyone else, and then was freed from that box. And it's very similar, like people have pointed out, like my character when he has like spasms and intense phantom pains and everything when it comes to like nerve damage and everything. So yeah. All the things like that you put into your own lore, and it helps you express yourself in a way that doesn't make it feel like you're gonna cry and break down. Instead, it makes it feel like you could just talk about it and be confident about it because it's just your character and you're getting through it.
Yeah, I think that's what I like the most, because it's like, you know, I'd rather. I know you get it. You understand. You've had tough days.
We get this.
You've had tough days. I've had tough days, and sometimes those days really suck. But it's nice to be able to like release stress of those days as as yourself, you know?
As yourself, and also like slightly as a character, to just like get out of your head for a little bit and just be like, and today I'm gonna just play this game and be a murder hobo, or today I'm just gonna play this game and look like we're just baking, we're just making food today. Let's just chill.
Yeah, it's just so great to know. It's just, I feel like we're also fortunate that we get to do something on a grand scale and like be this incredible character, but at the same time be us. And it's so nice. It's so nice to see.
Yeah, especially the way that people like see us being ourselves and feel connected to it, and then feel like they're seen in a way as well, and that they can be
Yeah.
more themselves and survive their own pain going forward as well.
Yeah, cause I know I've been approached by like some like flesh tubers
Mm,
that some people that just even like regular civilians that have
mm.
that question what this is because they don't understand it and they're like, what's up with this VTubing thing? It's so weird. You're talking to a character and it's just like you don't understand. It's not just the character. It's a character and yourself. It's like
Exactly.
you're using the character to project yourself, I guess,
That's exactly it. You put like aspects of yourself that you want to share with the world into it, and maybe even some of the aspects of yourself that you don't like, you put
Yeah.
into it because you're like, maybe I want this known at least to show that this was one of the darkest points of me. This is still a part of me, and people need to understand that, and that
Yeah.
this is who I am. But at the same time, yeah,
Yeah.
sharing yourself with the world makes you feel so much more comfortable in your own skin, even though you're in the skin of a 2D anime character.
Yeah. Do you ever like you talk about your condition on stream, right?
Very rarely. I do occasionally.
From time
Both
to
the main
time,
times. Yeah, both the main times I've talked about it has been with you.
right? Like I feel like to me, like I don't really like bring it up unless like somebody asks me a question about it or like if I notice that it's getting in the way of like what I'm doing,
Yeah.
And it's like it's always so hard to like I don't know, it's rough. It's hard to talk about it. It's hard to verbalize things sometimes and I don't know. I didn't even forget what I was gonna say.
No, I feel that because yeah, when I went on my three week break recently, I
Let's
specifically
go!
well, I specifically said I didn't know how long it was going to be at the beginning. It was going to be a minimum of 2 weeks,
Mm,
and the actual reason for that, like I told you this the other day,
yeah.
was that I had to get 3 injections directly into my spine. And I think when it comes to procedures like that, sometimes it's just immediately better, boom, you bounce back
Yep.
and it's like, this was great, let's go. And then sometimes you
It's
have
not.
like, sometimes it puts you in a worse place for quite a while before it gets better. It always
It's true.
helps in the long run because it is medicine, but it depends on what goes on at that time.
It's true.
Um,
It's like with plasma, like I used to get plasma every month, but now my condition has gotten to a point where I get it every week. But it's like sometimes
Yeah.
like it makes me so sick, and I'm just like,
Yeah, and it'll make you better like a few days after, but yeah, it sucks that at that point you don't know, is this going to be one of the ones where I like get sick for a day, or is this going to be one of the ones where I'm sick for like 5 days?
Do you like get afraid sometimes that like one day you're afraid you're gonna wake up and you're not gonna be able to stream again? Cause I have like
Yeah.
panic attacks about that all the time.
I get scared about that all the time because I can now sit in a chair for like 15 to 20 minutes at a time. There was a
That's
time where I could only
amazing.
there was a time when I could only do like 5 minutes.
Oh my god,
And
that's amazing. I'm so proud
at one
of
point
you.
I didn't have a standing desk, so it was just I had like a bunch of dog food boxes on top of my desk to keep everything at standing level, and everything was like really shaky.
You
And
gotta
like
make
it took
do
a while.
somehow.
Exactly. It took a while for me to learn how to like stand for like hours at a time as well. And like when I first started in NIJISANJI, I was like, I'll probably do like 2-hour streams maximum. Now it's gotten to the point where, I've gotten to the point where I can do like 6 hours. I did like a 10-hour stream once.
Yeah!
And yeah,
Let's
it's just
go!
from like pure joy of being here, pure joy and like trying to get better and like strengthening as much as you can and just taking breaks when you need it, doing your best and realizing that there are some days you wake up and you just have to be like, no, today is a day I need to take off.
Yeah.
And people just need to understand that.
Yeah, but I'm guilty of pushing myself to past my limits, and that's bad.
I remember the subathon.
Listen, this is what I tell people that care about me. I tell them, listen, if I don't push myself, nobody's gonna push me for me. I have to do this. I have to.
That's it.
Sometimes
And there's
you just
also that
have to.
level, like I always feel bad like when I'm like I just said to you earlier, oh, if you're tired, we can just end now. Like I always feel bad when you're looking tired. And at the same time, it is very much, and this isn't just us, but like every creator in their own way. We all know our own bodies better than anyone else.
That's
So even
true.
if it looks like we're tired, we know a point at which we're going to stop. And one of the problems that a lot of streamers have is people in chat trying to baby them quite a bit and being like, "Oh, you look really sad right now. Maybe you should take a day off. Oh, you look tired. Just end. It's okay." It's like, I know my body. I'll end when I'm good. Don't worry
Yeah.
about it. Chill.
They just
Thank you
care
very
about
much.
us a
Yeah,
lot.
yeah.
Sweet. But, you know, it's like, I don't know. I feel like sometimes people just don't understand that, like, when you have an issue like this, like, you have to push yourself. Like, I always feel like I have to do, like, I have to put in 110 more effort. Like, 1,000% more effort than a normal human in order to try to function as a normal human. And if I don't do that,
Exactly, yeah.
then, you know, shit's fucked.
Because you don't want to slip back into things either, where
Oh
like,
my god, that's my biggest fear.
yeah, you have a bad day and you happen to like stay in bed for one day, and then the day after, even though you feel a bit better, everything's like super tight because of it. You don't want to get out of bed again. But if you don't get out of bed at that point, it's just going to become routine to stay in bed and to
Yeah.
barely get up. And
So you know,
you have to keep pushing yourself. You can't just like fall back into old habits.
I got ligma like a few months ago.
Oh no. What the ligma?
I got the ligma, like, I've had ligma for like almost 2.5 months. Actually, no, 3 now.
You feeling okay?
I'm okay. I'm okay. It's just like it's taken a lot out of me, and it's like I remember when I'm being serious. I'm substituting the word for something else. By the way, this is not.
I figured it out.
This
Yeah.
yeah. So it's like
That's why at first I laughed, and then I was like, "Oh shit, you okay?"
it's okay. You can laugh. It's fine. You can laugh. You can laugh. I like to laugh. But when I first like tested and I found out that I had ligma, like I had like a panic attack, like a really bad panic attack. I was so scared. I got so scared. I cried for like 3 hours because I was like, "That's it. That's it. It's over for me. That's it. Goodbye. Goodbye streaming. Goodbye everything." And I remember I was like freaking out so bad because in my mind I was convinced that was it. That I fucked up. Well, I didn't fuck up, you know. I got exposed because my family got it, and you know I live with my parents, so it's like
Yeah, it was just bad
it was
luck.
inevitable. However, comma, you know, had it happened 2 years ago, yes, that would have been over. But it's okay. I'm surviving. But it was just like, I just remember the anxiety of feeling everything being taken away. And like, just thinking, because I'm sure you know, like, you know the feeling where it's like your body starts to betray you and there's nothing you can do or say to fix it. And you have to learn how to accept it, because even though it's happening, it can't stop happening, and you just get so upset and so angry. You're like, why is this happening? Why me? Why? And then you have to like learn how to like care about yourself again, and you have to learn how to accept yourself in this new way of life, and learn how to like adapt and function. And it's like I just remember all that rushing back and being like, "Oh my god, my life is over. Fuck."
And yet you managed to get through it. Exactly.
I mean, I'm still dealing with it to this day, but it's like every day is tough, and it's like a lot of people just don't get how scary that shit can be for a person, you know? Like, I don't know, it's crazy. It's bittersweet when I meet somebody that's a VTuber or anybody in general that like has like chronic health issues and understands what I'm going through, kind of, and we can kind of like connect and understand each other. And it makes me sad at the same time, because like I wish no one had to go through any of this stuff, but it's nice to know that there's people that get it.
Yeah. I think one of the most powerful things about that as well is that so many people would just tune into one of your streams, or so many people would just meet you one time. I would not have any idea what you're going through. I just think she's this bright, cheerful girl who's so supportive of everyone around her, so full of energy, so freaking funny. And yeah, just inspires so many people.
Well, that's
It's
why
so
I love
nice.
being anime, you know? It's like, that's why I feel so lucky, and I'm glad that you get to be, yourself.
Anime too, yeah.
Yeah, because like we get to be the best versions of ourselves, and I think that's great.
We get to show the world what we want them to see and show them us at our strongest moments, and maybe just leave when we have to leave if it happens to be a weak moment.
Yeah. Don't forget
Yeah.
about us if we have to leave.
Yeah, we'll always be trying to fight our way back.
Yeah, always. We'll find our way. We'll figure it out.
Heck yeah, we've got a whole multiverse of mousies now.
I'm glad you're feeling better.
Me too. I'm glad you're doing good.
I'm glad you're doing good.
I can't believe you did your anniversary during that. That's wild.
Dude, I have a very high tolerance for pain and illness because I've, I just tell people I know how to play pretend very well, and it's fine. I'm gonna be fine. Like, if I start complaining about feeling ill, you know that it's like I'm at my limit.
Serious, yeah. I'd rather just say nothing. Just be like,
crazy.
sorry, I have to cancel the stream today.
Yeah,
Don't
sorry.
worry about it.
I have to cancel. A dog ate my computer screen. I have to cancel.
Yeah, sorry, my dog ate my homework, which happens to be, my stream.
Yeah.
He ate the internet. Sorry, internet's just gone.
My goldfish ate my keyboard. I cannot access the internet today. I'm sorry.
We'll be back when I can. And to be honest, yeah, because we've talked about ourselves, but it's so true for everyone. You never know what anyone in the world is going through.
That's true. That's true.
Like I said, you tune into one of our streams and you'll just think they're VTubers. They're having a good time. And you never know who in the world might be having a bad day, might be dealing with some serious shit, and you've just seen them on their worst day, but they're just doing their best.
Does your family and friends, do they know that you're anime?
Family? What is that? Yeah, friends do.
Do people realize that you have a pep in your step?
Pep in my step?
Yeah, a pep in your step. I keep forgetting that you've been constructed. You don't have a family.
Well, I mean, I was human, but I mean, like, the family's gone now.
I mean, well, technically they're not gone because they're like in the future, so they're there. They're just not like. My brain hurts.
Yeah. Noctix didn't have a very good run when it comes to families.
Well, it's like a tale as old as time. The Disney family, dead mom, dead parents, dead everybody.
Yeah. I think every VTuber, if they have their mother, probably has like the dead anime mom hair, and it's just like it's a matter of time.
I mean, I brainwashed a family and I live with them, and they think I'm their kid.
See, that's the good way to do it. That's what I should have done. I should have just like, I mean, I've got the arms. I can just like make somebody do what I want. I'm just like, hey, I'm your son now. Get over it.
There's still time. You can still do it. You can still brainwash a family.
You're right. There's lots of families. I'll find one.
You can find the perfect family for you.
And then I don't have to pay rent. Let's go.
And they can pay for your internet.
Heck yeah. Okay, this is a genius idea.
And now we're going on to the next question because I went on a freaking tangent.
It happens. It's what we're here for.
It's true. Oh, do you identify more with archivist or legatus? Or are they more like two sides of the same coin?
I would say that I am archivist, and then legatus is the story that I've written, which happens to contain a lot of the elements of archivist. I put a lot of myself into legatus, but archivist is just me. Yeah. Archivist is me. Legatus is the story that I'm writing, which will share a lot of elements because I'm not very creative. So I just write myself into stories and then add extra angst and pain and drama.
Angst and pain and drama.
Oh, yeah.
Things
That's the
that
best
we
way to make the
enjoy.
Powerpuff Girls.
That's true.
That's
the only way to make the Powerpuff Girls.
That's how we make the V-Shoujo girls now, right? Pain.
Yes.
Drama. This one has angel wings. This one has a devil tail. Let's go.
I'm all the drama. I'm just kidding. I'm not all the drama. Or am I?
You seen that meme where it's like, the VTuber, cute little smiling cat, the law, giant panther hiding in the tree.
That's true. Like Nyan, she's a cat, and then she's a big, huge, ancient, eldritch horror.
You love to see it.
You know, listen, just because we're scary beings, that doesn't mean we can't be cute.
Exactly. Even demons have to have their fun sometimes.
It's true.
You need to just chill every now and then, and the human world is so good for fucking around in.
Yeah, it's good to. It's nice to fuck around with humans.
Yeah. So easy to play with. Oh, yo, the cat ears came out.
I'm sorry.
She's too powerful. Never be sorry. It was great.
Next question.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Hello, Fulgur Ovid, sir. What
Respectful,
was
I
your
like that.
first impression of ironmouse?
Oh.
Although we all know you're a major fanboy, but please elaborate, please. What the?
You want to hear the first thing I ever heard from you?
What? Oh.
And now, that's the wrong button.
And now I'm mousy in the bathroom. So that was my first impression.
my
I was like,
God.
this is freaking hilarious. And then I think it took a while before I next started watching content, and I just, yeah, I was like, oh, she's got so much energy. She's so funny. It's great. And then I started religiously watching every time you were going to do sharing other VTubers things, especially. Your reactions are so good. Your content was always so good. The edited videos nowadays are so wild.
Oh my God,
When, on your
Mudan's a god.
YouTube channel. Oh my God.
Mudan is a god. A god
Honestly.
amongst men.
It's too powerful because you get the whole storyline of whatever you're playing, whatever you're doing, but at the same time, it's just joke after joke after joke. It's wild.
Yeah, he's great, man. Him and his team are amazing. Honestly,
Mm.
I don't know how he does it. He works for Connor and Trash Taste and a bunch of other people and me at the same time. It's insane.
It's wild. Does such good work.
How does he do
But
it?
yeah, no. First impression, just, oh my God, she's so full of energy. So cute, so amazing. Let's go.
I thought you were really cool.
Cringe might be better.
Nah,
That's okay.
I thought you were really cool. And then you did your next stream where you dropped the whole act, and I was like, oh my God, he's even cooler now.
It's like, oh, he's kind of cringe in a different way now.
No, that's
You
not
silly cringe.
No, stop. You're not cringe. It's okay. We're both cringe.
Okay. Yeah, cringe but free. It's good. It's a good time.
Next question, fanboy.
Let's go.
Dear Fulgur, I want to ask how often you will switch your character between Legatus and Archivist on the stream. I really want to see more Legatus streams in the future.
I've only done a couple of Legatus streams. I normally do a Legatus stream when I know it's going to be distressing for the viewers to know that I'm going full dark on something. So so far, the main one that I did that for was for my second playthrough of a Detroit Become Human. Because I did my main playthrough of Detroit Become Human and wanted to be nice to everyone and save everyone and have a good ending. And then I was like, but now I want to play Connor as a bad android and murder everyone and ruin everyone's good time.
Oh my
So for that,
God,
I was
wanted to
playing
do that.
Legatus through the whole playthrough and just murdered everybody. It was just like, oh, no, I am only about the mission right here. Let me pull out my gun. You think I'm
28
gonna try to
stab
help this
wounds.
person? 28 stab wounds. I love that game so much. It's so good. The next stream I'm planning on pulling out Legatus. I'm probably gonna play what's it called? Undertale at some point. So I'll do the normal run and then I'll do the fun run as Legatus.
Oh, you're gonna kill everyone.
Oh yeah, gonna be a fun time. But yeah, mostly Legatus just comes out if I'm adding any more to the ARG or to lore, or if I'm doing a read through stream. Mostly he just sits in the back and I'll occasionally pull him out just to mess with me. I like playing with my Go XLR occasionally and just being I can't mute myself on here, so I'll just have to record it in front of you, but it'd be something like, why don't you just kill yourself, Archivist? I'll just be like, hey Legatus, how are you doing? Why don't you just kill yourself, Archivist? I'll leave you alone then.
Oh my
things like that, just to play with it.
He's so scary. Put him away.
Yeah, I love that though. Like that's why I've got like the dark Chuny edgelord character. So the fan art is so good. I love to see him covered in blood, like with somebody's skull in his hand.
I think we talked about
punching
this
through walls.
before because
We did, yeah.
I love like creepy, dark, bloody art. I like it a lot.
Yeah. It's unfortunate because it's like, well, I can't share this, but here's a like and a comment on exactly why I like it so much.
Yeah, I know. Every time I would upload a drawing that I would make, and then everybody would be like, "Are you okay, Iron Mouse?" And I'm like, "I'm okay."
Okay, I'm just embracing this side of myself. It is art. It's
art,
you know,
people.
it's exploring my soul. Let me express myself through my artistic vision.
Yeah, God.
Exactly.
I like your man. I go through your art tag all the time because you get incredible art.
I really do. I am so blessed by fan artists that just, whether they love Legatus or they love Archivist, it's just like the two. I love that as well, the parallels. Like I'll get some images where it's just like me cuddling a bunch of fluffy sheep and telling bedtime stories and like getting the milk and bringing it home. And then there's like me with an android's head in my hand with half crushed with blood dripping out of it. And I'm like, oh, I remember that chapter. That was a good chapter. So good.
Incredible.
Yeah. It did so good. Yeah, I'm glad we could talk all about this though. It's so much fun.
Me too. I'm glad too. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm freezing up now as well because it's like occasionally I get those moments where it's just like, why am I here again?
You're here to talk to me.
I'm having fun. But it's like
you better be having fun.
the imposter syndrome sets in every now and then where it's like, do I deserve this?
Yeah, of course you do. Legatus, you know what? Legatus seems like the kind of guy that will cabadon people.
Oh, he definitely would. He wouldn't even mean it to be sexual either. Like he would just cabadon people to be intimidating.
Yeah.
Like people would see the art and be like, that's so sexy. And meanwhile, he's probably about to put a hole through the other person's head, but it's fine.
By the way, you totally deserve to be here. Don't say that over.
Oh, you're too sweet.
No.
That's the kind of character I love. The kind of character where it's like, oh, he's hot because he's not trying to be hot. He's actually scary.
Those are always the best types.
Yeah, rather than the ones that like pretend to be a bad boy and they're just like trying to look like a bad boy and it's like, you're boring, get out of here.
Somebody do fan art of him cabadoning.
Oh no, that's gonna be a thing now. Terrifying.
Cabadon!
Cabadon! I love Cabadon.
Next question.
Let's do it.
Fu-chan, do you have any other interesting novels or manga you read during your vacation? I almost finished, what is it, Frieren? Frieren, and want to read something new. What is Frieren?
Soso no Frieren, or Frieren at the end of the funeral, is a manga that I read recently, which is all about an elf who was part of the party. Like it's post a timeline and a story where they have saved the world by taking out the Demon King.
Ooh.
And so everybody goes home, and her adventuring party was like a dwarf, 2 humans, and her, an elf. And time starts to pass. Like it's set in that post saving the world storyline. And yeah, it time skips quite a bit very quickly. And so you have Frieren just continuously being ageless, being young eternal, coming back every now and then to visit her friends, and time passes differently for them. She's still eternally young and they start to reach their limit. It's really emotional. It's really sad. And from then on, it's all about her like trying to understand mortality, trying to understand the importance of life and connections with people when it might already be too late. It's really good. It's so good.
Oh God, I gotta read it now. No.
Yeah, it's great. Definitely support it. It's really good.
So what other things have you been reading?
I haven't, unfortunately. Like I told people, my plan was to take a break to like read and write, and I did neither of those. I watched a bunch of movies.
What kind of movie? What movies did you watch?
I watched a lot of action ones. Like I watched Everything Everywhere all at once. I watched like a couple of chill ones. Two of my favorites were these two really good Korean comedy movies. Extreme Job and Midnight Runners, which are just like comedy police drama shows.
Ooh.
They have like really dark, deep storylines, but then the acting is really good and it's like really comical throughout it as well. So that was really fun and good. Other than that, I've just been watching like What We Do in the Shadows, Harley Quinn, and obviously the anime I mentioned, Yakuza's Guide to Babysitting.
I
Yeah.
watched the first episode of She-Hulk, and
Oh no.
I don't know how I feel about it.
I kind of gave up on watching the Marvel TV shows. I watched Moon Knight, but there's been so many where I've seen them and it's like they've kind of overloaded me with Marvel TV shows where it's just like, I'll see what people say about it. I'll see what people say about it.
Man, I don't know. I had high hopes because it was like, it's She-Hulk and she's hot. But
True.
you know, WandaVision was good.
WandaVision was great.
Yeah, I liked WandaVision. Loki was good too. I liked it.
Loki was great.
Yeah.
I thought Moon Knight was pretty good.
I still haven't watched Moon Knight, but I saw the first episode of She-Hulk and I'm like,
Yeah. I feel like they're just trying to throw stuff at the wall and see what sticks now. And just see what they want to do a season 2 with or what they want to bring into the movies.
it was just like, I feel like it's trying to be like campy, tongue-in-cheek type thing, and it's like, oh, look how quirky we are. We're totally self-aware that this is ridiculous, but
And they're
just
not
comes
leaning
off as
into it
weird.
enough.
Yeah,
Mm.
and it's like some of those scenes, I'm just like, they're trying to. I feel like the show's trying to be like 3 different shows at the same time.
It's really sad. Moon
Uh-huh.
Knight seemed to have that kind of problem as well, where the plot only
Yeah.
really started halfway through. So many of them feel like that. Like they have some good shows. It's just they're kind of doing too much, and too much of it is just not interesting enough to keep us coming back for more. And so it's kind of like spoiled the whole scene. And I haven't watched like Thor: Love and Thunder yet, but I've heard that's pretty average as well.
Yeah,
like
I heard
not
that was
bad, but
average.
not great. And considering it's a Taika
know.
Waititi movie, that's terrifying. Taika Waititi is normally amazing.
I feel like, well, especially with like She-Hulk, like I got the impression where it was like, hey, remember that part in the Marvel movies where we had all the female superheroes at the same time? This is
Oh,
totally
no.
a girl power show. You can relate to this because you're a woman, and all women can relate to the show because it's about a woman that turns into a superhero and she's doing woman things, and she is a woman. Did you remember that she's a woman?
By the way, she has boobs. Did you know that?
Did you know that
Oh,
she has
man.
she has emotions and she has a lot of issues like every other woman, like you. You're a woman, right? And I'm just like, what the Jesus. I
Oh,
get
I mean,
it.
you
She's a
have to
woman.
support it, right? Because you have to, right?
Yeah. Also, they do that weird like breaking the fourth wall where she talks to the camera, and it's like, don't talk to me.
Mm,
I'm
that's
trying
good
to
in
watch
some
the show.
things. That's terrible in other things.
Yeah, it was just like, I don't know, like
Oh,
I was just very confused. Like I didn't know how I feel watching the whole thing. I was just like, do I like this or not? You ever have that?
I know. Yeah, there's so many things like that where it's just so average. You're like, why would I come back for anything else in this general series anymore? Because they've kind of spoiled it now. It's like I watched some of the good ones and then they started getting pretty bad. And now it's just like I'm burned out. I'll wait for people to say this something is amazing again and then I'll try it.
Yeah. I know a lot of people are like, oh, she does that in the I get it, she does it in the comics, but I don't know. I think it's like the way they execute it in the show is just. I'm not saying that it's cringe or bad. It's just, I don't know.
Yeah, there are good ways to do it and there are bad ways to do it. If you do a fourth wall break wrong, it just completely takes you out of it and makes you hate the character. It's like, I don't want you talking to me. You're not particularly funny. Like, I feel like the Ryan Reynolds Deadpool movies did really good with that. And like that actually made me remember there's another movie that I watched recently that was a pretty good comedy called Honor Society. There's like the kid from Stranger Things in it. That was really funny. She broke the fourth wall a lot and was just like taking the piss out of everything. It was a pretty good comedy, like romance thing. But yeah, if you do it wrong, breaking the fourth wall it just makes you hate everything. It makes you cringe, and not cringe in a decent way.
What I like about Deadpool is like, I love Deadpool, by the way.
Same.
I used to collect
Especially
a lot
love
of
the
Deadpool
movies.
stuff. The movies were good. I loved him. I don't know. I felt like there was always an explanation as to why Deadpool can do that. You know, because you know he has a very interesting brain. But it was like
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe also the CGI in the show was kind of like Jesus.
And it was also a really nice redemption story, considering what they did to him in Wolverine Origins.
Oh my God! Don't get me started.
And it's always so tongue-in-cheek as well. Like the end of Deadpool 2, where he gets the time control thing and goes back to like real world Ryan Reynolds picking up the Green Lantern script. I love Ryan Reynolds. I love the comedy of those films so much. Oh, they just go all the way with everything.
Ryan Reynolds.
Ryan Reynolds is hilarious. See, he's the only reason that I buy aviation gin over any other gin. It's just like, it's supporting Ryan Reynolds as well.
Is it good?
Yeah. I mean, it tastes like gin.
I don't know what gin tastes like.
Oh, I love gin. Gin's
Is
really
that your
good.
favorite?
My favorite's probably just whiskey, but gin is like a second favorite.
You're
real
a
close.
man's man, a whiskey man.
A whiskey man. Drink it by the barrel.
I think the only alcohol I've ever had was Bacardi.
Oh, Bacardi Breezer? Or was it like the plain rum or the flavored one?
I think it was a flavored one. I had Bacardi. I had Goldschlager.
Oh, that's an interesting one.
I'll tell you this: when I had Goldschlager, Jesus, I think I almost died.
It looks pretty. I'll give it that.
I think I almost died. Oh yeah, and I had Captain Morgan Perry Bay, and I thought that it was Captain Morgan Perry Bay, but I ended up drinking sunscreen.
How? Okay. I need to know how that happened. Was it just like somebody used the Captain Morgan bottle to store sunscreen?
They used a sunscreen bottle to store alcohol, but I grabbed the wrong one, and they both smelled the same.
Oh no.
And I drank the sunscreen.
How much did you drink?
Oh, it wasn't a lot. It was a little bit. I realized what it was very quick.
Okay. Yeah, it's like, oh, this is very thick, and it's making my throat feel very cool.
I just know that I was like, whoa, what the what is this? And then it was.
I'm never drinking rum again.
I had a mouthful of sunscreen.
Oh no. That must have been terrible. I feel like that's something somebody might do to their child to make them hate alcohol, is to just say, yeah, no, this is rum. Here, have a drink. I dare you. I dare you.
I'm dumb.
No, you got tricked. It's no big deal.
I did. I got tricked. I think she did it on purpose as a joke.
What was the first drink you ever had?
The first drink I ever had was I had oh man, I don't even know. I think the first drink I ever had was the first mixed drink I ever had was like a screwdriver.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
Yeah. Oh,
simple.
Smirnoff Ice.
Smirnoff Ice. Oh,
I feel like that's
I
like
love
the
Smirnoff
gateway
Ice.
drink.
that is, because for one thing, it's so colorful. Like I love the light blue one. That's why I brought up like Bacardi Breezes as well. When you brought up Bacardi, it was just like, oh, they're colorful. They're just nice mixes. They're not particularly too alcoholic. You drink them and you barely taste the alcohol. They're so refreshing in the summer.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah,
Smirnoff
that is a
Ice.
good gateway.
Man, it is. It's totally a gateway. That and Mike's Hard Lemonade.
Mike's Hard Lemonade. I've never actually had that, but I'm pretty sure I can just like imagine the flavor.
It's just lemonade with some alcohol in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just hard lemonade for hard men. The adverts for that are actually hilarious. Is the only reason I know about that drink at all, because I don't think they had it in England. I've just started
No,
seeing
I think
adverts
it's
for
a
it now, and
US
it's like,
thing.
oh, that's the thing.
I think it's a U.S. thing. I remember. I don't know. Like people from my neck of the woods drink a lot.
I feel that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you people from your neck of the woods drink a lot. I especially know.
Oh, a ton.
I know someone who drinks a lot.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a big culture of that in the UK in general.
And I'm just
There's
like,
a
how are
reason.
you still alive?
But yeah, it's like whenever anybody wants to hang out, it's like we pop down the pub. We should go pub.
What's the most
Just a
alcohol
pop
you've ever
culture.
drank in one night?
I remember finishing a 750 milliliter bottle of Jack Daniel's whiskey
Holy
and
shit.
drinking quite a bit more of just like random stuff. Like
Wait.
there were like shots of vodka and stuff mixed with things.
How much can you drink before you get like drunk?
Nowadays it's not too much. It's like I don't measure shots anymore. I just like mix my drinks by myself. So I don't know exactly how much it is, but I'll drink like 3 to 4 strong drinks and then I'll be nice and tipsy. Yeah, I have a pretty strong liver.
You're strong. Oh my god, I haven't drank in so long that I feel like if I even have like a beer, I'll get plastered.
Yeah, that was my problem with beer. You just never get drunk on it. You can drink it forever. It doesn't taste particularly good. It doesn't get you drunk. So it's just like, why does it exist? If I'm going to drink something like that, I'd rather have cider, like hard cider. In the UK, all the cider is hard. But yeah, like Strongbow and stuff.
All the cider's hard.
They just literally, if you ask for cider in the UK, you're getting it alcoholic. They don't have non-alcoholic cider. But yeah, I prefer that to beer, if anything.
Puerto Rico is like the rum capital of the world. There's rum everywhere.
Let's go. You love to see it.
It's just flowing through the streets at this point. I swear.
The best way to be. Keep everything nice and warm and toasty.
And everybody cooks with it. There's rum in every single freaking dish. It's just like, Jesus.
Oh, so you just can't get away from it.
Rum cake, rum ham, rum rice, rum pudding, rum everything.
That sounds like heaven. That's a pirate's life.
A pirate's life.
Yeah.
From the Caribbean.
Where is the rum gone? But where is the rum gone?
Ingested by me.
Back when they couldn't trust the water, so they had to drink alcohol.
Bruh. Yeah, I haven't drank in a long time. I don't even remember what alcohol tastes like. But one day, maybe in the future, I could. But I'm afraid because
Reasons. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how good that's gonna be for me.
Yeah, that's completely fair.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't need alcohol anyway. Alcohol just like is
Listen.
something you do in like social situations, and yeah.
It's a social lubricant.
It is indeed.
What?
Nothing. The little dance was just like, oh, that makes it even worse. A social lubricant,
Social
indeed. Makes
lubricant.
everything more loosey-goosey.
Yeah.
It would go in any
Release
direction.
your inhibitions. Play truth or dare.
But you don't have to, kids at home.
Would NIJISANJI ever do a huge collab of truth or dare?
I would love that. I think it would probably be our last stream.
I would watch
Probably
the
our
fuck
last
out of
stream.
that.
I would watch the shit out of that. We'd need to be drunk for it too. Except, yeah, then it would probably be our last stream.
Oh my god, you could play truth or drink.
Truth or drink. Truth or dare or drink. Like you have to give them both options still. But yeah, that would be great. Just
Oh my
get everybody
God.
drunk because they're scared of the serious questions, and the drunker they get, the more they start like actually leaning into them.
Forgive me, NIJISANJI. Please allow me to continue to talk to your talents and collaborate with them. I didn't mean anything that I said. I'm not encouraging bad behaviors. I swear to God, this is just a joke. We're talking about Minecraft.
You cannot force us to do anything. Therefore, you have no worries. We are all adults.
Good, because I've seen some pretty suspicious clips of you guys that are like way worse than anything I've ever said.
Yeah, we literally have a group called Niji Cancelled, where every time we get together and do a collab, we're just at our full unhinged level. And we're just wondering, when are we going to have a break for a few weeks after every one of those collabs. We're like, this is gonna be the one. This is gonna be the one.
Oh my god. I've seen some clips where I'm like, holy shit, what?
Yeah.
Jesus.
I'm very much like one of those people who just like enables whatever's going on around me. I like have fun in any kind of situation in my own way. And so yeah, when I get with the right people, I'm like, okay, this is what we're doing now. Let's have
You're
fun.
like water. You accommodate the cup.
Exactly. I just flow.
You become
You like
one
water.
with the cup,
Sun Tzu.
one with the shape.
One with the shape. I take on any form, as I should be. That's a Tai Chi lesson right there.
Oh. Next question.
Let's go!
Oh, any funny or impressive things from when you were a bartender? You were a bartender.
I was a bartender,
Yes.
not a particularly good one.
Hey, I'm sure you were a great bartender.
I was a decent bartender. I did the job. I didn't do anything impressive, though.
I mean, I
I
don't
remember-
expect you to, like, throw drinks in the air and flip them around or anything.
That's what I mean. Like, some of my colleagues were, like, training themselves to do that. And, like, they'd have to, like, buy expensive, like, practice bottle kind of things. You had to get ones that were weighted the right kind of way, fill them with water, so they wouldn't shatter, but they'd feel like the right kind of material and be able to, like, flip them around and learn how to do that.
Whoa.
And I tried with those a couple of times and was just like, no, this ain't for me. I am not dexterous enough. I can't even play games properly. I don't have the APM for that. How am I going to be juggling bottles and pouring them into cups? So no impressive things from when I was a bartender. Just maybe the fact that I got a lot of tips back then, at least. That was good. If you're any like kind of thing like that, if you work as a bartender, you basically live by your tips. And yeah, if you're friendly, if you can talk to people well, that's a better paying job than pretty much any job you'll get that's like supposed to be minimum wage kind of thing.
You got a lot of good tips.
Yeah, just the tip though. Just the tip.
Oh my god, just a tip. Very
Just a
great
tip.
tip.
It was a good time.
Must have
damn
been an
it.
interesting time.
Oh yeah. A lot of memories from that, just no impressive things.
Oh, what's your greatest bartender memory?
Projectile vomit.
From who? From you or for somebody else?
No, for somebody else. There was a customer. They were a girl. They drank so much freaking alcohol. They were having a good time. I think it was like their birthday or something. They kept coming back and asking for more drinks. And this wasn't a time when I'd been like told when to cut people off and when was like the limit kind of thing. So it just kept happening. And she threw up at the bar, which was one thing. And it was like, oh, that's embarrassing. Then she went to the toilet, came back out. And by that point, I'd already like started to clean everything up. It was really disgusting. It smelled so freaking terrible. She came over and like, I was scared she was going to order another drink because at that point I was like, no, done, get out of here. But she came over, wasn't in front of me, but rather was to the side, stood there for like a solid 5 seconds while I was just like staring at her from the side and just threw up again. But it was like 6 feet over the bar and onto all of the alcohol that was stored at the back. And that's just... We had to throw all of that away. We had to do like a deep cleaning section. It was in between like all of the different levels of things. We had like pouring glasses back there. And oh, it was disgusting. It basically like shut down everything for the rest of the night.
Dear God.
Welcome to UK pub culture.
Jesus. That's a lot.
Yeah. And that's why you should always be nice to serving staff. Tip them well and please be nice to them. It's not a great job most times.
It seems like a very rough job.
Yeah, I'm sure she had a good memory of the night though.
Oh God. Next question.
Like, she probably woke up the next morning like, what did I do last night?
Oh
Had
my
no
God.
memory whatsoever. Just like, it must have been fun.
And then a few years down the line, she'll be like, oh my God, what have I done?
Yeah, there's going to be someone who has like a phone recording of it.
I'm posting this on the internet.
Let's go. That person's going to be like become a celebrity and that's just going to be the first thing that happens. It's like,
Oh, God.
did you know in this person's past, they've projectile vomited all over everything?
Oh God. Oh, next question. If you were challenged to not to not talk in a stream, what would be the one topic that causes you to fail the challenge?
Why would you not talk in a stream?
What kind of question is this?
That would be a very boring stream. I don't know. I hate dead air. I'm pretty sure if you talk to me about anything, I'd break down within like 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Like, yeah, when there's too much dead air, I just talk about randomness and it eventually connects into a chain of thought someday. So, I mean, yeah, I talk to myself a lot of the time. It's the one thing that I'm actually good at is just rambling on endlessly until it connects into an actual thought somewhere along the way.
You're a great speaker.
Terrible. I survive.
What do you mean you survive? You're great.
I survive.
You did
Thank
great.
you.
I went to take my medicine and you did great.
Hopefully. You haven't seen the VOD yet. For all
Take
you know,
the-
I just sat there like,
Take the compliment now.
why can't you take the compliment? I'm trying to get better at taking compliments, but it's one of those things where it's like, my normal thing is to just reverse Uno card it and be like, well, you're a great speaker, Mousy. You pull everyone out of their shell. That's why I love this talk show so much. I've watched, I think, all of the episodes so far. It started with Saikuno, right?
Yeah, it did. It did start with Saikuno.
Yeah, I think I've watched all of them so far. And yeah, you managed to just pull everyone into the whatever conversation stem you want to. We were supposed to be doing a Q&A, and we ended up talking for 2.5 hours before we asked a question. Take the compliment, Mousy.
I just like to talk to people.
Me too.
I like talking to people.
I think that's why we are where we are. Yeah.
Yeah. Next question.
But I will just say that, like, there are so many people who would try to be in this kind of conversation and things would just get awkward with the amount of different people you brought onto this show. So you've done a wonderful job.
Thank you. You're too kind. What the fuck? Next question.
Okay. We run away. Let's go.
This is my interview, not yours. What's your favorite of Ovid's translations of Greek myths minus Eros and Psyche?
Oh no, this is someone who's way smarter than me.
Oh god.
I have mentioned of Ovid's works in my past, and I'm like, I love Metamorphoses. I more know like the basic storylines of them. I don't read like the direct translations. I like the one where the woman turned into the tree.
That's my favorite part is when
My favorite part is where the very hungry caterpillar goes into the apple.
oh, that's my
He eats
favorite
the
part
weeho
too.
apples.
That's my favorite part too.
Yeah, it's great.
Metamorphosis. He's not talking about the Dojin. You're talking about the
No,
You're talking about
no,
Franz
not that one.
Kafka.
Although,
Wait, which one are you
good
talking
art
about?
style. Yeah, no, not even Kafka. Metamorphoses was done by the ancient Greek poet Ovid. It's one of my namesakes. Ovid like wrote a lot of poetry and a lot of things that were very against the times, and so he was sent away in exile, and he wrote a bunch of poetry by himself that basically mocked the gods and talked about bad things happening to people and the transition of power and a lot of things about the current ruling class. He was a very fun figure for writers. He was very angsty. He did things his own way.
Interesting.
Yes. So many more metamorphoses nowadays.
There's way too many of them, and there's one that's
Yeah, I know the one that mainly gets referred to as numbers.
yeah. Yeah. Moving on. Next question.
Next question.
Next question. Well, what are the requirements to become a bartender?
None whatsoever. Get hired. They can train
Get
you.
hired.
Get hired. That's the problem. Nowadays, any job you go to, they're like, oh, you need 3 years experience. And it's like, how do I get experience if this is an entry-level job and I need experience? Get good. Get good. Exactly. Being a bartender is, yeah, just like mixing drinks. So you just need the memory to like remember the different types of drinks. Even then, when you start, you literally have a book in front of you. You can flip through the book and see what you put into each drink. It's just like, just play the game. Valhalla? Yeah, Valhalla, but with numbers in it. A bartending cyberpunk story. It's like that, where it's like you could literally look it up in the middle of the game and be like, this needs 2 parts this, 1 part this. It needs to be shaken with ice, not stirred. It's exactly like that. You just follow instructions, give it to people. Eventually, you learn the recipes by heart and can just hear a drink, boom, mix it, give it to them with speed. That's all it is. It's learning.
Oh God, I have
It's
a
simple.
horrible memory. I could never do that.
It's easy. It gets like stuck into your mind really easily, quickly.
So like order a drink and I'll give them a cup of dirt or something.
I mean, maybe they'll like it. Maybe they'll be like, I got a jar of dirt. I got a jar of dirt. Why am I in a Pirates of the Caribbean mood today?
You wanna watch the movie, that's why.
I guess so.
It's because
My own fault for
I'm
watching
from
Shrek
the
2.
Caribbean.
Let's go. Oh, yeah, it was the rum talk. That's what happened.
Rum.
Oh, I love that song. Sorry, I saw someone in chat just be like, this is the tale of Captain Jack Sparrow. That's so good.
Yeah. Next question.
The tangents in this stream are amazing.
I know, we just like go down these roads where it's like, what the fuck? How did we get
It's like
here?
this is supposed to be a Q&A. It's just me and Mousy just geeking out about different things.
Hello, welcome back, Fu-chan. Just wondering,
Hello.
are there any stream ideas you've been wanting to try? If so, care to share? They just want to know all your secrets.
I try and expose my secrets. I'm actually going to expose one of my secrets immediately at the end of this stream.
Ooh.
Ooh, stay tuned on Twitter for that.
Oh my god. I gotta open Twitter.
Let's go. For stream ideas that I had, I talked about it on my comeback stream. I want to do like a lot more Totsumachi feeling kind of things. I wanted to open like a Discord server that has not just NIJISANJI members, but also other people that I would feel comfortable just dropping in on me at any time, like Mousy. And just like, I will show up on the day. I'm going to call them the sheep pile streams, where I just literally show up and nobody has to show up. I can just be there. I can play games with people, with the confidants in the channel, or I can just hang out and we can just talk. We can just do a Zatsudan. I may show up and just be like, Q&A time. Let's go. It will depend on the day. And then whoever happens to show up, if 3 people show up and I'm like, you guys want to play Fall Guys? Let's go. If 4 people show up and I'm like, you guys want to play Valorant? Let's go. If 1 person shows up and we're just doing a talking thing, that's the kind of content I want to aim at more in the future, is more relaxed. I mean, we're also doing other things. We've already started like the writing streams, and like we're going to be fleshing out the stories more and then doing read throughs that are more dramatic. Yeah, but there's ideas there. And then there's actually implementing them.
I'll be there
Let's go.
every step of the way.
Every step you take, every move you make,
Na, na,
Mousy will
na,
be
na,
there.
na, 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 na.
Bum, 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 bum. Good song. Kind of scary, but
Oh,
good
God.
song.
That's true. Oh god, hold on. I dropped something. Hold on.
Oh no, you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. Don't worry.
Okay. No worries.
Okay.
Take your time. It's all good.
Okay. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
I'm holding on. I'll never let go, Mousy.
Don't let
I'll never let go.
She totally had space on that thing, you know.
She 100% had space. She could have hopped off every now and then and let him on. And she did let go. As soon as she decided to, she just snapped his hand right off and let go. She could have at least brought the body back. Nobody even knew he existed.
She was so mean.
I mean, he kind of told her to. She could have let him on the thing, though. She could have definitely let him on the door.
She had space. I don't care what anybody says.
She definitely did. But at the same time, it's a movie. It's one of those things where you just have to be like, whatever.
Yeah, suspension of disbelief. I get it.
It's okay. We're 2D. We understand this.
I get it. But Just because I get it, that doesn't mean I have to like it.
Exactly. Be angry about it.
I'm just saying, he could have made it, man. It's a shame.
It's okay. I like to think that he'll come back as Captain America someday. Like he'll be frozen in an iceberg, and then he'll take out a ship by himself.
He could totally come back as a superhero.
I want to believe it. He'll be in the next Avengers film.
What will be his superpower? Ice powers.
Yeah, let's go with ice powers.
He'll be like an ice version of Aquaman.
Yes. Iceman.
Iceberg Man.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they have like Sub-Zero. They have the mutant in X-Men. Forget his name. He's just Iceman. Titanic 2 trailer. Let's go.
What?
He'll just come back as a JoJo character. I want him to come back with a stand.
Oh my god, yeah. We need a live action JoJo movie.
They have one.
I've never seen it.
I haven't either. The costumes are on point. The hair looks amazing.
Yeah, but they said, you know, I'm always hesitant. I'm hesitant, man. I mean, look at the Full Metal Alchemist live action movie. Everything looked on point, but what happened there? You tell me.
Didn't actually watch that one. Did that go bad? Because I saw that they've just released a sequel.
I mean, it wasn't horrifically bad.
Yeah, they run into a lot of those problems where they don't make it like the source material. Like that's what they did with the Attack on Titan live action movie as well. It's like, I mean, these are the characters mostly. Some of them aren't, but it's not the story.
It wasn't. I mean, okay. The live action Attack on Titan movie.
You okay, Mousy?
Well, I mean, all right. Never in my life have I ever watched a movie and prayed for all the characters to die in the first 5 minutes of the movie more than watching that film.
I think I've done that in a lot of movies.
Just so that the movie could be over.
I've done that in a lot of games too. Like I've seen the intro to The Quarry and like. Did
you play the whole thing or no?
I haven't played the whole thing yet. I'd imagine it's just like the prequel, I think, Until Dawn, where you start that game and it's like, I hate these characters so much, and then you start to get to know them, and it's like, oh, they're okay.
They're all shit characters.
Yeah, you want to just punch them all in the face.
I played The Quarry. I had a great time playing The Quarry. You know, it was fun.
Let's go.
But there was one character that I could not allow her to live.
Oh, which one? Name and shame them.
I don't even think I need to say her name. I think everybody already knows who I'm talking about.
Fair enough. Yeah, everyone in chat's just saying one name. Let's go.
I don't need to say her name. I just know that fucking bitch.
I can't wait to play it.
Listen, you gotta play it, and I don't even have to say anything. You'll understand why I don't like her. When you play the game, you won't like her either. You'll be like, oh my god, fair. She has to go.
Well, the fact that everybody in chat agreed and just knew exactly who you were talking about tells me it has to be the one. Yeah, everybody agrees on this one person, then yeah, they must just suck in general.
I didn't even want to save, like, I had pre-ordered the game, and when you pre-order the game, they give you this special, like, they give you like 3 hearts, 3 restarts to restart a scene, so that you can save the character's life, right? And when I got to that part where I let her die, with a smile on my face, and the game was like, oh no, you let somebody die. Do you want to try again and restart so that you can save her life? I was like, nope.
Nah, get out of here. Nope. We don't need that. Nope. Anything, I'd rather be the one twisting the knife.
And she stayed dead. And I rejoiced.
Let's go. I feel that way for like a lot of horror movies. A lot of horror movies have characters where it's just like, oh, I'm so glad you're gonna die. I wonder if they do that on purpose, so you do like actually root for the killer and look forward to more painful deaths in them.
Probably.
Hopefully.
But
You want that to be the last question for the night, Mousy? We have been going for a while.
One more.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
I believe in us.
2 more, maybe 3 more.
Okay.
I can do it.
Whatever you want to do, I'm ready for the whole night.
I don't want this to end.
I'm having a good time too.
Me too. Hello, Fuchan and Mousy. First and foremost, I love you guys so much, and you guys are such inspiration, so thank you. My question
Aw.
for Fuchan is, what or who is your inspiration for your writing style?
Ooh, that's a deep one. The reason I write first person so much is because I like how much you can actually put characterization into stories that way. I think first person stories that I really like in that kind of way have been the Darkly Dreaming Dexter series, the serial killer FBI like blood spatter analysis. It starts off the same way as the show. It goes very different. It's very weird. It's very weird.
I've never read the books.
The books go real, like, you know the thing in the show where he calls like his dark half like the dark passenger.
Yeah.
In the books, it becomes a real entity, which like can separate from him. It can talk to him. There are other entities in it, like I'm gonna say like a JoJo stand. It's not really like a JoJo stand, but they like interact with each other.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's very different. And like the kids become completely different characters in the novels. They grow up more like Dexter because they've been infected with their own dark passengers. It gets a lot darker. That's actually why I knew about like the consensual cannibalism thing. There's one of the books that's all about a cannibal and starts off on like the cannibal forums and everything.
Oh. Ooh.
But yeah, I
like
that one.
Dexter. I like the show, and then they fucked it up.
Yeah, especially the ending. Did you watch the new series?
No, I haven't. I'm afraid. Was it bad? Notice how I
was
didn't ask you if it was
actually-
good.
Yeah, it was not terrible. It was better than the final season of Dexter. I didn't mind it. It had an okay storyline.
What exactly was it? Was it like a reboot or what?
No. It was set like several years later.
Oh.
Should I say that? Yeah, no, that's the first episode. The kid from like Dexter's actual son comes to find him. Needs a place to stay. And yeah, it's him. He's settled down. He hasn't done anything dark in years. He's been living a different life. It was okay. It was a very different location. And I'm glad like the way they ended that season was very good for me. We'll see if they try to make a sequel and see what happens. I hope they don't.
Okay, I'm gonna have to maybe watch it.
I hope you enjoy it. Not terrible, the British way of saying bad. I mean, no, it wasn't bad. It was okay. It was okay.
Oh, I'm curious now. I kind of want to watch it.
Oh, I hope you do. Oh, sorry. For writing styles that inspire, I wouldn't say, this is the problem. I hate my own writing, but writing styles that I really like love. Anne Rice, when she writes any of the vampires in the Vampire Chronicles, specifically Louis in Interview with the Vampire and Lestat in the Vampire Lestat, and Armand, all three of those characters, like head voices, are so good. They're written so well. They feel poetic, especially like the early years of Lestat and Interview with the Vampire. Her writing in those is really powerful for me. It's so descriptive. I really respect that. That's probably why I'm way too wordy. I try to get way too wordy and I'm not as good. You've read those? How many of those have you read?
I've read Interview with the Vampire. I read Lestat. I read shit, there was another one that I read. Fuck, it wasn't Armand. It was hold on, I gotta look. I don't remember. It's been so long. I had like this phase where I was like obsessed with vampires. I liked Anne Rice. But okay, don't judge me.
Oh no, go wild, go off, let's go.
but did you ever read Anita Blake?
Anita Blake. What is that?
So
Can you
there was
Google
this.
that?
There was this like it was kind of
Oh.
like how. I hear you
I've just
laughing
seen
at
the
me.
images. No, it's not like a mean laugh. It's a laugh where I'm like, yeah, I have not read this, but I now know exactly what this is, and let's go.
Anita Blake Vampire Hunter, but like somebody in the chat said, monster fucker, because it starts off like she's really cool, but then towards like the 4th, 5th, 6th fucking books of the series, she starts fucking everyone and their fucking dad.
Let's go.
Every single fucking
stand
monster.
a woman who knows what she wants.
Dude,
let's go.
But here's the thing, okay? It's like, okay, I get it. She's a vampire hunter. She's like obsessed with Claude, whatever the fuck. What was his, not Claude? Was it Claude? Fuck, what was his name? Shit, it's been so long. I barely remember everybody's names. Claude? No, not Claude. Jean-Claude. There you go, Jean-Claude.
Jean-Claude.
Yes,
They're
a
so
vampire.
dead.
I stand for them since day one, you know? She had another love interest, and that was like the conflicting love interest, and she had a strange relationship with the zombie guy. I get it. But then, as the books progressed, it was like, it turns out she had like this weird thing called the Ardor, which was almost like she was in heat, where she had to fuck monsters in order to like siphon their energy or some shit. If not, she would fucking die. Yeah, she was a necromancer. That's why I like the book, because okay, she was a vampire slayer, but she was a fucking necromancer who had her own private investigation agency where she would raise the dead to ask them about their murder to solve cases.
That is really cool.
Yeah.
It sounds like the Dresden Files meets like what's that show? Not Vampire High. Vampire Diaries. It sounds like the Dresden Files meets Vampire Diaries, except it fucks.
Yeah,
Instead of just doing the teenage romance thing.
She was really cool. She had her own firm. Like, she worked for whatever. She worked with the police. The police would call her in and be like, listen, this guy just got murdered. We need you to raise him from the dead so that you can talk to him and ask him questions. And then it's like, okay, but I could raise him from the dead, but he's only going to be good for like an hour or something.
Nice.
Like, it was so cool. Like, that's why I got into the books, because it was just like, whoa, this is awesome. It's this like no nonsense girl. She's like super tough, and she has like this love-hate relationship with this like vampire guy that he's obsessed with her, but she doesn't commit to him because she's independent and she's cool. And then on like the 4th book, it's like, I'm fucking everybody. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, it sounds like they just started to have some fun with it. Turned it into like just, oh, but now I want this kind of creature. Like maybe they felt a bit self-inserty about it while they were writing it, and they were like, and now I want to insert this.
Yeah, there are 22. Yeah, there's 22 books. I stopped.
Oh my! Wow.
I'll tell you when I stopped reading. I stopped reading after the last book that I read, because I just got fed up with it, was I think like Dance Macabre, which was like the 14th book.
That's a great title.
I just got like so fed up because it's just like the rest of it was like, how many people can she fuck in one book? Find out next week when the next book comes out.
And it do be coming.
And then at that time, I got into like the Southern Vampire Mystery, you know, the thing that True Blood is based off of, Suki.
Oh, Suki Stackhouse series. Let's go.
Yeah. I got into like Suki Stackhouse because the True Blood shit came around, and I was obsessed, and I was a Team Alcide lady, you know. Also, Eric Northman, super hot.
Yes, Eric Northman was amazing. Fucking
Fuck
Viking
Bill Compton.
vampire. Oh, let's
Fuck
go.
Bill Compton. I hated Bill Compton.
Fuck
Fuck
Bill
that
Compton.
guy.
Bill Compton sucked.
In the books, he was horrifically terrible. I don't understand why Alan Ball had a hard-on for this man and totally like tried to write him into this tragic hero character. But it was like, holy fuck, what the fuck? He's a piece of shit in the books, and he's a piece of shit in the show. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, he's like the typical, Oh, I'm brooding, and I feel bad about how bad I am. That makes me good.
Yeah, and he's like, Suki, I love you, but I'm gonna treat you like shit because I love you and you don't understand. I'm a vampire and I've been alive for so long. You don't understand my plight.
I feel so much fucking angst. You can't be with me, but I love you, but you can't be with me.
But you can't be. And I also made a girl vampire my daughter, and she's living with me now, so tough. You gotta like
And she's an eternal virgin, which was...
Oh my god. Yeah, that's right.
That
She wasn't
plotline
even
was
in
like...
the books! Who is this person that made... and they made her an eternal virgin. How much does that suck?
That sucks so much.
Where it's like,
when she...
every time.
Yeah.
She can fuck as many people as she wants, but every time she's a virgin, and it's like...
Every time it hurts.
Pain for the rest of her life? What kind of life is that to live?
It's funny because they did that so much better in Interview with a Vampire with Claudia, where
They
she was
really
like
did.
literally in a fucking 6-year-old body. And
Oh,
she was like
gosh.
130 years old at one point and just like, but I'm still a child.
I remember that.
Can't
And she
do
was like,
anything.
why don't you look at me like I'm a woman? And I'm like, dear God.
Yeah, I'm going to back away from that.
Dear God, she's... Let me end this. Let me stop watching this right now. Oh my God.
That's
Jesus.
why I like fiction. Fiction can explore terrifying things like that, where it's like she's literally 130. She's seen more life than any human will. At the same time, everybody treats her like a child, and she will never be treated as an equal or anything like that. She can never experience parts of life like that.
What a tragic character.
Yeah, and that's why her afterlife was pretty eventful.
Oh my
But yeah, no,
God.
that's why when you showed me these books, I just laughed. It wasn't a laugh like, oh, you read these. It was a laugh like, yeah, I know exactly what this is. I love it.
Oh man, we all had our vampire phase. I also another series I was reading, the
You
Vampire
left your
Huntress.
vampire phase?
Vampire Huntress Legend series. It was a very nice series. With something you don't see every day, Latino vampires. You know what I mean?
Oh, let's go.
A really hot and sexy Latino vampire papi. You know, don't really see that these days.
Yeah, you don't, honestly.
Hey yo, yeah, it
Hey,
was
yo.
pretty good. You know, pretty sexy. But then, it's like here's the thing that pisses me off about a lot of series when you get into it, like especially vampire stuff. You know, why is it that in almost every single vampire series, the character that is involved with vampires somehow, she can be a normal human, she could be a hunter, she could be whatever the fuck she wants. Why is it that the story always has to evolve with her becoming a vampire
Supernatural.
or some sort of supernatural creature? Why can't she just stay a human?
Exactly. It boggles the mind. I think it's because in every one of those series, they just... It seems to get filled with just so many things where they just threw out a whole bunch of plots and were like, let's see what sticks to the walls. Let's throw in werewolves. Let's throw in zombies. Now we can... It also has that like Bleach problem where there has to be like a power creep. There have to be like more pain in it, more angst. Like that was one of the things that annoyed me so much about Bleach, was that by the end of it, like Kurosaki Ichigo was like a Shinigami, a Quincy, a Spada, and everything all at once. And it was like, yeah, okay, this is like the ultimate level of just shonen power level.
Bruh, it's
going
just like
up and
when
up.
they turn fucking Suki into a fairy. It's like, what the fuck? Why?
Yeah, they just need to keep adding plot lines, and it's like, what can happen in this book? Oh, it turns out Suki had fairy blood all this time, and now the fairy ancestors want to talk to her. Fine.
Okay, that's fine. Thanks for telling me this piece of information 6 books in.
And every CW show as well does the same thing, where they just start off with a decent storyline, and it's like, one good season of this would be great. But instead, they're like, okay, now what do we do for the second season? Let's leave some cliffhangers here. And if it's got good reception, we'll bring it back for 12 more seasons. And I say that as somebody who watched the entirety of Vampire Diaries and the originals.
Oh my god, you dedicated your life to the Vampire Diaries.
I watched 2 more seasons of Legacies too.
Oh my god, you're crazy. You're crazy.
I'm finally done with it. I'm finally
crazy
probably
too,
done
okay?
with it.
I got into the Flash, okay?
I was super into Arrow back in the day. I tried Flash. I got through Flash like 3 seasons. I couldn't with Superwoman. By that point, I was like, I can't with all of these
Listen,
anymore.
the Flash was great until they brought in their it
Kid
was so
Flash?
good. It was just so good. It was such a good show. And then they did the whole thing with like the daughter from the future, and then they did this
Oh,
whole
see, I
like
didn't even get that far.
they changed like Killer Frost's character, and it was so strange. Now she's like some sort of like she's a descendant of some, I don't know. She has like there's 2 of her now. How is this?
Well, yeah,
what is happening?
Well, it all went pretty wild because then they did like the Flashpoint thing, and then they had like, I don't know what it was called, the one where a bunch of side characters like met up and tried to defend the timeline.
I liked the crossover. I especially liked it when they showed the different Flashes, when they showed the original Flash guy. That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
But then they changed it, and now they did that Mirrorverse shit, and it was just like, oh, this is
Too much.
Yeah, this is too much for me. Oh, the Lucifer Ugh, I love Lucifer.
See, I'm just sitting here like, yeah, but when are we getting the next season of Constantine? I liked the Constantine show.
Oh my god, Constantine was good. What happened?
Constantine's such a good character. The movie, the live action series, great. The animated movie, yeah, but still, good character. They should do more with him. He just appeared in Harley Quinn the other day, and I was just like, shit.
I feel like people are afraid of Constantine for some reason. I don't know what it is about Constantine that, like, I don't know. I feel like people, it's the whole, it's like the whole like demonology, like the stuff, and I feel like people don't like that. Not that they don't
Maybe.
like it. I'm talking about like the
Maybe they're
boomers.
afraid to touch it. Yeah.
The boomers don't like touching it.
Which is sad.
I don't know.
Mm,
Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
you might be right. I like him. It's a very dark version of magic.
dark?
It's like, yeah, I like that.
Very like, you know, I'm a sucker for angels and demons. I grew up in a Catholic household. I like shit like that.
Yeah. Yeah. You get to that certain age point where you're like, oh, so Lucifer was cast into hell because he refused to bow down to the humans, the like essentially second child of God.
Listen, the coolest thing about growing up in a Catholic household is that you get to learn about all this crazy ass Catholic lore where it's like, this is incredible.
Especially Revelations. And like the actual, like, I loved that in the lore. The actual, where it kept disappearing between like the humanized version of angels and the biblical accurate version of angels, where they're just like wheels and eyes and wings. Oh my god, that was so good.
That's
But
why
yeah,
like Mary loves like doing my lore, and I like seeing it fully realized, because like it just scratches that itch inside of me, you know.
it's so good. It's so good. Like, it's so great to see things like that. And yeah, Revelations, but just in general, angels with giant flaming swords, just smiting whatever they feel like for the heck of it.
All the
Yeah,
different
they need to do more
saints,
things like
the
that.
different kinds of angels, the different saints, the different kinds of Virgin Marys from every single country. It's crazy, I tell you. It's crazy. It's crazy out
It's
there.
crazy, and it's great. We
It's
love to see it.
It's great. It's amazing storytelling.
Heck yeah. Oh, that was another book. Sorry, that just came out of my mind because Odd Thomas is another book that really inspired me. I love Odd Thomas. It's about like a medium who can see ghosts and like solves crimes by that. It just reminded me because I think it's the second or the third book. He just decides to join a monastery because he's sick of seeing ghosts and wants to be cured and stuff. So he's just like, yeah, it's called Brother Odd. Odd Thomas was really good.
Ooh, that's
Sorry, that came out tangents.
I like tangents. Don't worry. Next question.
My bad.
Next question. Oh, hi, Fu-chan. Can I ask you what got you into Danmei in the first place? Have a great day, Iron Mouse and Red Cyborg Man.
I knew this question was going to come up eventually, which is why I avoided it when chat was asking me it earlier. Do you know what danmei is, Mousy?
What is danmei?
So it's basically Chinese boys' love. So it is boys' love that comes from China that normally, the ones that I read at least, normally deal with Chinese fantasy, which is known as shanxia, which is like the ones where spirits, like humans can start as like humans. They can like build their chi up in their bodies. They can harden their bodies. They can harden their spirits. They can form like different levels of consciousness and create like what's called a golden core, and essentially eventually become immortals. And even like animals and other lesser beings can do that. Sometimes even rocks, like
Whoa,
Sun
that's
Wukong
cool.
was a rock that came to life and became the Monkey King. So that's Shanxia, and danmei is just like the ones that I read tend to take place in that universe, like Heaven Official's Blessing, Modao Zishu. But yeah, it's just Chinese BL. But what first got me into it, sorry, that was tangent as well, because I just had to break that down a little bit. We had to go through like Shanxia and danmei. The first thing that got me into it, I watched a Chinese animation called, that's also known as Donghua, called The King's Avatar, Chen Jigaso, which is about a retired MMORPG player.
I heard of
Like,
it.
it's really good. The animation is really good.
Yep.
I watched that one and I was like, I love this. What's this studio doing next? And the studio was already advertising the fact that in a couple of months they were going to be releasing one called The Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation, or Dao Zixi. That one's all about a necromancer who brings bodies back from the dead to use against his enemies. The whole world sees him as
Oh
evil
my
when
God,
really
I
he's
have
just like a
seen this
complicated character.
all over
Oh,
Twitter.
the design, yeah, it's super
I've
popular
seen so
everywhere
much
now.
fan art. I've seen so much stuff all over Twitter of this particular thing. And I
Yeah.
was like, what is this? And
These two characters are iconic.
So I have a huge boner for Wuxia, and
Yes, Wuxia, so good.
I love Wuxia so much. I think it's so cool. I love it. I love it. So it was giving me like heavy like Wuxia vibes, and I'm just like,
That's like the leveled down version of Shanxia. Like
that is
Shanxia
so
is like
cool.
immortal fantasy, and Wuxia I think is martial fantasy. So Wuxia is like martial artists getting to their like prime level.
I love it.
It's
I'm
so
obsessed.
good. I love it.
I love it.
The fighting styles are so
Crazy.
good. Yeah, and
We
like the
should watch
designs
some
of the
movies
characters.
together.
We should watch some movies. I need to show
Yeah.
you so many things.
Yeah.
I have recommendations for days when it comes to
Oh my God, let's fucking go. I just love
Let's do
historical
it.
fantasy stuff.
Historical fantasy is amazing.
I am
And yeah.
a sucker for that. Like, that is just like my kryptonite.
Yeah. When it comes to things like Game of Thrones, my favorite book series of all time is one called The Devery Cycle by Catherine Kerr, which is all about like ancient Welsh medieval kind of times, characters being reincarnated time and time again throughout thing. And this one character that joins all the timelines together called Niven, which means nobody, who has just agreed to try and save these people from their broken reincarnation cycle. So he's like continuously immortal, trying to fix things between these people, and you see multiple instances of them being reborn and dying again and getting better or getting worse, having terrible lives, having great lives. It's so good.
That
It's so
sounds
good.
so interesting.
I love it. It goes on for like 15 books or something, I think, but it's so good.
Why is everybody saying Welsh, you say?
I don't know. Don't worry about it. I'm sure they're just excited. It's rare to get like a story based off of Welsh mythology. It's normally just, you know, like generic Western fantasy if it comes to that. It's like it's probably based off of British things more than anything.
You guys got Elden Ring. What more do you want?
Fair enough.
Next question.
Let's go.
Oh, did you ever think confidants would love you to the point they do now? Yes. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not my question. Answer.
No.
You're dumb.
No.
I'm gonna throw something at you.
Confidants don't love me. They know that's against my rules. How dare. I'm a fictional. You can love a fictional character. As long as you don't get obsessed with it, it's fine. Oh, God. I'm sorry, Mousy. Mousy, I'm sorry. I'm happy. I'm happy they love me, okay? I'll take the compliment.
Take it now.
Please? I don't want to get bored.
That's what I
can see the
thought.
titles of the clips. Ah!
That's what I thought.
Goodbye.
That's what I thought. Accept
I
the
can
love
see
of
the
your
title of-
confidants.
I will accept the love. I'm
No!
just glad we have a community that supports me so much with fan art, with making clips, with sharing things on Twitter, with being so lovely in comments and showing up to the streams.
I mean, you're such
that's
a
all I
lovely
really
person.
wanted.
Why wouldn't people love you, you know?
I'm an edgelord. I'm not lovely.
God, you're just as bad as Luca. I'm so evil. I'm evil, mate. I'm evil, mate. And I was just like,
I love
bitch, you
that
ain't no
about
evil.
Luca. I'm the evil mafia boss.
You're not evil. You're not evil.
I have a gun.
His
I
idea
love
of
Luca
evil
for
is
that.
like I don't know,
Trolling people in Minecraft.
opening a salt shaker and leaving it unscrewed so that you could pour salt on your food or something. That's evil to him.
That is evil, though. What if you ruin a lovely bowl of ramen with that?
Oh
An
no!
entire bowl of ramen? I'd cry.
What
I'd
a
cry.
monster. This monster, this fiend.
This terrible fiend. That one time, he built a trap house, and when we all walked into the house, the floor fell out beneath us. But he left water down there so we didn't die.
Oh, I remember
He can't even kill us in Minecraft. He's just like, no, we'll leave water there.
He's so nice.
I know.
I
He's
also
lovely.
have a idea for a trap house. Thank you for reminding me.
Oh, let's go. Halloween do be on the way.
Yeah, Halloween. Next
Let's go.
question.
Okay.
Oh, it's been about half a year since your debut. Has there been a moment where you've been very proud of yourself and the confidants? What is it?
Right now, for one. This is an amazing experience that I never expected.
Mabonky.
Thank you. Try it.
Bonk you.
Come at me. I'll fight you.
Bonk you. Bonk you so
I'll bonk
hard.
you first. I have spiky hair. You have nice fluffy hair. What are you gonna do? Headbutt. Headbutt. Oh god, she's got horns. Ah!
Horns.
The horns, terrifying. Other than that, I keep talking about. I still think my most enjoyable, for me personally, stream was the Rakuen one. That was the first time I've ever done a stream longer than 5 hours, and it ended up being 10 hours because I wanted to finish the game.
Yay!
And the creator of the game, Laura Shigihara, showed up and was like cheering me on through it, and that was amazing. And yeah, we cried so much because it's one of those games. It's very much like To the Moon kind of thing. Laura Shigihara is the one who sings the song "Everything's Gonna Be All Right" from To the Moon. She created her own game, and it's another one that makes you cry. And it was just such a good emotional experience.
I've had that game on my wish list, and I've been meaning to play it, but I'm so scared because I heard it's so sad.
Do you mean Rakuen or To the Moon?
Both.
I think you're gonna love Rakuen so much. I think you'll love both of them. To the Moon is incredible experience. I plan on playing that on the channel. I've already played it, but I want to play it. Yeah, and also the sequel, Finding Paradise, I haven't played yet, but Rakuen has a special place in my heart. I played that the day it released, and yeah, it was like the first thing that I've ever been able to sit there for 10 hours through.
Oh my god, I even bought it.
Be there for 10 hours through. You have it? Oh man.
I have it.
I feel like
don't.
We buy so many games when they're on sale, and it's just like, but when will I play?
And I have To the Moon too.
Let's go. To the Moon is definitely a good start. That's way shorter.
Yeah, they've both been on my 2 playlists, but I'm just so scared. You know, I get like, I have a lot of feelings. You know?
And those games are there just to exploit your feelings and make you cry.
Yeah.
Have you ever played What Remains of Edith Finch?
I have the game, and I haven't played it yet.
No, that's fine. That was one I hadn't heard of until a bunch of people recommended it to me. It's only like 2 hours long. It's one of the best like examples of visual storytelling I've ever played.
Oh my god, I gotta play it now. Fuck.
Sorry, I just gave you a homework list. I'm like, this 4-hour game, this 10-hour game, and this 2-hour game.
God damn it! I just like games that don't make me feel, man.
These ones will make you feel bad, but I mean,
Fuck.
I'm of the mindset that like every now and then you need to cry your eyes out,
Oh,
and
God.
I like things like that will make me cry my eyes out and just be like, yeah, okay,
How
that
about we
gets
just
out
play
some of my own
Cartel
drama.
Tycoon?
Let's do it.
Let's
Power wash simulator.
Yeah, let's just play Plate Up and stop this nonsense.
Yeah. Let's just take over the world as a cartel.
Yeah, play Spider-Man. No need to cry.
Ah, hell yeah. I love Spider-Man. I want to play the new one. I never played the Miles Morales parts because I didn't have a PS5.
Oh my god. I want to play Miles Morales so bad.
Same as Final Fantasy VII. Oh, the Yuffie parts I never played. Someday they'll make a PS5 available for me. I actually have money now. Let me buy one.
Yeah. Fulgur wants a PS5. Let's get him
Please.
one.
Sony, please just put them in the stores.
Sony, please. Put him in the stores.
Let's go.
Bring him back. Come on, man. COVID is over. Well, it's not over. It's still going on, but it's gotten a little bit better.
Yeah, it's more dealable.
Or at least people are ignoring it.
I
I don't know.
mean,
Not that I know.
Next question.
Next question. What do I know?
We get away from that topic.
Yeah. Oh, what's your favorite flavor for takoyaki? The original mayonnaise, or maybe nori, wasabi, curry, cheese, etc. Can you share how you enjoy it with us?
I just like the basic version. Yeah, the original mayonnaise. Takoyaki is actually my favorite food. It's one of those things. Yeah, it's one of those things I only had like very, very rarely.
I like takoyaki too.
I love it so much, especially when it's so hot. It basically like scalds the inside of your mouth.
Yeah, they so good.
The sauce is so good, and then you bite into it. You have that little crunch of the tentacle. It's such a good flavor.
Tentacle crunch.
Oh yeah. My favorite combined meal is just some takoyaki and some sushi. Let's go. Perfect. That'll do me for the rest of my life. She's out.
Take a drink.
Okay.
I'm taking a drink, sorry.
No, you're good.
Every time I drink, my soul comes out of my body.
That's good. You got to hydrate before you dihydrate. You're just making sure to shove it back in there.
I'll always hydrate before I dihydrate.
Heck yeah. Everybody watching at home, hydrate, stretch. Take care of yourselves.
Yeah, stretch. Stretch your body right now. Or I'll drop kick you.
Oh, I don't know. Some people might be not stretching particularly because they want the drop kick.
Oh, just kidding. I'm not going to do it. Oh, hello, Fuchan. What kind of cocktail would you recommend for ironmouse?
Oh. You seem to like vodka mixes. So... You've never tried gin, right?
Never.
Probably wouldn't throw gin at you then.
Don't
Do you like rum? Or are you just kind of sick? Well, yeah, we'll throw that out the window. Don't worry about it.
I like rum.
You like rum? You haven't gotten sick of it because of it's everywhere?
Rum tastes like home.
Oh.
Ow.
Okay.
I like vodka.
Hmm?
I
You like
had
vodka?
vodka before.
I love vodka.
Tequila.
Vodka's so good for mixing with things. Tequila's pretty good. Which one would I give you though? What are your favorite flavors of drinks that aren't alcoholic?
I like tea. I like iced tea. I like lemonade. I like
Lemonade.
Strawberry kiwi.
Oh, so you like very fruity, like sugary things.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like chalky milk.
Chalky. Oh, frick it. Cocktail, mudslide. You're drinking a mudslide.
Oh.
A mudslide is a mixture of Irish cream, Bailey's probably, like Irish cream. What else is it? It's the coffee liqueur, I think. And then normally vanilla ice cream and sometimes milk. You mix it all together. It tastes like a chocolate ice cream kind of milkshake.
Oh my god, that sounds
Kahlua,
delicious.
Kahlua, right? Kahlua, not coffee. Kahlua, Bailey's Irish cream, ice cream or milk, both of them possibly. It's so good. It's so sweet. You won't taste the alcohol at all, and you will get shit faced.
That sounds so good. What the heck?
It's so good. It's so. Oh. Another one I talked about recently. This has been stuck in my head for a while because I'm having one as soon as autumn comes around. There's one that tastes like an apple pie. If you take vanilla vodka and then a shot of what's the fire whiskey? Cinnamon fire whiskey. I forget what it's actually called. Fireball, cinnamon fireball whiskey. And then you pour in either apple juice or like apple tango, even just apple cider. Mix that all together, and then it tastes like an apple pie in a drink, but it's alcoholic. It burns a little bit. It's very good for the autumn and like the winter. It's so good.
Oh my god, guys, it's pumpkin spice season. Let's go.
Let's go. Yo, it's time. The pumpkins are gonna be everywhere.
Yeah.
I love Halloween so much.
It's time for pumpkin spice.
Pumpkin. Oh man, now that's gonna be a fun time in Minecraft.
Yeah, I would drink your alcohol.
Oh, I would mix something good for you.
Yeah.
I think that's one of the best things, like when you actually like know just flavor palettes, because a lot of the time you can just mix drinks just because, like if you said you liked lemon, we could just mix you something based off of that. We could just find a drink that you liked and find an alcohol that paired with it well. It's that kind of thing. You don't have to necessarily say, oh, you liked this flavor, so you'll like this cocktail. You can just make cocktails out of the own things you like. Like strawberry and kiwi, that might go good with vodka, or that might go good even just with, what's it called? One of the flavored, what's the Korean drink?
Soju.
Soju. Yeah, if you got like a strawberry flavored soju and mix that with the strawberry and kiwi thing, that would probably taste amazing.
That sounds
But
delicious.
yeah, there's so many ways to do that. And that's really fun. Like just to be like, oh, you like this flavor? Let me try and mix this for you, see how you like it. If they don't like it, I get to drink it.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Oh my god, I just noticed we've been here for 4 hours.
Yeah, it did not feel like it. You had that moment where you were starting to get really sleepy, and I was like, oh, we need to wrap it up. And now you've just completely rebounded.
Yeah, what the heck? How did this happen? It felt like we just started.
I know. We only did a few questions. We were mostly just chatting and going on tangents.
Oh my god. We'll answer like 2 more questions.
Sounds good to me. Oh god, I've got an Among Us stream in like 8 hours.
Oh god. Okay, one more question.
2 more questions. No,
Okay,
you
two
said
more.
it. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
2 more questions. Holy shit. I found Fulgur recently and have been meaning to watch some archives, so I figured why not ask directly. What was your favorite stream or stream series you think everyone would watch of your own content, where you thought you were really creative, funny, big brain, etc.? Mouse can answer too.
Oh, that's so sweet.
I'm not answering.
That's a really nice question.
Yeah.
For me, yeah, my playthrough of What Remains of Edith Finch was really relaxing. I really liked that. I've said my one of Rakuen, even though it was 10 hours long. Maybe not the best intro for people, but it had some of like my peak moments. But yeah, it's 10 hours long, so maybe watch that over like a couple of weeks. What Remains of Edith Finch is only like 2 hours long, and it's like a very calming, meditative game. If you want to see me like being silly and blending in with chaos, you can watch Niji Cancelled play like Mario Golf or Trial by Trolley, which was terrifying. Just search for NIJISANJI like Trial by Trolley or NIJISANJI, the other one, Mario Golf, because there was one on my channels. And yeah, for other like high energy ones, I played Apex for my first and last time ever with Selene and Albin, and it was just like 3 hours of laughing our asses off.
Aw, that's so
So those are
nice.
for comedy. For meditative, I think, yeah, Edith Finch and Rakuen were pretty good. Those are probably my good ones.
My answer
What
is
about
watch
you?
every stream of his.
No, you have to answer for you.
For me?
That's the point here. Yeah, you need to get people who are just here, like, might not know your channel too well yet. Make them watch you, make them love you.
All the episodes of Speak of the Devil, because you get to meet other VTubers and that's pretty fun.
Aw, too sweet.
Anniversary stream was really fun.
So much fun.
I love the collab. Any collab are my favorite. I love collabing. I love my collab streams. Cause I get to play games with friends and it's fun. It's fun to play games with friends.
It really is.
But if you
I
want
think
to
you
relax,
flourish in those streams. I love so many of your like golf with friends streams and Among Us streams.
oh my god, golf with friends, Jesus, yeah.
It's so fun.
Also, I'm sorry that we recently have been playing nothing but Minecraft.
It's fine. You get into moods like that.
It's just that time of year, man. It never fails. August rolls around, I'm all for Minecraft from August to December, and then I put it away, and then I don't touch it until next year.
Exactly. It's too hot everywhere. You just turn the air conditioning on. You just sit at home, and it's like, it's time for Minecraft. I'll build something.
Yeah, exactly. You just want to, have a good time and build in Minecraft, But other than that, like, the quarry was really fun, and so was Detroit Become Human. That was fun.
Oh, I did Detroit Become Human too. Yeah, I love that game.
Those are fun.
So relaxing.
Games.
It feels like just watching a movie and occasionally choosing things.
Yeah, it's a great time. It's like a movie. Also, yeah. Or my Crane Game stream. That was really fun.
Oh, that was really fun.
Yeah, which I want to do another one soon.
Let's go. Is it another challenge one?
Yeah.
Let's go. That'll be super fun.
Yeah.
Oh, and everyone in my chat, everyone in the chat right now is saying, Fuchan, remember Legatus 505. I also do read-throughs of the Legatus 505. Yeah, I should probably say that. That's like one thing that I put a ton of effort into. Sorry.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Okay.
Massey does such good content.
We'll do... No, you.
No, you.
No, you!
Make everyone feel comfortable around you. Just need the compliment!
Okay. One last question, because you need to rest.
Okay.
It better be good.
Oh, yeah.
What inspired you to begin writing The Goddess 505?
Oh, no. This one's pretty easy. Like, what inspired me to begin writing Legatus 505? Obviously, I am Archivist. This is not my final form. This is my form that was given to me for the current time. I saw this form, and I looked at him, and I was like, I love him so much. He's so angsty. I imagine he could just crush people's skulls with his hands. So yeah, I saw this and I was like, what kind of story can I write about this character? He's basically my D&D self-insert. A lot of his story is based on me, but so much of it was just based on what would lead a man to look this way, to transform his body so much, to be so much metal, to have to be that strong against the rest of the world. And Legatus 505 was slowly formed based on my love of cyberpunk, my love of angst, my love of pain, and my love of writing like detective drama kind of things. So yeah, very much
awesome.
that.
Very emo, very deep.
Heck yeah. And that's why I was just like, I know exactly what I'm going to do for my debut. I'm going to be Legatus and just make everyone angry.
It was cool. It didn't make me angry.
Oh, thank you.
I have a D&D character.
I had fun with it. Ooh, let's go.
I do. I'm gonna play a one-shot tomorrow with her.
Oh, is this the new one or is this?
No, she's not a new one. She's Umi Tormenta. I'm reviving her.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, I love her. She's a
Because that's supposed to be in last week's schedule. A what, bro? What bard?
Triton bard.
Oh, let's go.
And she's like, I modeled her after like an anglerfish.
That's perfect, especially for a bard. They lure you in with their attractiveness and then just boom, they kill you with vicious mockery. I love bards so much.
Yeah, she's really cool, and she's very like she's very pretty, and she has like milky pink pearly eyes, and she like is obsessed with touching things, and she's pretty cool. She's a pretty cool gal.
That sounds really good.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's going to be a lot of fun for everyone to watch.
It'll be fun.
I saw so many people light up, and yeah, I remember.
Yeah, but I think
I was supposed to be on this week's schedule.
I honestly think tomorrow. Oh yeah, it wasn't on the schedule because it was kind of like impromptu. We didn't know when we were gonna do it, but we're doing it tomorrow
D&D
night.
is always hard. Like you need to schedule that. It's so hard to get everyone together for like such a long session.
I know, it's true. It's gonna be me, Nyan, Aethel, and Connor.
Nice.
I think after tomorrow though, I'm gonna retire Umi.
Oh, you better have her go out in a blaze of glory then.
Yeah, cause like I love her a lot, but I feel like she didn't get a good ending in the last campaign that I did, and I feel like she needs a good ending, and I need to make another character. So like she's still gonna be alive, but
Yeah.
the next campaign
Just
I'll
give
do,
her a proper send-off.
Yeah, the next one I'll do, I don't wanna be her. I wanna be another creature.
Oh, no spoilers yet.
Oh, I already kind of spoiled it because I
exciting.
was like, I was on stream the other day and I was like, I just want to be like a type of like fallen angel with her wings are made out of nothing but guns.
Are you gonna be? Oh, so it's gonna be a custom thing. It's not gonna be like a fallen Asimar.
That's what Nyan is gonna be.
Okay, Asimars are so much fun.
Yeah.
There's an Asimar that is like based. I think it's Scourgebringer. Is like a fallen angel kind of thing. That's gonna be fun though. Gun wings. That's very like Saikano. She the ultimate weapon. Oh, let's go.
But she's gonna be afflicted with this really weird rust disease.
Oh, that's.
So she's slowly wasting away and dying.
Oh, I love the Junie. It's so good.
Yeah, she's slowly wasting away and dying, and she just doesn't give a shit about the world anymore. She doesn't care about anybody else. She just wants to kill things and just relieve her pain and her anger and release it upon the world. But maybe
Is killing things like the only way she could feel things anymore?
Yes, yes, they are.
Yes. Her and Legatus would get along very well.
I think they would be friends. Somebody do fan art of them having a drink together or something.
Yeah, me with my bottle of gin and Mousie's character with their mudslide.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
Yeah, she's very angsty. She has a lot of feelings.
Oh, I can't wait to see that one. I'm going to have to watch that one from the get-go.
Yeah, I'm excited. So, yeah, that's going to be my next girl to play.
Let's go. That's going to be fun. That's another thing I love, like when you do D&D streams or any kind of role-playing stream, where it opens up a whole brand new avenue of fan art as well.
Yeah,
You just
I
make
like
even
that.
more memories that way. Yeah.
I know. There's so much fan art of Umi. I love it. I have kept it all in a folder, and I look at it from time to time.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Folders of fan art is just always so good. They always cheer you up.
Oh, well, that. I'm gonna stop the questions here because if not, we're gonna end up talking for like 5-6 hours.
Yeah,
And
this
you
honestly
need to
probably
rest.
could go on for like 8 hours. Yes, ma'am. So do you.
We're
You've done
both gonna
amazing
rest.
today. Thank you so much. This was so much fun.
No, thank you. Thank you for coming onto my show. I had a great time.
Thank you for having me. I had a wonderful time. It was.
No.
I just forgot I was on stream for most of the times, and then I would suddenly look at chat and be like, "All right, whoops."
I am honored. I'm honored. Thank you for being here. I'm honored to have you here.
I'm honored to be here, and it still feels kind of surreal. And yeah, I'm just gonna walk my dog after this, collapse into bed, and just be like, "That was a dream, right? That was."
You're too kind. Thank you.
You're too kind.
No,
Thank you for having me. No, you.
No, you. Okay.
Ah!
I love you guys. Thank you for hanging out with us, and thank you for spending time with us and listening to us. And please go check out Fulgur. He's on YouTube, and follow him on Twitter. And if he ever makes a Twitch account, you know what to do.
And if you don't already, make sure you follow Mousy. Like I said, she has honestly been an inspiration to so many VTubers in the world. Guided so many of us through some of our dark times, and just been in general love to everyone. So make sure you support her. Thank you.
Bye. Thank you.
Bye. Bye.
I started streaming in 2017. I never had
Are you
any
still here?
views. I just started. And I would stream to 1 person, 2 people,
Yep.
3 people, 4
We can
people,
talk on
5
the
people.
outro stream.
We could talk in the outro.
We could. This could just continue this outro.
Oh, we could talk until I see you in the outro.
Oh, that sounds good. That's not too long away, right? Yeah. That's fine.
Yeah. You appear.
What time's D&D tomorrow?
It's not the amount of people that
I think
determine
it's at
whether or
8
not your
o'clock.
stream is a success or a
Oh,
failure.
let's go. That should be fun.
Yeah.
Wait, 8 p.m., right?
Yeah.
Love
Okay,
you,
cool.
Mousy, and thank you
Hopefully
for
I'll get
being
to
one
check
of inspirations.
Especially since it's a one-shot. That should be fun.
Yeah. I'm not really sure how long it's gonna last, but I'm excited.
He's there. We get to see me. You four are always so good at bouncing off each other, so it'll be hilarious.
Oh my god, I'm excited because I've never, like, you know, you play D&D and I have never played with them, and I'm excited because, like,
and it was hard.
we're friends and we get along and it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, there's always that interesting moment where even if you know someone really well, you don't know their style of D&D. Like, some people get super serious, some people are just in for the lols, some people like make super strong characters, some people just want to be silly and goof off.
Yeah, I'm kind of like curious to see what like Connor would do because he still hasn't like made his character yet. So I really want to know what he's gonna choose.
Yeah, it's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be like fly of the moment for everyone.
Yeah, I think Eagle's gonna do, what is it called? Like Warforged, I think?
Oh, that's gonna be a nice one.
Yeah, I know he's gonna do some
Super
really
powerful.
cool robotic thing.
Hmm.
Is it a robot or something? I don't even know what it is.
I thought. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong thing. When you said Warforged, I was thinking of like a paladin. I might be wrong.
Is it like a paladin?
Don't know. 'Cause
I don't
most
know.
of my knowledge, most of the things I remember comes from 5e. But there's so many expansions to everything now.
Yeah, I'm not really sure which one this is, the one that we're doing, but I'll find
It might
out
just be a
soon.
custom setup just based off of
Yeah,
something.
I think so. I think it is.
But I hope you enjoy it. Like, D&D is always
Of
fun.
course, I loved playing before. I had such a good time, and I've been dying to do it again. But it's like the stars did not,
I
you
just
know.
haven't lined up.
Yeah, it was hard. There you are!
Find a DM. There I am. There you are.
There you are! There we are! And goodbye!
Goodbye.